Hello everyone, welcome back to another exciting episode of Rush Rivals. Could you imagine, but welcome back to another Tomato Sauce stream, except today we're doing something a little bit special. We did do it last week, so it's not as special, I suppose, but we are going to be watching the Deck Master Cup, which is, in case anyone doesn't know, probably like the biggest non-world Rush tournament. In fact, I think you might even make the argument you get better prizing from this than Worlds, but I think it's a bit subjective. But it's going to be really fun nonetheless. We had a lot of fun doing it last week, and we did do it kind of impromptu. We didn't really prepare anything. We just kind of went, we might stream it, and then we just did it. And we streamed a little bit too long, we didn't take any breaks, and we got really ill. So that's fine. But we won't do that this time. We have learned from our mistakes. But we do have about 9 minutes until the event is going to be kicking off. Around that time, we should get a spectator code. Just make sure it hasn't been posted yet. No, it has not. And then we can hop in. We can spectate all the games. We can have a jolly good time. If this is anything like the last one, this is going to take about 6 hours. So we're going to be here for a while. The other thing is, I wouldn't expect to get as many viewers this time, just because there's a lot of speed stuff going on at the same time, and there's even a Rush tournament happening at the same time, which is just awful timing. So we have an OCG Rush tournament, which is the Rush Ragnarok Blitz. There is, I believe, a Team Wars League match happening right now for speed, and I do believe there is a Starry Cup today as well, and then there'll probably end up being like a Quantum Daily or something going on later as well. So there's going to be a little bit of everything, right? There's going to be a lot of overlap, which is not the best, because obviously we'd like to be doing all of it, but it is what it is. But before we jump into all that, let's see who we got in the chat. We have Zaki Boys in the chat. Now, I don't know if Zaki Boys is still here, because Zaki Boys said he was just about to go to sleep. But, you know, maybe Zaki Boys is still here. Hello. We have Cyclone Valley in the chat. Hello, Cyclone. Welcome on in. We have Whistling Bird. Hello. If I win, you have to make a little Draco the Tiny avatar for your videos. I don't think that's going to happen, Draco. But hello, welcome on in. This is a long wait. I mean, again, usually we do a 15-minute, but we don't post in the Discord until 5 minutes before we start. So usually what I would go by is when I post the stream in Discord, it's 5 minutes after that. That's usually what we do. The tire's back. We have Cocktail Samurai, also known as Delalalahu. So, after 1.5 years, the GOAT is back in action. Yes, we do have the return of Quaz. We'll see. We'll see if Quaz can win. I, personally, think he has a chance. I think there is a chance that Quaz can find the path to victory, especially considering the deck that he's playing. But we'll see what happens. We will have to wait and see exactly what ends up happening. I'm basically just looking for sorry, I'm looking at posts that people have made. I'm trying to keep an eye out in case the spectator code comes up effectively. But while I wait for that, I can show you that we did make a new layout for this. So this is what we're going to be using today. What we do need to do though is set up our Chrome tab. So we'll go ahead and do that quickly. That should only take a moment. Okay, that should be on the other side of that, but that's fine. We can fix that. Yes, we just need this to be over this. Okay. I mean, round 1 is still kind of in the way, but that's fine. That can just sit there. That's just a bit of extra charm. But here we can take a look at the people that have signed up for today's event, and we can see who people are going to be playing against in round 1, which is pretty cool. Cocktail is Whoop. No one said it was Whoop. We said it was Delalalahu. That could be anyone. But hello, Quasar Catfish. Hello. It's the NA Cup. Of course he has a chance. Oh, I mean, you say that, but of the 8 people that made it to the top 8 in the last one, I want to say at least half of them weren't from NA. So, you know, it's not just NA, is it, really? Let's see which names we know here. We know Sack. Everyone knows Sack. We've got J Strong. J Strong has signed up. We'll see if J Strong gets any good games today. We've got Tackney Frog. Shelmy's back again. We have Victor Lee back once again. We have Draco Kid. And, Draco Kid in the first match is going to be against Riage Straight. Get ready for that, Draco. This is going to be a Aqua showdown. What else do we have here? Hopeless Voice. This was Soramia, I want to say. I'm trying to remember everyone because a lot of people are using weird names, which makes it very difficult for me to keep track of who's who. Is there anyone else that we recognize down here? Sheena Yoon. I recognize this name. Can't put a face to it. Delele Whoop is Delele Whoop. And we have Pro Straight. Ooh, that's going to be an exciting first match. We have Sakaki, El Chico Cosmo, Yaden Sword. We have Painful Truth. Was that... No, I don't think... Was that one of us? Was Painful Truth... I think Painful Truth might have been one of y'all with a different name. Hey, Tomato Chat. Hello, Jinzo. Welcome, welcome on in. We have Brad in the chat as well. We have Hunter. Hello, hello, Hunter. There's been some good deck switching last time. There was some exciting deck switching. There was not a ton of it, but what there was pretty big. All right, we have a spectator code, so I'm going to go ahead and chuck that in quick. So we'll go ahead and join that room. So we're set up already. Okay, we're in the spectator room. Excellent. All right, back to looking at who's left in this. Where did we get up to? Voltalon has signed up for this one. That's going to be exciting. We have Matea. We have Murata. Danguila Alf. That was one of you guys as well, I think. I lose track of everyone changing their names constantly. Milanesso. Everyone knows Milanesso. MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that... Now, is that an imposter, or is that actually MBT? That's the next question. Norrentino, Pro Manicist, Iserius, Sunrasanti. We have Huki. We've already got someone out. We got Bismuth. I think that's everyone we know. Already, we have a player in first because someone has stepped down for whatever reason. Is me. I thought it was you. So you are... Are you Danguilave? Again, there are so many people that change their names. I get very confused with it. MBT would be with Mono Blutron. He seems an imposter. I mean, it could be with anything. I don't know what he's on this website specifically. I mean, there is a quick way to find out, right? We could just see if he's on... if he's in the server. And then that'll at least give us like a 50-50 chance. I'm not seeing him, but who even knows? Either way, if he is or he isn't, it'll be interesting regardless. Lots of NA players. Yeah, all of these, every player here is in NA or they are currently visiting NA, right? We know this to be true. This is a fact. Looking fancy, Mr. Murdo. Thank you, Soramia. MBT is in the server, yeah. That means there is a chance, guys. There is a chance that MBT is playing. The question is, though, what would MBT be playing? Because he was playing Neos quite a lot. So maybe that. It looks like the real Joseph. It'll be exciting. It will be exciting regardless. Heroes. Definitely heroes. We're all from Greenland in the future. Oh, that's a topical joke there. Also, very British humour with the very dry, very serious tone. Hero prob. We will have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see what everyone's playing. Quazo is against Samir. Where was Quaz? Did I miss it? I didn't actually spot his name. But I have been known to be stupid, so... we've got 1 minute till the tournament is meant to kick off. So we will be jumping in a sec. As I just scour for Quaz. Quaz the cat. That's why we didn't see it. Versus Samir's. Hey, Corey. Welcome. Welcome on in. Well, enough of that. Let's see who's going to be playing against who. So, it should be like tables like 1 to 20 or something. Are going to be the people that we can actually watch. I don't know if we'll be able to watch Whoop versus Pro Straight. Wait, has this been shaken up again? I think this has been shaken up. No, Draco's still against the same person. Maybe not. Either way, we can only watch the people at the top. We need Quaz. It's fine, we're already in the room. But thank you for sharing it. Oh, Riaz Strike versus Draco could be a fun first game. It depends how low it goes. We have Jinzo at table 18. So where was Jinzo on here? Again, I'm really bad at remembering these names. Technology. Jonathan. Riaz Strike. Fur. I thought this is a Master Duel tournament, not a Rush Duel tournament. No, today is a Rush Duel tournament. Next week is a Master Duel tournament. Oh, there is a Master Duel tournament on at the same time, apparently. That's exciting. Why are they doing two at the exact same time? Especially when the Master Duel sign-up is for the 31st. I suppose it doesn't really matter. They can do whatever they want. So yeah, I guess there's two. I guess there's two tournaments. That's exciting. But hello, Ian. Welcome, welcome. Tables 1 to 16. I haven't tested this deck yet, so surely I do well. I believe. I believe in you. I think the Master Duel is nearly over. Well, they only just posted the spectate code for Master Duel, so I assume that's just starting. But is that Augustin in the chat? The Duel Links tournament weren't planned before this weekend beforehand. Okay, okay. Last time you did that, you won. That's the best part. Nah, I had 3 duels testing last time. 3 duels is all you need. I mean, it's only Rush. Come on, guys. Quite often, what I will do to, like, learn a deck is I will jump into a game. I will do really badly and make a really bad misplay, and then my brain will autocorrect to don't do that again. And that's how I learn to play a deck. We only have 1 game that's actually... We've got 2 games that have started. Only 2. Which is kind of wild. All right, we're going to go ahead and jump into Jinzo versus Technology. Who is Jinzo against? Is he against Tacnifrog, maybe? That's the only, like, name that, like, springs to mind here. All right, let's take a look. So, Jinzo looks to be playing Jointech, and we're against an Archive skill. So, chances are it's either going to be the new level 8 Slop, or immediately showing off our brand new card, Jointech Digger. Or it could be, like, Heroes is, like, the next most obvious. And there are some Heroes. Trap Hole is going to come down and hit the Burstinatrix, which can be pretty... There's not really a better target than hitting one of these two. You could argue you hit, like, Argent, but Argent is gambling, so it's like... Master Duel's also just started. NA deck masters have no official streams. I just play every deck over and over in ladder. I'm kind of boring. I mean, that's fine. Everyone does what they like. The only thing you shouldn't do is, like, belittle other people for doing their things that you might find boring, right? Sad there's no EU Rush one again. I mean, we've already had, like, 4, and this is NA second, so we can't be too upset with it. Obviously, it'd be nice if both had them regularly, but... It is what it is. They can't just go giving out Steam decks all the time. So we are going to see Star Restart come down. Half the top don't know how to read and are making their own rooms. That is adorable. Aviana's the better hit, though, because it would stop more fusions. It depends, right? Because usually your opponent will summon out the one that they have a spare copy of first. So they're baiting the trap with the first summon. So there's a little bit of mind games going on. But I mean, in this situation, we had Star Restart anyway. But I suppose we forced them to use Star Restart, so that's at least something. Burst Wingman is going to come down. Burst Wingman is going to pop that back row. We're getting up to 31. Ooh, or not. Okay. What does this actually accomplish? We've got a 1200 defense monster. We could threaten lethal if we draw a good hand here. Like, if we can threaten the back row with, like, a Rex, if we have a Kong, that's just probably lethal on its own. Be really nice if they would actually be relevant for Worlds. See, I don't want these to be relevant for Worlds because of how the rules are set up. I don't know. It's a weird one. But I don't really like the way that you qualify for Worlds anyway. I'm very traditionalist. I like World qualifiers being regular-ass tournaments that have regular-ass rules, and the winner or the top 2 or whatever qualify, right? I don't like the whole infinite ladder for 3 days thing, the 72-hour grind. And I wouldn't like it to be like this either, where the points are made up and the rules don't matter. Okay. So we're refilling up the back of our opponent's row. What do we have to take back off this? Nothing. We just gave them back a spell for no reason. Ooh, did we missequence that? Because theoretically, we could have used Craft the Drone, discarded the Ancient Gigolem that we know is in the hand, then used Leo to get back the Ancient Gigolem. Just a +1. We have the Curse to flip this up. We don't get any draws because it's not turn 2 and our opponent doesn't activate any trap cards. Where are we going from here? Ancient Gigolem. Raptor. This is very awkward, like, series of events here. Like the order specifically. Then we summon out Stegoselos. Okay, Stegoselos, this threatens lethal. We don't have another monster in hand for Stegoselos? What is in hand that we chose not to set it and we didn't discard it for Stego? Am I stupid? Did I miss something? I'm already throwing, let's go. Oh no. No, not Quaz. You're the chosen one. Apparently I forgot to give access to the players to certain channels. That's very funny. Why do we flip? Isn't this less damage? I can only assume we flipped up to pop with Stegoselos, but then I don't know what the card in hand is. Okay, circulation. We be digging. We send the Argent to the bin. This is always the scary thing, though, because heroes can just pull a double giant boss board out of nowhere. Expected nothing less from you. No, Quaz doesn't throw. Quaz clutches up. That's how it goes. Didn't realize Reconnect could fizzle. Oh, that's not ideal. But at least now you know. Alright, I get a feeling, guys. We're about to see a fusion. But then what happens after that? Do we have a miracle? Because if we have Miracle Fusion, this is pretty much just over. Right, Fusion comes down. So this is gonna be big. But it'd have to be pretty big to actually just kill her. Right, that is not lethal. It needs 1,000 more attack. Oh, well, if that card in hand is an Avian or a Sparkman, the game is over. Wait, isn't... If it's a Burst Inatrix as well, the game is also over. If it's like any vanilla. The only vanilla... Yeah, okay, that's Giga lethal. Well, that's a shame. That is a shame. I misplaced so hard, just have to protect the Golem. I miss lethal, yeah. Yeah, it happens, especially when it's like a high-stress situation. We'll get out of this, we know where this is going. We don't need to watch Jinzo lose. But, you know, it's a high-pressure situation. We're still warming up. Don't worry about it too much. Best not to dwell on it. Move on to the next one. There are still so many games just not started yet. All right, let's jump into... There was a Shelmy game, right? Shelmy versus... Oh, no, it's not actually in. There's 2 people sat at a table. Sak is also hiding at table 25, just hoping no one finds him. We have one... Oh, okay, so the Shelmy game has started. We'll jump into the Shelmy game. The Shelmy is a world champion, just not for this format. So we'll go and see what's going on over here. I'm in table 12. Nice. Has your game started? Is the next question. Have they managed to fix all of the problems? Alright, so Shelmy is playing Aqua, which was his beloved. Back when the game was very fresh and Mimi had just come out into the game, Shelmy was the Aqua champion. He was the bubble era boy. Let's see if he can pilot the new Aqua deck as well as he piloted the old one. I forgot to change the name. I was begging the Japanese for some nice. Mate, I despise Legacy duels. And I don't despise Legacy duels because, like, the duels themselves suck, although they're not fantastic. The reason I don't like Legacy Duels is because it is such a grind and no one ever gives likes. Like, you play a good deck because you want to win, and people don't give you a like because they don't like that you're playing meta. You play a bad deck because you want them to just, like, kill you, and then, you know, we can just exchange likes, and they still don't give you a like. I don't know what people want. No matter what I do, the best you can do is, like, change your name to, like, let's trade likes, or, like, you like, I like, or something. And then even then, you get, like, a 25% success rate that you're actually going to get likes. It's so irritating. Is that Hikari in the chat? Exclamation mark. Hikari. We've always got to give a shout out to fellow streamers. So after this long time since Bubble Actress, how many cards do you prefer in the deck? What do you mean by that? How many cards do you prefer in the deck? Like, are you talking about, like, deck size? Like, are we talking about, like, 30 or 32? We need nice ranking back for Legacy. Yeah, I think overall, just get rid of the nice system. I would just triple the amount of points you get for winning. Make it so that when you lose, you get, like, some points, but not... Because you don't want people to just, like, scoop the whole way through. But at the same time, you should get a little bit more for scooping, right? I don't know. Well, you know, for losing, not for just surrendering. Just triple the points you get, and then get rid of the like system altogether. Because the like system's great if everyone engages with it. If they don't, it just means we're making this take twice as long, and it just sucks. Yeah, deck size. I think 32 is probably the correct number, but I will always play 30 because I have OCD, and I hate having a deck that's bigger. Okay, so we are going for a very early Eternal Galactica Oblivion. I get the feeling... I mean, this is not a bad turn, all things considered. Considering this is a, like, quite weak deck at this point. This is actually kind of fine, but we've used a lot of resources to make this Eternal without much gain. Like, unless we have a Leica, because we didn't use... Did we use Leica effect? I wasn't paying attention, I was too busy yapping. Flips Leica, activates... No. We used Leica to make Eternal, which means we have no piercing. Maybe we're just dropping Meteor Charge. Maybe that other back row is a Meteor Charge. We'll flip it over. Meteor Charge. Are you playing? Nope, I'm not home. Hikari, you should have played. You could have taken their prizes as well. Put a Steam Deck next to your phone. Right. Okay. This seems kind of weird, because we had a way to do this, where we got to keep the Galactica Oblivion on the field. But we chose not to. I get the feeling... I don't know who the guy at the top is. I get the feeling he's not a veteran. Oh, no, we have double Secret Order. Maybe it's fine. Maybe he doesn't know what he's doing. Because, this, like you say, this is a big board, right? Even for Aqua, they can't easily dismantle this. You still need to use... Like, I mean, realistically, one good spell and this is just dismantled. The regular Oblivion, that's just gone. To beat Plasma, all we need is one activation of Nuvia. And then the only one that's going to pose any kind of real threat is going to be the Eternal. Surely I have an American address. Whatever it is. This could be it! Are we actually... Wait, what? Why? Brother! Brother, that was certainly lethal! That was just lethal! And we threw! Oh no! Yo, it's good goo! Yeah, he valued getting the piercing damage on the 5k more than flipping a monster up and having piercing on the 3k. Which is, you know, we all know that is the wrong way to go. He should have won this duel. Like, this already should have been over. But, even so, this is still not an awful board, right? Shelmy is still going to have to work to break all of this. We're going to have access to, like, a TSA. And we have just lost Goo and TSA. which are 2 cards that would easily break this board. So now, we have to find another way. Galaxy Gaming. Exactly. Alright. So we're going to activate Anuvia. Right, we're going to use Chalk Cornfall first. So we activate Nuvia, get this back in our hand. Then we Tribute. Then we activate a second Nuvia. Well, ideally we want to summon out a boss, discard the Rainapolis, which, again, if we have Cleaning, we are going to be in such a good position. If we have Cleaning, we just, like, destroy this. Yeah, here's Cleaning. Or it's Food. No, Food is the bad one. We want the other one. Is it Cleaning or... I forget what it's called, the new name. Because this one used to be Cooking, and now this is Food. So we play this. We can boost this up to 30... I mean, just 3,000. We can get another 200, so that'll be 32. This goes down to 33. There it is. We have Cleaning. Okay, yeah, so this is just free. We just win now. So we activate the effect of Cleaning. We send the field spell. We activate Nuvia. We add back the field spell. We activate the field spell. Then the question is, are we activating Food Prodigy or are... So this has to be... The only reason to leave this in hand and not activate this effect is if this is shady. So this has to be shady. Okay. So theoretically, if we have a secret order and a way to pop that back row... No, not... We don't even need to pop the back row. We need to pop the field spell. If we can pop the field spell and use secret order, we do just win. Tomato, you're looking rather handsome today. You know what? So are you, Toti. I can't... Right, that... If we have secret order, this is just lethal. You have to hit the right card, though. Alright, we are in an ad break, so unfortunately some of you guys might not get to see what's happening here, but... Alright, normal monster. Leica is not going to be good enough. We're activating Leica for the sake of it. Welcome back from ad break. It doesn't look like we've got it, unfortunately. I mean, we might not die. We might not die next turn. We still have a lot of attack points on the board. That's 600... Wait, no, that's lethal. I forgot about Leica's bonus effect to change battle position, because it rarely comes up. Okay. Okay. Well... Aqua? Who said Aqua was a good deck? Like Galaxy Bros, we are so back. That is so funny. He played that so well. Just got hard tap my opponent opening Abyss and Legend Trap 2 games in a row. And Overrush always hitting my traps that stop their plays. Man, these GF players so lucky. I mean, it happens. It happens. I kind of want to watch that game again, if I'm honest. So let's check out these other games quick. Let's see what else is going on. There's still only 2 games happening. So I guess we're going to jump back in and see... Alright, we're going to jump in and see the Jinzo game. Because this game's probably a lot further through. So we can, like, speed through it. And then we'll go and watch the Xiaomi game afterwards. Udius! 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 Watching the players tweaking just to play their matches is so funny. It's wild. How isn't there a time limit for the rounds? There is a time limit for the rounds. It's just I don't know what it is. The players should know what it is. Friendly fire. RRF Manicist. RIP Manicist. Hey, Hidden. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's see what's going on here. I do want to pay attention to some of this game. So we've reduced the attack of Argent down to 0. We have managed to get in, put our opponent down to 34. We're going to be seeing a fusion play happening. Who are we making? I mean, do we just make Flame Wingman? I don't think there's really much of a reason to make Burst here. We are going to make the Flame Wingman. What are the last 2 cards in hand? Miracle! That's not the highest value miracle, but making just a big guy sometimes is enough to just beat Jointech. Because now, in order for Jointech to out this, you basically need Curse. Oh, there it is. Crafter Drone, discard, Jointech Stampede. We're going to reveal the Rex. Mill 3, add back the Leo. We're going to tribute 1 to summon out the Rex. We're going to swing, swing, and swing. But running on 17. That's probably going to be lethal if that back row doesn't save us right now. Come on. Come on. Shiny Shady comes down. His opponent is Murata. Oh my, wait, Technology is Murata. Could everyone please stop changing their name just for my benefit so I can keep track of who is who? That would be lovely. The excitement. I mean, that's it. Unfortunately. Jinzo loses to Murata. That's gotta sting. But, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Congratulations, Murata. We are good players, trust. There are still, like, no games happening. It's so funny. Alright, let's jump into Show Me. There are, like, 4 people, apparently. Like, 2 games worth of people that can read. Apparently, that's what we're learning here. I told him not to open the deck build box. Oh, no. Alright, well, here we go. Shelmy, former world champion, versus person who I don't know, who just beat him playing Light Galaxy after missing Lethal once. So, this is going to be an exciting one either way. Cornful Charity is going to be activated. We're going to draw 2, put a card back. We're going to use Nuvia's effect, take back the field spell, summon out the Titumus, activate Over a Storm, put 2 cards back into the deck to spin that back row. We're going to see 2 swings, and then we're going to see a direct attack for 27. What did I just see in the graveyard, by the way? Bro is playing Sora Puyo. Okay. I mean, I respect it. Sure, why not? It's not even that bad, but you have to have 10 or more monsters in your graveyard, which, that's not going to be something that happens early and often. That's Voltalon. Is it? No, Shelby's not against Volt. I'm going to look this up now quick. I did see Volt's name. I'm pretty sure it wasn't against Shelby. We're going to have to take a look at some of these in a minute. Shelmy versus Garf. Garf Sprite. Where is Volt? Volt was down here somewhere. Volt is against Lautaro. Okay, we're going to see an Overrush Storm come down. We're going to flip up Nuvia the Mischievous. We're going to summon Nuvia the Mischievous. We're going to activate Nuvia the Mischievous. We're going to add back Rainopolis to the hand. Is MBT still in? I believe. I believe so. I don't know. I don't recognize who MBT was against. We're going to summon out Dean Keto, the Cure Prodigy. We're going to activate the effect and draw a card. We're going to use Nuvia first. Okay. I mean, this is just lethal. So, all the Light Galaxy bros, it's kind of rough. But it's fine. It's fine. I don't know who we want to win here. On one hand, it's like Light Galaxy is the underdog. And he did make a really bad misplay earlier. On the other hand, it's Shelmy, and we do quite like Shelmy. Oh, there's still like no games going on. The only game we didn't watch was this one, which I guess we could just hop into it and watch it quickly. Like one of the... Oh, there's this one as well. What is going on in this one? Sorry, I need to see what happened in this game. Seven's Road versus Royal Rebels? Yeah, this is 7 rounds of Swiss. All right, let's see what's going on. Let's see what happened in this game. Set 3, including Aero Sorcerer. We just tribute out Witch pass. We're seeing Essel with the Death Doom Requiem skill. We're going to summon out Heavy Metal and attack in for 1,000. Strange Witch. We're going to activate Magical Stream to pop the back row. Activate the skill. Add the fusion. Add another fusion. We're going to send a fusion. We are going to send a fusion to the graveyard. Yep. We're going to add back the fusion and the Seven's Road Witch. We're going to activate the fusion. We're going to summon out Charmy, which is going to get a clean 2800 over that 0 defense boss monster. Then we're going to go for another fusion into Paladin. Okay. Okay. I mean, I was kind of hoping Royal Rebels would win this, to be honest, but this kind of felt like a bit of a lower power level game compared to some of the others we've been watching. Shady is Bird versus Aggro, or was that a lie? So Shady, if by aggro we're talking about the new level 8 deck, it's not great against that deck because you can cheat out your bosses without, like, normal summoning them and without special summoning them. And you also have a decent amount of normal monsters in the deck, so they just won't be affected. So, like, kinda. Alright, let's go and see who got some wins here. So we had Skibs got a win. Sack did end up winning 2-0. J Strong did end up winning. It's one of those things, like, when they're beating people I've never heard of before, I'm always a little bit like, you know, were you playing against, you know, a ladder Andy and just kind of bullied, right? I don't know who this is. Shelmy obviously got his win. Victor Lee is still playing. Oh, there's an update. We did see Draco get O2'd by one of the finalists from last week. So, you know, obviously he's a really strong player. We did see Sora Mia get a... Wait, Sora Mia was versus Alco. Okay. So Sora Mia was this one. Okay, let's check this out. So it looks like Sora's playing Wind Warriors, playing the Music Princess. Why Linker is aggro and DLM? Well, probably because it's like, what else do you write it down as? Effectively, it's just good stuff pile. Like, would you even call that deck Linker? Because, alright, so I call it D-Linker. But, like, D-Linker is just the name of a level 8 vanilla that's in the deck. Right? Like, it's a weird one. Like, do you call it after the skill name? Because it's effectively just a good stuff pile that you can put different engines in, right? Change the screen, Gramps. Why do you want... Just look at this. What's wrong with this? There you go. If that will make you happy. You can watch Sora Mia playing. Oh, I see why Sora Mia wanted to watch. Because it's like, yeah, watch me win. It's going to be sick. We're going to activate Fusion. We're going to go into action. I'm back like 2 hours or so. Tournament should still be going till 2 AM or so again, I guess. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. Ensemble Fighter. We just send Trap Hole to the bin. So there are at least 2 Light Galaxy players as well. I mean, that's kind of exciting. We're going to use double Straight Pierce. Ah, this is why Soromir really wanted us to watch this. He's like, you got to see my sick double Straight Pierce play. Who needs Pot of Greed? Alright, well, congratulations, Sora. Well done. There's still, like, no games going on. I'm assuming just everyone else just ended up making rooms. Like, I don't even... Right, let's get this back up. Let's see what else is going on. So, Whoop did 2-0 Pro Straight. Rest in peace. Is there anyone else here that we know? Yaden got 2-1 someone. Zeta got 2-0'd by Hans. Poor Zeta. Zenzo did manage to get a win with 2-1. Quaz got 2-0'd. No, Quaz Bros. This was Mortadella. I don't know who that is. Maple Tree. Voltalon is still going on by the look of things. Matea won, so, you know, huge congrats to Matea. We've just accidentally clicked that as well, so we're going this way and then back again. Murata did get his win that we did see. Milanesso won 2-0. MBT got his 2-0 win. Norrentino's still playing. Isirius 2-0'd Manicist. Sunryu Santi got 2-0. Ranger Hyuki got a 2-0. Mugi, who was last week's champion, did get a 2-0. He didn't drop any games last week, so Mugi is definitely going to be the one to watch. Bismuth did get a 2-0 win. Okay. Where was, like, El Chico Cosmo? Did I miss that? He was on this side before. Well, I'm sure he'll come up again if he's still in. Mortadella mentioned. Should I know who Mortadella is? The fact they're putting XX30 to indicate finish times, etc. means they know something. It was a bad matchup, trust. Mortadella is an Italian sausage. That's delicious. Hey, Grand. Welcome, welcome. In the middle, I saw El Chico Cosmo. So when you say middle... Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. He beat Sakaki Yuya. Which, I mean, let's be honest, guys. Even the fans of 5Ds, we don't really like Sakaki Yuya, if we're being honest. Let's be honest. But we are now just waiting for the next round, I guess. Because we've had a bit of a kerfuffle. So anyone that doesn't know, there was apparently an issue when it came to working out how to get everyone into this room. So only a handful of games were actually played in the room. And every other game was just played not in the room. So we're waiting for that to finish. 5Ds. I always confuse 5Ds and Arc 5 because they both have 5 in the name. Now, to be fair, you can understand why. I make no excuses, but you get it, right? You get it. Not a true fan. Well, I'm one of the rare few, I think, that prefers Arc 5 over 5Ds. So I think that's enough to get me cancelled in the first place. I think almost the entire fan base disagrees with that. And they're going to be like, no, 5Ds is peak. Because 5Ds is really good. 5Ds is really, really good. But I really like Arc 5, what can I say? Zesty taste. I'm unsubbing. Oh no. Everyone's leaving. Look at that. MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! In 4th place. We'll see if that holds true. Fingers crossed. Nope, I agree. Arc 5 is better. I'm not sure that the Manicus seal of approval is going to win me any like bonus fan votes is the issue. Both of them have alt format in the anime. They do. And both of the alt formats are kind of whack, right? I'm not a big fan of turbo duels. And I'm also not a big fan of action duels, if I'm being completely honest. I don't know which is, like, more offensive. Offensive isn't the right word. Like, like I said, I'm a traditionalist. I'm a purist. I like it when people just play regular-ass Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is why, because we're doing the Vrains watch-along at the moment, I really like the Master Duels. The Master Duels are so hyped. They're so much fun. They're multiple episode duels. There's a lot of like strategy going on. You see like these ridiculously insane plays, like doing the extra link and all of that crap. And I was like, this is amazing. I love this. And then you go to like a speed duel, and it's like, oh, we're just playing watered down game now. Meh. I don't know, man. It's just not as exciting like narratively for me. Unfortunately, Arc 5 is the second half. So, all right. I stand by everything before they go to the Synchro Dimension is peak, right? That entire chunk is incredible. I also stand by very small parts of the Synchro Dimension, very small parts of the Xyz Dimension, a lot of the Fusion Dimension. I think the Fusion Dimension gets a bit of a bum rap. Like, people always point to, is it Battle? What's the guy called? The guy that plays Gladiator Beasts. Everyone always points to him as being like really lame. I'm not going to try and pretend he's not. But I think people make it out that it's worse than it is, personally. But again, maybe I just have a high tolerance for bullshit. Who knows? Who knows? Why not? I'm always honest. Arc 5 has some amazing highs. It's just that it has some terrible lows that sours it a bit. Yeah, I mean, I can't... The worst thing about having bad pacing, in my opinion, in a show, is when your show airs once a week, but the bad pacing just keeps going and going and going. Like, I don't know if there's any One Piece fans in the chat, but I just remember Dressrosa taking like 2.5 years to get through in real life because you're watching it one episode a week. And don't get me wrong, I like Dressrosa. Dressrosa was a cool arc. I'm not going to get into like big spoilers or anything. But when you're in the same arc for 2.5 years, you just get tired of it. You just get tired. So that's how it felt watching Arc 5 when it was airing. Because you get to the point where you're like, man, we've been in this synchro dimension doing nothing for a long ass time. There's a fake MBT in the tournament. Is it actually a fake one? Did we know that's a fake one? Turbo at least feels like it has some specific strategy to it. The red liner being 800 life points to be beaten by burn speed spell. Yeah, I mean, there is strategy to both. But I will say, the way that action duels are used in the show quite often is just, I don't have enough cards in my hand to do my combo and have a trap card. So I need to do a somersault to play a card so I don't lose the game, right? That's fundamentally what they end up being. There is some interesting stuff going on, but that's like usually what it's used for. Action duel might be better if most of them didn't resort to Yuya randomly finding evasion. Yeah, that's the big thing. It was like, I need negate attack. Okay, what? Do a backflip. Oh, look, negate attack, the spell. Bah, haha, it is done. But again, they did do some interesting stuff. Like there was I think it was the ninja guy, had the discarding action spells to use other effects. There was the fortune teller girl who had, I think it was like action traps or something, where like every time you picked up an action card, it would do like a negative instead of a positive. There was like some interesting stuff there, but like, His Discord profile is the real MBT. Well, then I guess it's the real one then, right? I watched Naruto as it aired. I know the pain of bad pacing. Yeah, Naruto's the same for me, except with Naruto, I dropped it and then went back and watched it all when I could binge it. And I did kind of the same thing with One Piece eventually. So I'm just waiting for there's a loud vehicle going by. We're just waiting for that to disappear. Each One Piece arc is 2 years minimum. Yeah, it sucks so bad. How many players registered? We had 120 last time I checked. I can look again. Nope, it has disappeared, so I don't know how many people were signed up. Yeah, there's 128 people signed up for tomorrow. Does anyone know what time this round ends, by the way? Just so we can keep track. So I don't mind yapping, but... Tomato will not like the Wano arc in One Piece because that's a longer arc. I actually stopped watching One Piece halfway through Wano because I just got so sick of the pacing. So my plan is to now go back and do a catch-up, maybe watching One Piece, and try and catch up that way. $56 pre-drops? There was like 120 signed up before. What the heck? Naruto, you get half an episode per week. At least 18 players dropped after round 1. That's rough. Half past, we're waiting on results. Okay, so we're just waiting for results to catch up. If we jump back over here then, how many people are... So there are 56 times 2, right? So there's 112, I guess? And then DNF, we had 24. So 24 DNFs from... So there's only 68 people left? Maybe? Oh, because the other... the games that haven't finished aren't down there yet. Okay. There's probably then around 100. There's around 100 left in. One Piece is not watchable, okay. The pace is horrendous. So again, there's a fan project called One Piece. And what it does is it just edits the episodes down into, like, the manga pacing. So what a lot of people do is they just don't watch it as it airs. They wait until a new One Piece episode comes out, and then they watch that, so they don't have all of the, like, horrid pacing issues. At least 80 players dropped. I'd been anyway. My goat half past. Pace is horrendous. I watched none. I watched One Piece first, so now I can't watch One Piece without ruining it. I mean, yeah. 56 tables, not players. So 112, yeah. Of course, forgot the 2 people play in a duel. I mean, sometimes it depends. If you're doing like a really in-depth combo turn on Master Duel, that's kind of just one player playing. Like one player you get to like ask them like, oh, do you have any hand traps? And then if they don't, you just 10 minutes. If you're playing it like IRL, you could easily stretch that to 20 minutes. Easy. Maybe he's a speed player. Nun Pace is the abridged. Oh, Nun Pace. Nun Piece. Right. Is abridged series like still going? Like there's been a lot of issues with abridged stuff I've seen lately. which, you know, I like Abridged series. I was obviously, you know, a big fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged when that was originally airing. But now we get an episode, like, so infrequently. Like, so infrequently. It's weird to me as well. We're having this many issues this week with this tournament, when last week everything kind of went buttery smooth. Like, there were obviously some issues, but in terms of, like, us as spectators, everything just seemed to just work. Now we just play the waiting game. Well, let's take a look and see if any of these other games have finished yet. There's still so many games. So the round finished 10 minutes ago, but these games still haven't been reported. So we're still waiting for these results to be reported. Norrentino should have reported. Come on, man. You're a member of the community, right? You should know what you're doing. The rest of these I don't recognize most of these names. So these are all probably... Oh, it's just updated. It has just updated. Only 9 more hours to go. Oh god, please no. So we have half the players are now in first place. Congratulations, half the players. And half the players are now in last place. Congratulations to all the losers out there. We can see that Yuzo gets to be the unlucky actual last place, first place. Thank you for the follow, Sky Angel. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so I assume the next round is going to be starting shortly. Fingers crossed. But I suppose with that, we should also update our round counter. Behold! Round 2! That's going to be exciting when that actually starts, but... 40 on the DNF, holy. And there was no check-in this time, so that's why there's this many DQs. I don't know why they didn't do a check-in. Like, it almost feels like not doing the check-in has caused these issues. So why not just do the check-in? I can only assume either they thought it was redundant or people complained about it. And either way, clearly they made the wrong call. I mean, it could be any number of reasons that there's issues happening, but... Like, it's easy for me to just jump on one little thing and be like, yeah, it's probably that, but it could be anything. What hour are we in? We are 42 minutes into the tournament. No checker because there was spots left, I think. There was spots left last time, though, as well. And in this one, there were, I think, only like 8 spots remaining. So it's not like there was like a ton. Because it was one of those things where people kept like... Because you could leave the tournament before it started. So it kept like opening free spots. MBT is playing in both the Rush and Master Duel Cups at the same time. That is wild. That is actually wild. Mate, I don't even want to play in 2 Duel Links tournaments at the same time, let alone anything else. I think it was Yaden yesterday who was playing in... He was being featured on Hikari's stream in the OCG event. At the same time, he was being featured on Quantum's stream in the Duel Links event. And I'm like, bro, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Like, why gimp yourself like that? I don't know, man. It's weird. It's called dual wielding. That's his stand. Sounds like something Joseph would do. It just feels like half-assing both. I don't know, man. I mean, maybe he wins both, right? That'd be sick. Imagine winning a Master Duel tournament and a Rush Duel tournament at the same time. Now, that is something to tell your kids about, right? And, you know, he has got a kid now, so... One of these days, this tournament will start. Don't half-ass 2 things, whole-ass 1 thing. I mean, that's how I look at it, but... Maybe I'm the weird one. It's possible. He went 2-0 and rushed really quickly. The thing is, a lot of these sorts of events are going to attract a lot of players that don't play a ton of Rush, right? We're going to see a lot of people entering these events that are here just to see if they can get a Steam Deck. There might be some speed players that hop over, and there's going to be a lot of ladder-only players. I personally think if you're a tournament player that does well in tournaments a lot, you probably have like the best chance of winning. But plenty of time to focus on Master Duel. Round starts at 48. Okay, so we got 3 minutes. We got 3 minutes then. Okay, 3 minutes is fine. We'll probably take our first break after the next round, because I want to like stretch. I want to get some air. I want to get away from these spotlights. Some are good at this game. Some suck like me. It's okay, Whoop. It's okay. Would be nice if they gave Rush-themed prizes for Rush. I mean, they do. They're just not super Rush-themed is all. Don't worry about it. I'm fighting Manicist. Ooh. Okay. That'll be exciting. So we got Norentina versus Zoro. Hans versus Huki. That's going to be a good one. Yaden versus Zero Shadow. Danguilife. This was this Jinzo? I don't even remember. We got Mila. We've got Prostrate versus Iliastas. Is there anyone else we are looking for? Quaz versus Manicist. Bismut's right there. We got Samir versus Riaj Strike. Matea versus Azirius. That could be a good one. J Strong's got someone I've never heard of. We got Zeta. Sunryu Santi. I'm looking for like people that we know. MBT is playing against Orphan. Sak against Yuzo. Murata versus Ivan. Shina Yun versus Whoop. We got Mugi versus El Chico Cosmo. Zenzo versus Kitos. Alright. Let's see if any of these games are actually played in the room. Oh my god, people are actually sitting down at tables. It's happening, guys. It's happening. Mila sat down. Even the Dark Magician is here. Everybody's here. Loop. Exactly. Loop. Playing against Sheena, the most NA matchup. Table 23, bitch. Where you at? Are you hiding down here somewhere? You are. Ooh, Quaz versus Manicus. We might have to watch this one. If for no other reason than both of you are in this chat. No pressure, though. No pressure. Is Mr. Quantum Cubes not on this one? I do not believe Quantum is signed up for this one. I did not see his name on there. Is Time Wizard even in Rush? Yes, it is. As a legend. Thank you for massacring my name. He dropped? Oh no. $40 on Quazo. He said he doesn't have good decks. What do you mean? Getting the good decks is so easy at the moment. We got a Milanessa game has started. I'm trying to like see if there's any big games. Because like we know Mila, we know Yaden, but we don't know their opponents. Which makes them less exciting. Dark Magician versus Totoro. This is like the best anime off of all time. Who would win in a fist fight between Dark Magician and Totoro? Part of me's got to give it to Totoro. It depends if we're letting Dark Magician use like his magic attacks. If it's just like Dark Magician with his fists, I mean Totoro wins it 100% of the time, right? Table 23 match has disappeared. Are you guys shadow dueling? Or have you just left the table? $40 on Quazo, who is just playing for the vibes. I joined with my auto duel deck. I mean, that is legal. You are allowed to do that. You don't even get a game loss. You just have to ride it out and see what happens. We're here. Well, you're not on table 23, so I think you might be shadow dueled. So for now, we'll go ahead and watch Mila. Watch Milanessa. Let's see what Milanessa's doing. MBT playing both Deckmaster Cups is crazy. It'll be crazy if he wins, right? If he doesn't win, it's not going to be anything super duper exciting. Hello, Uamu. So Mila is going to be playing Red Boot, or I guess High Tech Dragons. against arguably the best deck in the game right now. So we have one of the sackiest decks against one of the most consistent and strongest decks. Let's see who wins. Because either of these decks can win this matchup. It's just I would argue that one of them has a better chance than the other one. Full Orchestra is going to pop both the back row, which was 2 spells, Curse, and the back row pop. Oh, Full Orchestra pass. That is not good into an OTK deck. And then Pot of Greed. Oh, this is over. This is so over. Mila grabs back the fusion spell. It's the wrong fusion spell, but I don't think it's going to matter. Red Boot boost Dragon's effect. We're going to go shuffling. Let's go high-tech dragon. You could play a Rush Duel waiting for a Master Duel turn. I mean, you're right, but if you've got like hand traps and you're going second, you kind of need to pay at least some attention to it, right? The other thing is that some Rush games, I mean, less so on Duel Links, right? But in Hikari's Rush OCG tournament we had the other day, people were going to time on an hour-long round. And it's like, how? How are we doing this? Okay, well, we burned. We're tributing out for a second Red Boot. Why? Just for 200 damage? I mean, if we win by 200, then sure. Right, we're going to go into Enhanced. Get Milling. Then we're going to put another 13 cards back. Oh, it's 9 even, not 13. Which is going to be 1800 burn. Then we're going to jump up to... What's that? 47? 47 over 29. It's going to be 19. So this isn't lethal on its own. We know one of the cards in hand is the Blue Fang fusion spell. F by casual. Yeah, it's not looking great. But we do still need a normal summon. How is that not lethal? What were the 2 cards we tributed? Oh, we shuffled them back in, so I'd have to go way back up here to have a look. We tributed Phoenix Dragon and Striping Wyvern. Okay, that's fair. We had 500 attacks. That wouldn't have made a difference here. Ah, that's rough, though. So Mila... So in a way, Cash bricked to go just Full Orchestra pass, but then Mila bricked to not have the lethal line to clap back. Depends what the last set is. Well, that set... The set card, the back row, is almost certainly one of them is going to be a Shiny Shady. So then it comes down to, do we have a Legend as well as the Shiny Shady? We've already got one Shady in the bin. Looking at this list, this is almost certainly net decked from the list that got second place in the last tournament. It looks almost identical. Set a monster in defense. Can you guys hear the background music, by the way? I can turn it up a bit if it's too quiet. Activate Fusion. Okay. Divine Breath. Divine Breath, though, is tricky. I think if you're Mila, you just let this go. Yeah, because now you have to use Battle Ballet, and then you just Shady this. So now we're going to get a really juicy Shady, and then the game is over. Yep, there it is. And that's just going to be game. There's no way that Mila fails to OTK this turn again. There's no way. Right, Beta burns 300 burn. And then, assuming there are enough monsters in the grave, we need, what, 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to go 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 1800 burn. And that is going to be game 1 to Mila. Divine Breath is like the worst Shady bait of all time. The issue is there wasn't anything else to use as bait. So it was that or nothing. I'm trying to work out who these players are based on these names. Because again, everyone's got weird names. Right, we still can't see the Manicist game, so we can't watch that yet. Let's go and check out Hans and Huki. Let's see what's going on here. You can Shady Bait with Ballet, then go for Divine Breath. So you can do that, but then, like, all you're doing, if you do that... So there's two issues. First off, it comes down to, do we have the Boton in the graveyard still? Because the Boton was probably shuffled back in from the Red Boot Enhanced Fusion. So because of that, we might have needed to get that fused out using cards that we had in the hand in order to get the to use the Boton twice effectively. So I'm not sure if that works out exactly how we would have wanted it to. So this is 2 tier 1 decks, so this is going to be an exciting one. We've got Music Princess at the bottom versus the D-Linker Gradius at the top. Turbidee, Shady on the Turbidee. I mean, that's not awful, because you do stop the +1. But you don't get any healing off of it. Ooh. And then we're going to go into action anyway. This is pretty brutal. Only one card in hand, though. We set one back row, we attack with both, and we pass. Both players on about 35. 35, 32. We are going to see Vic Viper Beginning come down. Gradius' option. This is the only problem with this Gradius deck, is if your opponent has Shady, they just Shady the fusion. There's nothing else to Shady. So it's like the freest, like, telegraph play of all time. We fuse. Ripple Laser comes down. So do we have the Shady? There is the Shady. So now the question is going to be, do we have a Polglace and a D-Linker in hand? If we do, we can do some pretty cool stuff here. A double D-Linker Polglace would actually be such a good hand here. Ooh, Curse is so big here. Alright. +2 is actually so big. So ridiculously big. We're going to set a monster. Powder Weave Hope. Reveal the Polglace. Reduce the attack of Full Orchestra. Or Full Orchestra, Divine Breath. Special out the D-Linker. Then we can put back probably our Fusion. Okay. I don't know why we deliberate... I guess if we don't have another monster to play, it's fine. But whatever that monster we put back in, we could have summoned that. But if it's not threatening lethal, I guess you wouldn't want to do it anyway. This is nowhere near threatening lethal. So whatever monster we had, it wouldn't have made a difference. We know this only has 800 defense, though. If we have a Ballet and 3 monsters, we do just have lethal, though. Wait, do we have everything we need in the graveyard? We have you, and we have you. Yeah, Ballet and 3 monsters in hand is just game. D-Linker Gradius actually better than Gradius? I would say yes. D-Linker Gradius... It basically does what Gradius does, except you trade the ability to have a 3200 Piercer that can't be destroyed by effects. That's kind of a bit awkward to get out, for being able to summon these two very, very easily. And Spears is so good, especially when you can special summon it out, or just place it on the board even. Like, it's so much value on this card. Okay, Action Melody comes down, activate the effect. Top of the deck, the Fusion. So that's 23. And that's lethal. Well, Hooky Bros, it's not looking great, but Music Princess stocks, they do seem to be rising. Music Princess players are doing exceedingly well so far. Goodbye, Hooky. Alright, let's see what other games we can watch. We can see if Quaz and Manicus are not shadow dueling anymore. They are not shadow dueling. Let's check this out. I don't know what the score is currently. Zuijo. Playing a Zuijo skill. Right. Are we just playing Tearfing? Has Manicus joined the dark side? No, we have a back row. There's no way this is Tearfing. Supersonic Fusion Enhancement. Okay, we're going to add Dragon's Boost Fusion. We're going to summon out Booster Wyvern. We're going to go ahead and do a fuse. Did we activate Booster Wyvern's burn effect there, or did we not? I think we didn't. I think we just missed out on 600 damage there. Blue Fang Reconnect is going to bring back our Blue Fang Burst. We'll activate the effect of Enhance to burn our opponent, but our opponent has nothing but defense position monsters, which is going to make this tricky. We're just going to set a back row and attack. That's not the tastiest turn of all time. We are playing Tearfing the Destroyer. So did we draw out our one copy of Tearfing? No. Are we playing this? Okay, we're playing Pot of Greed. We drew out the Pot of Greed immediately. That's very funny. Okay, Trap Hole. We're going to use Cataphract to take back Requiem. We're going to Tribute 2 to summon out Requiem. Summon out Parafungus. Parafungus effect brings back another Parafungus. Activate the effect to boost the attack up. We're going to use Chryseal's effect, which is going to mill 3 monsters because it has to. We're going to go ahead and give it a sword, and that is going to be lethal. Bang, bang, bang. There we go. It was a counter pick. Now, we all know that Manicus just loves Tearfing. It's one of his favourite decks. So it's fine, Manicus. You don't have to justify yourself to us. There's another Hooky game. I want to watch new people is the thing. I don't want to just watch people we've already watched again and again. Let's check out Marga Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Chia. I don't know who these players are. Is Chia or Marga... I don't think Marga Yu-Gi-Oh! Was on here. If we can find Chia, we can see who the opponent is. But I don't see someone called Chia either, which makes it difficult. Why does everyone have to keep changing their names? Alright. So we are looking at Aqua versus Aqua. Game 1 I was on Linker. Why don't you just stick with Linker then, honestly? What are we going to do with you? Had to rush to build the deck in between games because I didn't have it built. Of course you had your deck built. It's your favourite. Right there, Marga Yu-Gi-Oh! Where is it? Oh, here we go. Margot Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it is Margot. Okay. Versus Mortadella. Okay, so Chia is Mortadella. Because game 1 he just set 3 pass. I mean, a lot of decks do just set 3 pass turn 1. We got the Dragon Maid deck mat on the top with the Sky Striker sleeves. We have Professional Guna on the top. Nuvia the Mischievous comes down. Rain Apolis is coming down. Abyss Soldier. There's no way we hit a back row with Abyss Soldier here, if we use Abyss Soldier at all. Double Nuvia activation, so we have no bosses. Straight to battle. So, I mean, this is 4,000 damage if it connects. Negate attack on that is... I mean, it's not what you want to do, but when needs must. No matching D-Made sleeves feels weird, man. It's when you play 2 different decks and you have to love both of them equally. That's what it is. Because I only drew little guys. I mean, most of the time, I don't see Red Boot or High-Tech Dragons doing anything other than setting a bunch of guys and passing. Like what other turn 1 play are you going to make realistically? Like, maybe you summon out a Blue Fang in attack mode? But especially if you don't know you're against Tear Thing, why would you play around it? Like, either way, you just set a bunch of guys. Right, Rainapolis comes down. Rainapolis in the mirror is so weird. It's just the most, like, nothing card. Alright, Shady's gonna come down. Shady on the first summon, when there's likely another one, is a bit sus. Cornfall's coming down. Yeah, I don't like the shotgun Shady, though, personally. Makes direct attacks more. Yeah, but these are decks that should be able to summon 3 monsters every turn. So, like, it shouldn't matter. Again, I guess you could brick. I feel dirty playing DG tier. Yeah, see, this is the issue. You should have held the Shady. Game was against Linker, so no need to worry about tier. Exactly. It's one of the quirks of a format like this, right? Where you can just change your decks willy-nilly. It's sometimes it can be really cool to be like, oh, look at all this deck diversity we can have. And then sometimes it's like, oh, my opponent could just side into something like super degen. There's nothing I can really do about it. Neither are great, if we're being completely honest. I hate Aqua so much. So I have mixed feelings with Aqua. I really liked Aqua in OCG. But that's because Aqua was a bad deck. Aqua had a load of tools that let you plus. Kind of like how it does in Duel Links, right? Except just imagine you can also use Fashion of Faith. You could also use like Shoulder Foam Nian Nian, right? You can use all that stuff. You have a lot of like tools to make the deck very consistent, to get your bosses back, to get lots of just like free plussing. And it feels really good. But the issue with the dual, the OCG version was you never had any way to beat set 3. And you also didn't have enough free value that you could just make a big board every turn and that's enough to win the game. So what would usually end up happening is you would just kind of deck out after not being able to do anything. So it was like, it felt fun, but not strong. MBT won again. If he tops overall, it's not going to look good for the Rush slander video he makes. I mean, I think MBT, like, enjoys Rush. So I think it's fine. Like, for the most part, he speaks quite nicely about it. It's Farfa that doesn't like Rush, like, at all. Farfa's the one that makes the slandery videos. But, again, it's just, he doesn't like the game. I can't make him like the game. He's fine. He can not like the game. Round ends at 7:18. Okay. Farfa just doesn't like Duel Links in general? Yes, but Farfa will come back and play Speed, and then he just goes like, someone will ask him if he'll play Rush, and he'll just be like, no, I don't have any interest in it. And absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Shouldn't try and force people to like it. I think the only time it becomes an issue is if someone starts like bad-mouthing a format that they don't even play. I think that is an issue. Like, it's like, oh, do you like the format? No, it's crap. Have you played it? No. It's like, what are we talking about then? 2x in both events? What a goat. Nice, nice. I mean, maybe we'll get to check out one of his games. If he plays on one of the top 20 tables. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, this is going to be a long in, I feel. We're on turn 6. I mean, we can't break this board. We have lower life points. What is going on? Why haven't we... What did we just do? What did I miss? We used the skill. We added 2 bodies. We tribute summoned out cleaning. Oh, we got shadied. Okay, we got shadied, but then we activated Pot of Greed after that. Oh, we activated the hydration to get a minus. Yeah. Either way, I don't like it. Because I think you have to prioritize clearing the board. What drink and snacks we got? I mean, I've got nothing at the moment. Drink-wise, I have a bottle of water. Got some Highland Spring. That's my delicious drink. I'll probably go and get a coffee in a minute. After this round, when I go and take my quick break. And then after that, I don't know, snack-wise, I got nothing, mate. I got nothing. I'll tell you what I do have, actually. I have a Christmas present that I haven't opened yet. It's only the 24th of January. But I have a Christmas present I have yet to open. Now, I can already tell you by the shape what this is. But we'll open it. We'll open it on stream. You can also get some ASMR if you can even hear that. Oh yeah, I can see that getting picked up on the mic. I'm going to open this on stream so everyone can see. Here we go. It is Gillian seashells. But yeah, so this is I guess my snack. I'm not going to eat these because these are way, way, way too rich for me. They are too much sugar. I could not keep. I'm calling it standard British present. You posh bastard. What can I say? What can I say? Just all that posh in it. Okay, I mean, it looks like this is Chia's game to win. We're on 6,000 life points. We got a full board. We can break our opponent's board very easily. Can we lethal this turn? I think we can now, right? Can we? Well, we got what? 800 plus 31 plus. Yeah, so this should be. Yeah, this is lethal. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We had 1,000 over lethal. I missed the snacks. Tomato getting rush cards for Christmas. If only. Instead, I get seashells. That's what I get. I just get a box of seashells. Look at those seashells. That's what we get. Having no stacks, learned nothing from last week. I don't think sugar is going to help me, and I don't really snack in general. All right. So we have till 18, right? So we have another 6 minutes on the round. We can spectate Milanesso's game. Game 1, auto-duel deck. Game 2, through lethal, thankfully recovered. Game 3, I never saw a low-level monster in 3 turns. That sounds like a skill issue. Especially that game 1, to be fair. We are going to eat seashells. Yes. Have you never eaten seashells before? Look at them. Don't they look tasty? Oh, yummy. Look at that. Look at that little seahorse. Tell me you don't want to eat that. They're the original seashells. They're also just so happen to be cream or hazelnut praline, but don't worry about that. The important thing is they're seashells. We're throwing together. You guys can still make it, I believe. And once again, by the way, one of the GF players... Oh, they're not GF anymore, are they? They've now changed their team name to something else. Or, like, I don't know if they're even on the same team anymore. But last week we did see Yaden play... or swap deck to the Metarian to counterpick the Music Princess. But we did also see Sora attempt this, and it did not go very well for Sora. So we'll see if the swap to Metarian does end up helping or not. I don't want to eat a poor seahorse, but he's so tasty. And he's pregnant. Those seashells are so tasty. They are really nice, but I can't eat more than like 2. Like, I'll eat 2, and then I'll be like... that's too sweet. I need like a coffee. I need something sour. I never played this deck in my life. Ooh, now we've got some gaslighting coming in from Sora Mia, the backup strat. See, that's the issue with a format like this, is you can basically just side deck whatever you want. So you can just side deck into gaslighting, and then what is your opponent going to do? They either just call you out, or they just ignore you, right? What else can they do? Him being pregnant adds to the flavor? Yeah. That's just how it goes. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. I don't think I have any... Actually, saying that, I actually have more food. I have, like, Christmas-related, like, food in my room. In my office. Because this is where I just, like, keep everything. But then I just don't eat it, because I don't have much of a sweet tooth. So I've also got these. which is like a selection pack of biscuits, which again is just sealed. I've had these since before Christmas. The chocolatey biscuit selection. And they will remain sealed until an event happens in which I will open them. So we just have like chocolate now. Just lots of chocolate. My opponent dropped first round. Went against Jointech. Love to have a long tomato stream every week till March. I don't think so somehow. Won both games. I'm nervous right now though. I believe in you, J Strong. You can do it. Be strong, J Strong. You must have the mental resolve. Just don't let the nerves get to you. You just got to take deep breaths. Drink some water. Just chill. Just have a good time. We're also in an ad break. Welcome to the ads. I'm scared of this deck on screen right now, which is Music Princess. Music Princess has been on a bit of a tear. All the Music Princess players that we've watched have been winning. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know what I should play into it. Well, Mila here has swapped into Matarian to try and counterpick. But we still don't know if it's been successful yet. I will say again, after this game, I am going to take a 2-minute break. I'm going to go downstairs, I'm going to make a coffee, stretch my legs, get away from the spotlights for a bit, try and take care of myself a little bit. A nice warm drink will also ease my throat a bit. And then we're going to try and go for the long haul. What we might have to do at some point is switch the lights off for a bit. In which case you'll just be like, you know, tomato in the shadows for a bit. Just to like give my eyes a rest. But outside of that, we're going for the long haul. I can play Matarian, Aqua, or High-Tech into it. Well, I mean, Matarian just OTK'd it, so Milaneso clearly had the call there, but it's a tricky one. We're in another ad break? Why are we just had an ad break. Why are we having an ad break? What are you doing, Twitch? Be a complete memer and play Mutton into it. Right, it looks like all the games are done, and we have 1 minute until the next round. So I'm going to take this opportunity to take my break now. So I will disappear for now, and we'll BRB. Hello everyone. We're back from the break. So the round should have ended 3 minutes ago. So we'll go and see if the new pairings have been posted yet, which it looks like they haven't. They have not been posted. Whatever shall we do? I'm going to put those behind me. They'll just be in the back of the camera for now. Oh, what we do have though is a delicious coffee. Tasty. Music Princess lost on screen. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. We should also update the round counter because we are going to be going into round 3. So go ahead and change that now. And now we just wait for the next pairings to get posted. So I suppose we can hop over here and see who hasn't finished yet. So Hydra and Sakaki Yuya is the only game yet to finish. Hans Sandres in first place. Look at that. We have Norrentino in second. I mean, this is all joint first, let's be honest. But it's still cool to see it up here. Zenzo's 2-0. Yaden's 2-0. We have J Strong at 2-0. We have Bisma at 2-0. Matea at 2-0. MBT at 2-0. We have Samir at 2-0. Sak at 2-0. We have Sora Mia 2-0. El Chico Cosmo 2-0. We have Mila Nesso 2-0. We have Sheena Yoon 2-0. We have Sunri Santi at 2-0. Murata is also 2-0. Then we have our unfortunate 1-1s and 0-2s. MBT is the scariest? Why is MBT the scary one? Aqua probably best idea versus it. I mean, Aqua is just a strong deck in general, right? He's playing Jointech and Aqua. I mean, Jointech isn't, like, the scariest deck right now, if we're being completely honest. Like, it's still, like, a decent deck. But, like, there are decks far scarier than it, in my opinion. He doesn't know how to play Aqua yet? Well, you know, that's something. That is something. But for now, it looks like the last game has been recorded. So we're just waiting for... Right, here we go. We have the round 3 pairings up. Is there anything tasty in here? El Chico Cosmo versus Yaden Sword. That's a pretty big one. Pro Manicist versus... We have Zeta against someone we don't know. Mateo against Kaito. Any other matchups that look spicy? Any other spicy games? Not seeing anything too crazy. MBT versus Sheena, but they're, again, not going to be in the room. So that's another MBT game dodged. J Strong versus Sora Mia is going to be exciting. That is going to be an exciting one. Unfortunately, it's not going to be in the room. So now we just wait for some games to start, and then we just hop in. So I'm keeping an eye on the room just to make sure no games have started yet. It looks like no one has found their opponents just yet, so we'll see. Top 4 all over again. Well, it happens. It happens. When I entered the Kingdoms Cup for Rush OCG, I was like, all right, I can play against a whole bunch of people I've never played against before. I can get like some new games, you know, play against decks I don't usually play against. I can get to know some of these other Rush players and have a good time. And then it was round 1, I played against Draco. Round 2, I played against United. And round 3, I played against Hikari. And I was like, these are people I play against regularly, playing the same shit they always play. I was like, why am I even entering other tournaments? This is just monos. I'm just playing monos. Round starts at XX30. Me and Soramia have never played. I mean, that is exciting. Soramia is a strong player, so it's definitely going to be an uphill battle for you. Soramia also did finish top 4 last week. So, again, a strong player. Every time I played, they've lost before they could get to me or vice versa. Well, again, I would rate Soramia as decent. So we will see what ends up happening. I would put your guard up, as it were. 30-0, okay. But we still got like 4 minutes though. What are we supposed to do for 4 minutes? Oh, Oh. I mean, we already know the games that I think look exciting. Probably this one is going to be one to watch. The old Manicist versus Whoop. El Chico Cosmo versus Yaden's going to be a good one. I mean, is there anything else in here that's like proper tasty? Not really. At least nothing that's going to be in the room. Like, I'd love to watch this one, but that's not happening. Cosmo versus Yaden is a sleeper. The thing is, they're two players that are well known in the community. They are two players that do typically perform very, very well in tournaments. So even if they're playing boring decks, it should still be quite a high-level game. So... Plus, both players do have the ability to counterpick as well. They're teammates as well, so they should know what each other's on. So they might even bring different decks in game one, because they have that kind of extra knowledge. But we'll see. We'll see. But until then, we just play the waiting game. It looks like they've already started, even though the round hasn't begun yet. So I guess we could just hop in. And just watch the Yaden versus Cosmo game, because why not? Let's watch Gorilla versus Gorilla. Which are the fun decks? I mean, so generally, decks are considered more fun the worse they are. So whenever someone wins with a deck that is not performing very well at all outside of, like, that win, that's considered, like, a fun deck, right? But, like, for me, it just comes down to which decks are kind of rewarding to play, which decks feel really fun, which decks require at least a little bit of brain power to pilot. Like, for me, those are, like, the more fun decks. But it's going to be subjective. Some people are going to prefer monkey decks, right? They're going to get told to restart if they notice they started early. I mean, either way, we can watch it until that happens. Either the game will disappear, in which case we know what's happened, or the game won't disappear, in which case it will be let to play on, right? Yaden on Aqua? I mean, yeah, he might have done a counter pick for Heroes. If he thinks it's a counter pick. I know, Cosmo's on, not on Heroes, is he? He's on Music Princess. We've got the Elemental Circulation up. In full swing. Doing a big think. We do send Boton. We summon another Boton. We're going to tribute for Turbadish. We're going to activate Ballet. This is an early Ballet. We're going to slam down action. What is the next part of this play, though? The Warrior returning alive. Okay, I see you. Add back Avian. That can only mean one thing. Surely that can only mean one thing. Or is that just that it's the only monster left? I guess it's the highest defense monster we had access to. Or highest attack, even. We're just shotgunning the Avian, okay. We are going to attack over Nuvia. So if there was a mystical sandbox there. There was a mystical sandbox! We attacked in the right order. We could have been cut so hard there. Right, we do get a direct hit in, though, for 28. Means he's on straight Pierce? Yeah, you're not wrong. Overrush Storm is coming down immediately. It would have had to have been a legend for it to really matter anyway, but it's still worth getting rid of it. If that's a spell card as well for the follow-up, that could have also been really bad. Rainapolis and Nuvia. Same Rainapolis to the graveyard. Summon out Abyss Soldier. That's pretty big. So now we want to tribute first before we use Nuvia. Okay, we're not going to worry about that, which means if we do have a tribute, which we know we do, we have the D&Q, the Cure Prodigy, means we get a tribute over the Nuvia. Okay, D and Q comes down, which means we didn't have another boss, right? Because if we had another boss, we would have done the play differently. We had Cornfall, though. Why would we not activate Cornfall? Unless we drew... No, because we drew it off that. Why would we not use Cornfall first to see if we dig into another boss? And then change our play based on what we find? We're going to activate Abyss. We send Mystical Sandbox to the graveyard. We're going to bounce the action, because what else would we bounce? Then we just set, and then we just swing it. Okay, we didn't draw another boss anyway, so it didn't matter. But I feel like we could have played that turn a lot smoother. Trombo's coming down. Cringe card. I mean... Okay. So now we can change 6 battle position if we want to. Changing this to defense could be really big if we have... The issue is it would have to be Divine Breath with a card to discard, and these traps would have to be nothing, or we have to disarm the traps first. Which means we could do, like, Ballet. Because we do have a Boton in the graveyard still. We could go Ballet into Full Orchestra effect, which will probably just bait out a trap card. Ooh, I don't like this. So we must not have a Ballet then, right? Or is the logic we're going to go Divine, force the trap? Why do it here? Because this doesn't stop anything. We still have Boton. We still have... Oh, I guess this stops us from using a Ballet as follow-up after it's in the bin. Now, if we want to get this into the graveyard to Ballet it, we have to tribute it. Which means we have to have another, like, 6, 7, or 8 in hand. Scared of Pierce? I mean, yeah, straight Pierce would just do it as well. You're not wrong. But straight Pierce is a one-of. So, I feel like playing around the straight Pierce isn't worth it, but playing around a Ballet is worth it. Because there's 2 Ballets, there's only 1 straight Pierce, right? I mean, if we just have straight Pierce in hand, this is just lethal anyway. Okay, so assuming this isn't Ballet, then this is fine. If we had Ballet, we had lethal. But assuming this is not Ballet, then this turn is completely fine. Like, I mean, we'll never know. We will now never know what it was. What do we think it could have been? Like, it could have been like a Shady, and we just didn't have the means to keep a card in hand. It could have been a Legend Trap. It could have been a 3rd Cirque, but most people are only on 2 copies. I don't think he searched the fusion spell. It could have just been the fusion spell that we naturally drew out. It probably was the fusion spell, actually. Chances are. Food Prodigy comes down. Activate Food Prodigy. We're going to use Pot of Avarice. So we're digging for, I mean, TSA, or if we're playing at Triple Threat Thunder. 3 Curse in hand, turn 1 going first. I mean, it's the risk we run. Activate Food Prodigy again. Gain another 1,000 life points. My guess is we're not doing much else. Yeah, so we're going to get him for 1,000. And that's it. Okay. Oh, this is still anyone's game. The issue is OTKing through this board is really difficult. Like, you'd need, what, double Divine Breath with triple discard for both? Either that, or change one of these to defense with, like, a Trombo. And then, I mean, even if you do that, and you have the triple discard Divine Breath, which is already, that's such a big ask, that's still not lethal. He's still on 200. Can you link the bracket? Yeah, we can link the bracket. There you go. This J-Strong guy is so good at having fucking everything. Hey, Sora, no one likes a salty boy. It's okay. You can drop one round and still make top cut. You'll be fine. Too bad. I'm the saltiest boy. I don't know if you could beat Manicust. It's Georfio in the chat. Hello, hello, Georfio. Yeah, Sora has won 2 rounds and is currently losing round 3, seems to be what's happening. I have to bring the big guns. Oh boy. And there it is. Yaden is going to go ahead and take this game. Let's see if there's anything else we can watch here. I mean, we can watch Manicust versus Whoop. That's probably going to be the exciting game to watch. Played Music Princess Game 1. Or did you actually play as Music Princess, J Strong? Damn, son. Alright, Whoop versus Manicust. Manicust, bro. What are we doing here? This looks like... It looks a little bit like Manicust is playing Tearfing again. His favourite deck. So, to catch you up, Georfio, Manicust had to, between rounds, like between games, build a Tearfing deck to counter his opponent's Red Boot deck, or High-Tech Dragon deck. Then was saying that he hates the deck, he doesn't like playing it, he felt dirty playing it, and now he's brought it out again. And Whoop is playing Whoop's one and only deck, so let's see how Whoop does. We're going to use Animagica Witch effect. We're going to reveal the Polglace. Reveal another Polglace. Double Polglace hand. We can put one of them away, though, if we want to. Tearfing doesn't even really count at RB. Tearfing is good at punishing a bad hand. That is basically Tearfing's MO. So I guess the logic becomes, the more likely your opponent is to set a bunch of cards, the better it is, right? But then the question becomes, how likely is that, right? RB beats any variant of DG. Well, I mean, it didn't last round. Polglace effect. We're going to boost itself. So we do have a little bit of piercing there. But that does mean we're leaving a 1000 attacky boy. Although it's better in attack than defense, because if we just slap a sword on it, that's not ideal. Now, do we attack with the 1000? Okay, we do. There was an okay chance that had 1300 defense, but obviously we managed to avoid it. Let's see what he's got for us. Pale Rider comes down. Activating the skill, Tearfing the Destroyer, we mill 3 monsters. Add back Pale Rider. So if that's shady, the game is over. Kind of. Like, if we shotgun a Chrysaor, now the issue becomes, I think you have to shady this, right? I don't think you can not shady it. But if your opponent has another Chrysaor, they just do the same thing again. And then it comes down to, do they have enough left over? You'd have 1 card left over, which is going to be the Tearfing spell. So... Oh, Cataphract is nice, but we can't use Cataphract to get back the Chrysaor because he's on the field in defense position. Ooh, I don't... Oh, we won the lottery! We flipped over 3 level 4s! We milled 3 4s! The Giga Sack! Oh my god! No way! Oh, the Gorilla Sack! Oh, I feel bad for Whoop, but that was really funny to watch. I mean, it's like, oh, we're gonna play the slot machine deck. Oh, triple sevens or triple jackpot. It's like, yeah, okay. I guess we do this now. Yeah. I feel bad for Whoop, but was that triple mill? Yeah, he triple milled 3 level 4 monsters, so we got the double pop. I feel bad, but I won, so I'll get over it. All right, let's jump into another one. This is Fan Uamu. So Fan Uamu, this was the high-tech player that got second last time, I believe. And he's playing against Norrentino. There are a lot of people playing high-tech dragons this week. A lot of people. Man, this deck needs to die. But it gets free wins sometimes. That's the issue. Sometimes you're just like, I'm just gonna pull that fucking slot machine and it's just everything's gonna come up and I'm gonna win. I don't care if it's 10% win rate versus everything. The issue is, it has a 10% win rate to win against anything. That's the issue. Like, it's so funny. When it hits that 10%, it's so stupid. It is so dumb. That's what I was saying. Should be this free. Is anyone running triple Pierce high-tech dragon? I don't think anyone's even playing Pierce at all. We haven't seen Pierce whatsoever. I think Pierce is like, it's a funny meme, and occasionally you will just win off of it, but more often than not, it's just a bit detrimental. To be honest though, I don't think high-tech is a crazy strong deck at the moment. It's more high-tech. High-tech is one of the most easy decks to punish in the game. But they put you on, you've got to have the punish, or I'ma kill you, right? That's the thing with high-tech. So if you just put your opponent on, you just don't have it. You just win. I love gambling. Gambling's so cool. Gambling is not cool, by the way. I just I don't want to keep being like sarcastic. Holy throw. Did you throw or did he throw? Everyone's throwing today. That's what we're learning here. Everyone needs to just everyone needs to pay attention. The Uamu fan? You can't say that, Sora. He came second place last time. He's the best pilot of this deck. And it's a tier 1 deck because it came second in a tournament. Burn too early? I mean, yeah. You'd also think you'd just be able to find 500 burn extra somewhere. Miracle Fusion. I mean, this could just be lethal. But we do have 2 back row and 2 cards in hand. He's a Uamu fan, not an RB fan. But he does really like RB. Burst Wingman comes down. We are going to see the Shady, which is basically forced out. What that does mean, though, is Miracle Fusion is now gone. Which gives us so much freedom. Because Miracle Fusion is the scary play. Like, now it's just like a Voltic play. Like, Voltic is very telegraphed. You can kind of deal with it a lot of the time. There's no way our opponent isn't going to have 500 burn. Like, the game is just over, surely. Like, we just flip over our boss, and then there needs to be 3 monsters in the graveyards. Do we like this Chronicle, by the way, guys? Do we like this? Does this look nice? I don't think it looks bad. But I don't think it's my favourite Chronicle for this card. Well. There is the Uamu fan winning yet again. Let's check out Zeta. We haven't watched the Zeta game today. It looked better on the Blue Fang stuff. Yeah, I think I agree. Okay, so this is probably a counter pick. This is something we're seeing a lot. A lot of people are swapping to Metarian for the counter. Based on the sleeves and mat, this could be a Gradius player that has swapped over. Combo flips up. Compulse on the Digisoon. And it worked. It worked. And then we hit the opponent's Legend Trap. Bruh. Is he him? He might be him. Although he put stamps on his cards, so I think less of him. Alright, so we're going to go into the one, the only, the Ashura Star. I don't know, this Ashura Star, I don't think I like that Ashura Star Chronicle, personally. Based Yuamustan. I almost never see someone play the Imaginary Arc Spell. The Imaginary Arc Spell is like, it's okay, but there's a chance it whiffs, and you don't really gain a ton of value from it, even if it doesn't whiff. Or, you know, even if it... Yeah. So, whereas, with the Gradius card, the chance of it hitting is very, very high, and you have a chance to get a plus off of it. So, the Power Capsule Red, I think, is just a better version of the Imaginary Arc Turbo Spell. Or whatever it's called. Alright, we go into full Matarian Ashura Star. The question is, what do we do with this? Yeah, there's no point in you... We could have used the effect to discard to bring back Ashura Star in defense. That is like the best thing we could have done with it. The fact that we didn't tells me we've got a Shady in the back row. That must be a Shady. Okay, activate the skill. Hello, Tomato. I really like your outfit for today's stream. Hello, Mateo. How are you doing, my friend? We haven't managed to watch any of your games today, but it looks like you're completely undefeated all 3 rounds. So congratulations on that. Hopefully, you can go all the way. I believe in you. Well, we have successfully normal summoned Boton the Music Princess. I don't know where we're going beyond this, because, again, he must know. Zeta must know that is a Shady. He must know. So he's now got to try and force this Shady while still having enough resources left to clear up this board. Oh, so are we doing that to put that in the grave? So now we've got 5 in grave, which does turn on Ballet. Okay, so here comes the Ballet. This is the issue, though. He's going to flip Shady in response to this. Flip both of these monsters down, and then we only have 2 cards left to make a play. Which... What could you do with those 2 cards? You would need 2 boss monsters to tribute both of these, to put enough cards in the graveyard that you could use a Ballet, but you've only got 2 cards, so you couldn't even use a Ballet. I feel like we're just screwed no matter what. Like, now the best play is just set. Because if your opponent wants to get out an Ashura Star, they have to obviously use both their spaces. They could bring one out in defense position, but then it's stuck in defense position. So even if they pop one of your monsters, they're still not getting a direct attack off of just one Ashura Star. Thank you for the wishes, and that you believe in me. I really want to get into top 16. This is my first time playing something like this. Last time I had to go after the first round. Yeah, these sorts of events are fun. I'm the kind of person, I don't like these sort of events personally, because there's like a lot of issues with events like these. Like we did see in the first round, there were a lot of issues going on. That being said, I do think it is a really fun time to just jump in, play some games, maybe get a prize. And, you know, if you do really well and you get really lucky, Steam Deck! Steam Deck! Who doesn't want a Steam Deck? Okay, here comes the defense position Ashura Star. With only 2 monsters, actually, that is... Oh, that is super rough. Activate the Ashura Star. I mean, we pop a monster, right? We pop the back row? Why? Unless we have a full Matarian Ashura Star. We make room. Then go into either Vritra or another Ashura. Oh, no, yeah, we can just do this. This works. I keep forgetting that, again, this guy just exists. So we now just fuse these 2 together. Make that. Use the effect again. Bring back the Ashura Star again in defense position. Wait, do we not have fusion? No way we don't have fusion. We don't have fusion! So we were gambling on reincarnation being able to bring back, or being able to find us a fusion, and we didn't find one. We have one fusion in the bin, so there are 2 fusions theoretically still in this deck. It's an interesting change of pace. NACC is very good. That means NA players won't get shafted to EU for the 1000th time. Well, so that's all fine and dandy, right? But now it just means the EU is now feeling bad that they haven't got one. And you can also just do what everyone's doing, which is just have a friend on the other continent ship you the prize, right? So it's kind of, first off, it's like, it doesn't really matter because anyone can enter anything anyway. And then second off, it would be nice if both or all regions, like so Japan included, you know, everywhere around the world could also get their own versions of these, ideally happening at the same time. Now, I know why they're not going to be at the same time, because that means you have to have a lot more people available, whereas right now they can basically just get, is it Drewy? To just run all of them. So it's a bit of a pain, but it is what it is. You need Vritra to make full Vritra. I mean, did anyone say anything about full Vritra? Full Ashura is generic, level 9 plus actor. Full Vritra needs Vritra plus actor, fake puppet fence. I mean, did anyone say anything about full Vritra? Isn't it just Manicus saying about full Vritra? Because I didn't say anything about full Vritra. Alright, we're going to use Turbidish's effect. We're going to add 2 cards back to hand. We're going to tribute to summon out Digisoon, who can boost its attack up. How is he fusing off his board then? Wait, am I stupid? Do we have more than one copy of this, right? Or do we only have one copy of full Ashura Star? I can't even remember where we got full Matari Ashura Star. 1. Where did we get this card from? Was this a bundle? Okay, Shady's going to come down. I mean, we have 3. I mean, if we have 3, then... But players run 1 of each. Ah. Well, then that's a player fault for not running 2 copies of full Matari Ashura Star. Shady box. Yeah, there we go. Deck build box for sure. If he had 2 copies of this, he had lethal. Assuming he had fusion, right? But, like, what else? What other play could he make? He deliberately went for a play... He deliberately summoned the imaginary reactor. He was digging for something. So either he was digging for a fusion to go into a second copy of full Matari Ashura Star, or he was going for imaginary leading actor to tribute over. Right, those were the only 2 options. Otherwise, there's no point in going for the draw. Now, with 2 of it, you have to run both full just to full skill. Nah, you could just not run, like, Vritra. Who even needs Vritra? Like, as in, like, the little Vritra. Who even needs that guy? But then again, this build's even playing Juggler, so... that might be an even tighter space than usual. This is the weirdest game. Where we're just, like... like, what is happening right now? Are we finally going to see, like, Ashura Star come down again? Because we have 2 Ashura Star in the bin, right? So we can't make another one. There's no way we're playing 3. There's already 2 in the bin. We can bring 1 back, but it'll be in defense position. We can absorb his attack. Attack over this one. How much damage is that? That's lethal, right? Is that 28 or 38? Is that exactly 2,800 damage? We'll find out when he attacks. It was 38. Okay. It was 1,000 over. I didn't want to do any kind of maths there at all. I was just like, we'll just see what happens. He had the trap, so he probably just coped it doesn't get popped, and he didn't end with 500 actor on the board. I guess that's fair. Doesn't seem like a great play, but... Alright, we have 5 minutes to the end of the round. There is 1 game still going on inside the room. Let's check this out. He has lethal either effect he used. If he brought back Ashura, he could have buff, full, and still had more attack. Oh, yeah. You can use Ashura on other stuff. I don't really like Matarian. Like I've never been a huge Matarian fan personally. So, like, I forget about these little tiny intricacies. Okay. So we are looking at Elemental Heroes versus Aqua. We're going to use Argent. Okay, so we're doing like a weird half and half. We're doing like Jaden.deck by the look of it. I love Batarian though, so I've done a billion times. Just they don't do so well at the moment. I mean, the deck's just kind of, I don't know, man. The deck, whenever it is doing well, feels utter cringe. And whenever the deck's doing bad, you still feel like the deck can just sack you out of nowhere. So it's like, I just don't want to deal with that shit. Plus, there was that time where the only deck worth playing was Matarian. So we had so many, like, Colosseum games and, like, league matches that were just, I guess everyone's just bringing the same shitty deck. It's like, eh. It kind of, like, kills the hype. Well, we've been punched down to 1100 to the E-Hero player. We're going to use Circulation. Hero Descent is going to bring back 2 of our boys. We're going to summon out Fake Neos, then use Hero Rush Rising, send the Fake Neos to the graveyard. Activate Spell Tactics to get rid of that last back row, which was Riding, which was dead at the moment. We are going to use Polymerization, Fusion, to bring out Burst Wingman. Burst Wingman pass with 2 in hand? So he's got to have double Tribute Monster, right? Wait, what? What is the last card in hand? Are we just getting, like, Giga Greedy with, like, a Miracle Fusion or something? That's got to be, like, a Miracle Fusion. I think we literally got Giga Greedy. Pot of Greed, Burst Wingman, pops a back row, Miracle Fusion. We're going into Voltic. Soromir Soul Read my Switch, pain and suffering. It happens, man. But it's okay. You can drop one game and be fine. You're still fine. Everything is fine. If anything, it means your next round should be against something a little bit easier, right? Anything that is not Music Princess is bad into Jointech. Kinda? I don't know. I think Aqua's still pretty good into Jointech. I also think that the thingy is pretty good in Jointech. The new level 8 pile deck. I beat Whoop and he retired. I mean, I think for a lot of players, they go X2 and then they just scoop. That's quite normal for tournaments. Like, a lot of people... So it depends on the event. Sometimes it's X3, sometimes it's X2. But a lot of people just, like, they'll do the math. They'll be like, the chances that I top now is so unlikely. There's no point continuing. Which is fine. Like, it happens. I was like, Hero is a 50-50 matchup for High Tech. I'm going to switch. Jointech. Yeah, I mean, it happens. What did I just see? Bro just flipped over Imprisoned Beautiful Witch. That is such a funny tech. So we specifically are playing this as a side deck option to play into probably Music Princess and Heroes to just mess up their graveyard. That's kind of 5-head, because that's something that people used to do in OCG, except with a different card. I can't remember what the card was called. It's been so long since I've seen it played. But against decks that needed the graveyard setup, you would play a trap card that shuffled their monsters back into their deck to try and stop, like, Seven's Gears plays. Right, well, the round is about to end, but we'll check out how this game's going. To get a prize, you need to go 7-0, 6-1, or 5-2, but 5-2 is not guaranteed. I probably could have lived if I set the Phoenix Dragon in my hand. So X2 round 3 is over, to be honest. I mean, does it? I guess. Because I was going to say, the people that you lost to could still do really well, but now the people you beat are just naturally going to be worse because they have worse records earlier on. So I think it doesn't matter. I think the Swiss tiebreakers are still going to fuck you. The spellcaster counter. Maybe. But then I would have gotten cursed into nonsense. I mean, yeah. Usually some X2 still make it. The issue is it's however they do tiebreakers on Battlefy. That's the issue. Because usually it comes... Either the first tiebreaker is usually how your opponents did, like your opponent's win-loss, or how... So it's either the people that beat you or the people that lost to you, or both, right? Depending on which system they use. Battlefy is H2H. There we go then. In which case, yeah, you're probably just screwed as soon as you lose too early. People are actually playing Matarion to counter Music Princess. This is something we saw a lot last week as well. But this was more of the Soramiya approach, where it didn't work. If a deck plays Warriors, surely it loses to Matarion. We've been seeing about 50-50. About 50% of the time, we've seen Matarion clap Music Princess. And about 50% of the time, we've seen Music Princess go, I don't give a shit, I'm gonna kill you anyway. So it's like... I gaslit people into playing Matarion. All it took was throwing last week to make people do it today. Alright, so the round should be over. That's the last game that needs to be reported is the one we just looked at, which is the... There we go, it's just done now. So, was there anything big that happened? Zenzo lost! Zenzo, bros! Cosmo Chico lost to Yaden. Norrentino got 2-0'd by everyone's favourite Uamu fan. Pro Manicus did beat Whoop. We see... Matea got another win. I think we already knew that one, though. Sunru Santi got a win. Mila got another win. Pro Straight got another win. Shelmy got another win. Bismuth got another win. Isirius got another win. Everyone's getting wins. Look at all these wins. MBT got another win. When will MBT be playing in the room so we can look at one of the games? Riaj Strike got another win. He was a top 4 finisher last week, so definitely one to keep an eye on. Murata did get defeated. That is a shame. Hans got another win against Samir. So many games. So who are our 3-0s at the moment? It's all of these. There are currently 12 people tied for first place right now. And we're going to have to update our round again. Because we'll be going into round 4. Wait, MBT? Yep. MBT. MBT. 08. Okay, so we got about 4 minutes till the round starts. Sora's against MBT! Come on, be in the top, be in the top, be in the top, be in the top. Oh, they're in the top! Guys, we can watch Sora versus MBT! That's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good one. What else we got on here? So Quaz is against Skibbs. We've got... Manicist versus El Chico Cosmo. Manicist probably is just like, for the love of God, could I just play against people I don't know? There's so many people in this tournament, I have no idea who they are. Sora, he's streaming snipe. I mean, you got to do what you got to do. If you don't want to get stream sniped, don't stream, right? Fundamentally. We have Riaj Strike versus Zeta, Pro Straight versus Isirius, J Strong versus Sack. There are so many good games this round. What the fuck? Hans is... Hans! Hans! You've got to play against the Red Boot guy that came second last week. Murata versus Playmaker. Norrentino versus the guy that we watched just now. We got Shelmy. Mila versus Sunryu Santi. Matea versus Bismuth. Everyone's against everyone this round. Bro, can I get an unnamed NPC match? You got to get them early. That's the issue. If you get this deep, you're only going to be playing against people that are winning. That's just how it goes. This is wild. This is wild. This is going to be a fantastic round. The only issue I have is I don't think we're going to get to watch all of these games. And that's going to suck. Friends? What are friends at a tournament? Manicus doesn't have friends. What are you talking about? It's not about friends. It's about people he knows. I want an uphill struggle. Then if I win, it wasn't free. Bro says after pulling the fucking... pulls the slot machine, gets the ding, 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 immediate jackpot, and is like, I want to earn my wins. It's like, uh-huh. Right. Let's have a look and see if any of these games... Because, again, it's early, but some of these games might be kicking off early. Some of the people like to start early. See who's sitting down. Soromir 1 on the table. Some of these games are going to be so good, man. They're going to be so good. What is good versus Red Boot, Shady? Red Boot loses to trap cards, right? Like, Shady is good against it. Trap Hole, not so good. Compulse is really good against it. Negate Attack is really good against it. Slime can be good, but it's only good against the little ones and the contact fusion. It's not good against the big fusions. The issue with Trap Hole is you can play around Trap Hole. So it's kind of a bit awkward. I would make an argument that Compulse is better, but again, it means taking your limit one slot. Soromir versus MBT. Hello, Marco. Yeah, we're going to be watching that. We're going to be watching this. Go easy on me. Soromir flexing the Shio... flexing the Shio icon. Got to see it. Used to be good. NA is the ultimate fuck you, though. Yeah, NA is just so good into, like, so much right now. But the issue is, NA and Compulse are both limit 1. That's always going to be the problem. So, if you want to play a good trap card into the deck, you basically are like, well, you can't have not agreed. Which kind of sucks. Click play. I mean, the tournament round doesn't start for another 20 seconds. So, if we're following the rules, like Yaden doesn't like following rules. But look, Soromir follows rules. Because he's a good boy. Look at all of these good people following the rules. That's what we like to see. Look, more bad people not following the rules. Ugh. I'm new to this. Soromir going for the gaslight play once again. We are going to be hopping in. Soromir versus MBT. Who will win? The Rush youngster? Well, I guess you're not really a youngster. I don't actually know how old Sora is, you know. Definitely not as young as Parko. Yaden the rule breaker. Cosmo trying to make me start early, and he will in fact be waiting. That's what we like to see. MBT with the cow sleeves and the cow mat against Soromir with the plain white sleeves and the Dragon Maid mat. Let's see who wins. It does look like MBT is going to be playing Join Tech. 38 minutes past. Okay. Up against Music Princess. I mean, that is going to get more and more common the deeper you get into this event if you keep winning. Someone save me from my personal hell. Nope. You just got to deal with hell. That's just how this works. Okay, Trombo comes down. We activate Trombo. We're going to do a little flippy. Well, MBT has set 2 monsters and kept 3 in hand. So my gut feeling is we have opened a whole pile of bosses. So this should be a quite easy win for Sora. But we'll see. We'll see. It's not always as simple as that. At the very least, Sora should get a very dominating turn 2. Cow Cosmetics, so based. I mean, everyone loves the cow. It's the cow from Heavy Storm, right? At least 2 of those are, I think. Alright, we're going to go for the Battle Ballet. Into action. Action effect. We're going to reduce that thing by 800. We're putting Ballet on the bottom. Summon out Avian. Chances are that's going to be a low defense, which it was. So we get to get in for 5,000 damage. MBT's got to be feeling pretty bad about that. Let's see if he has any kind of comeback. Again, chances are he has 3 monsters in hand. So, 3 boss monsters. There's a Stegocelos. And again, only Avian can be popped by Stegocelos naturally. We mill 3. Craft the drone in the bin. Craft the drone could fix this hand. We're still going to need to dig deep, though. Craft the drone effect is going to be activated. We're going to send Kong to the bin. Draw a card. So we know there's got to be at least 2 more bosses in this hand. Raptor comes down. Activate Raptor. Mill Burn. Summon out another Raptor. Activate that Raptor. Mill Burn again. But, like, what do we do here? Like, what bosses could we get out that are going to have a big enough impact? I mean, that would be it. That would be the one. We're going to summon out Leo. Activate Leo effect. Give our opponent back more... I mean, giving back Curse is, like... I guess it's fine, because we're going to tribute over it anyway. So we have Stego and Rex in hand, right? The last card in hand should be Stego. Then we just clear this board, and then, what? We hope Soromir bricks. That is the win con. Because, like, any hand should do this for Sora, right? If we can get a fusion monster on the board, the game is over. If we can get a boss and a straight pierce, the game is over, right? There are so many ways that this game is just completely over. Horn Knives. Horn Knives effect. There goes a boss to the bin. We can bring back a normal monster. We're going to add back Avian. Is this going to be the circulation? We're going to start Turbadish. Yeah, this is Giga lethal. Turbadish effect gets us back a boss. That gives us the skill. Then we activate the skill. We can grab fusion. We activate that. We reduce the attack of one of these guys down by 2,000. The game is over. Okay. Soromir takes game 1. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to hop out of this game because we know that Soromir has won. We don't need to watch the final happen. Because they might change decks and whatever, we're going to go watch a different game quick. And then we'll come back to this afterwards. We'll check out Fan D Uamu versus Quaz. And then after this game, we'll jump back into Sora versus MBT. Oh, not Quaz, this is Hans. Versus Hans. So we are Music Princess versus High-Tech Dragon. Let's see what happens. Trombo. We're going to set a monster. Tribute. Summon out Turbadish. Turbadish is going to add back Ensemble and Avian. Tribute both. So it's an Ensemble set on the field. We're going to tribute for Turbadish. Activate Turbadish, bring back Digisoon. Bring back Avian. Tribute 2 to summon out Digisoon. Digisoon effect up to 4,000 attack. Turbadish again. Add back Ensemble again. Add back Avian again. Music Princess Breath. Reveal the Ensemble. Add the Fusion. Tribute to summon out Ensemble. Summon out the Boton. Activate Fusion. So full Orchestra. So if we have a trap, we have to use it here. Ooh. So we did have Buffered Slime, but Buffered Slime does not help us here. So we're going to go into Divine Breath. Divine Breath effect, send 2 monsters, 5,000 piercing. I mean, now, yeah, we just play it utterly safe. There's nothing that could stop us, but we would still play it safe. There's no reason not to. And Hans does take the W. Didn't even need any of the cool traps. Didn't even need them. All right. Let's see if the next game's up again. All right. Soromir versus MBT Game 2. Let's take a look. Let's see who will come out on top. Looks like both players are sticking with the same decks. Summon out Craft the Drone, activate the effect. Summon out Craft the Drone, activate the effect. Tribute set. So, what, probably an Ancient Golem? I would think. We'll see. We do just get a really nice mill off of Horn Knives, which gets us a free Avian. Who doesn't love just a free body? Activate the skill, add Boton. summon out Digisoon. We can activate Digisoon effect and boost our attack up to 4k. 4.8 even. Which is such a huge number, man. 4.8. Set a monster. Summon out the Ensemble. Okay. Ensemble doesn't do a lot here other than just be on the board. We're going to go for Turbadish. Turbadish is now, we've just put a level 8 in the grave, so we can grab that back to hand, as well as the Boton. What is the line now, though? We're going to go back into the Digisoon. Activate Digisoon again. Again, just getting more monsters into the graveyard. Activate Ensemble, which gets us our 5th monster in the graveyard, so we can activate Ballet. I mean, this is a cool play, but we only have one card to discard, so it's only going to be a 4,000 piercing at the end of the day, and we're going to get to clear this board. So, like, it's good, but it's hardly, like, the most terrifying thing in the world. 3,800, though, because we do hit a 200 defender. So now we know we can attack. We have to attack the big guy in case it was an Itching Golem. It didn't end up being one. Now, MBT basically gets to start the duel on 2,200 life points. Can he do anything here? I think these boards are just too big for him to realistically break. Reveal the Jointech Rex. Mill 3. Where are we going with this? Jointech Leo. Activate the effect. Give our opponent back circulation. I mean, it has to just be... Yeah, that's the issue. None of the boss monsters are, like, fantastic in this position. I think I just win from here. Like, how does Jointech clear? He can clear this board. Like, it is possible. The problem is, he doesn't kill on the crackback, and then, like, you kill him on any follow-up. So even if he clears this board, unless you brick, I don't think you're in any risk of losing. Like, you'd have to draw, like, the most dogshit hand of all time. Okay, we're going for Gale. He wants a Tails here. That's not what he wants to see. There's the Ancient Gear Golem. We're going to summon out Leo. So we know that there is a Jointech Rex and a Stego in this hand currently, I believe. Oh no, we discarded a Rex. So we're adding back the Rex. So it's Rex, Stego, and a mystery card. So there is Rex. I assume we're going to activate Rex if there's no trap card, which there shouldn't be a trap card. There's the Stego, so now we just have a mystery card. We're going to use Rex effect. He needs, like, a really specific hand to kill. I don't think he could have killed here. Like, what? How possibly could he have killed? He would have needed to get back the Kong, most likely. Had a curse to flip down your fusion monster. Then, what? Had a way to reduce the defense on one of your guys, so get a Tails maybe with a Gale? And then maybe he finds a way? So nice having both streams open. Gale, coin flip, tomato. That's not what he wants to see. MBT. Fuck, fuck, fuck. I mean, yeah, Sora should just win this. There's like nothing. MBT might have like a legend trap, but like, what's he gonna have? A trap hole? Like, what's that gonna do? I mean, either way, Sora's gonna know if he's got something. If that's a trap hole, Sora now knows it. Tribute to summon out Turbadish. Or Tubadish. I keep saying Turbadish, I don't know why. It's Tubadish. What's the next part of the plan? Okay, here's the trap hole. So this was the bait to get the trap hole, most likely. There's the curse, which gets us the Pot of Greed. Music Princess Breath. And then this should just be it. There's no way we don't have lethal here. I would imagine we grab back... Okay, we're grabbing back Boton. Like, there are so few ways we don't have lethal, right? Summon, Tribute 1, summon out. Going for Tubadish again. Activate Tubadish. Grab back 1. Grab back 2. So we have 2 bosses and a Boton in hand, 2 mystery cards. There goes the Digisoon. Tribute for another Digisoon. Neither of which can get their boost up because we did change that pesky monster into attack. And there's straight pierce. Yeah, there we go. God, that's not even lethal. That's 1900 damage. Ironically, if we had changed the Rex to defense instead of the Stego to attack, we would have won here. But I don't know what the hand was pre-curse. So that might have all been a lot of hindsight. Activate Stampede. Add back Kong. Well, Kong is going to be the way to come back into this if there is a way. Leo comes down. Trap hole on the Leo. I mean, probably the best. Actually, does it matter? Couldn't we have just trap holed whatever we tributed the Leo for? Because then we just get a free back row. Unless he's... Because he then gets a +1 as well. But then he -1s afterwards, so it's tricky. Because it comes down to he could grab something and then tribute over the Leo for something else. And then just keep that other card in hand, and then it creates a bit of an awkward situation. Raptor is going to use its effect. We're going to get a little bit burn in. Crusher Drone to mill some more cards. Again, we know we've got the Kong. Here comes the Kong. The issue is we break this board, but we do not have lethal. Like, what would we need to have lethal here? We're going to get in for... What, 9 + 1? That's 1,000. And the most we're going to get on a third attack is a 25. So 3,500 damage is the best we can do here. I guess the number... Oh, I was going to say... I was literally about to say... I think Gale into Tribute the Gale is the best possible outcome. But that's still not going to be lethal. It would have been close. It would have been an extra 15. But it was not going to be lethal either way. Alright. 300 damage to get. So all we have to do is summon a 2600 guy and the game is over. So Avian into Tubadish, or Tubadish effect. We also have the Trombeau. Okay. Add back Digisoon, that turns on the skill. And then, yeah, that's just lethal. That's just lethal on its own. We don't need anything else. We have everything we need. Activate skill, grab the fusion spell card. Summon out any of the fusion monsters, because literally any of them do it. Does not matter which one. And that is going to be a 2-0 for Soramiya, playing the best deck in the game against one of the old best decks in the game. But realistically, let's be honest, Joint Tech's like a tier 2 deck these days. Rest in peace, MBT. We'll see how you do later on. So, with that out of the way, let's see what other games are still going. We can watch the Yaden game. We can watch Manicus versus Cosmo. No, we can't, because that's not currently going on. Looks like it might just be about to start, though. It looks like Hans versus Yuamu has another game about to go. I don't really want to watch Lord Puri Puri versus Photonus, but when needs must, we might have to. We'll give it another, like, 30 seconds or so. I won game 1, lost game 2 because I played Dark Galaxy. Game 3, he gets the most custom 5-card hand to OTK me through 7,400 life points and 2 bosses on the board. But if he's playing heroes, that's not, like, a huge ask. Like, heroes are made to do, like, 12,000 damage in a turn. Like, that's just what they do. It looks like we're going to be watching Yaden. We'll watch the Yaden game. He's playing Music Princess. It's a little bit harder to do it on Music Princess, to be fair. To be fair. Alright, Giant Luck again. Giant Luck? Giant Luke again? I don't even know. Versus Yaden. Let's see what happens. So, this is what? Heroes versus Yaden's counterpick of the Metarians. We're seeing a lot of Metarian counterpicks. Like, a lot. So, Painter. Evil Bowler. Set a card. We're gonna go for the 2800 direct attack. Oh, let's go, baby. When Metarian stops being a fusion deck and starts being an aggro deck. Weird how my only 2 losses today have been to those 2. I think the issue is, if you start going down that rabbit hole, you'll just always be second guessing absolutely everything. I don't know how feasible it is to, let's say, influence stuff in this game. So I don't know if that is an actual legitimate concern or if it is just a lot of hot air being blown around. I don't know. But it is what it is. Right. Argent's effect. Excavate 1, 2, 3, 4. That is a +2 off of Argent. We'll add the Burst Dinatrix and the Avian, one of each. That's what we like to see. Hero Rush Rising. Send the Argent to the graveyard. Reduce the attack of the Evil Bowler. Normal summon Elemental Hero Burst Dinatrix. Summon out Avian. Avian Spell Tactics. Pop the Fusion. We're going to go ahead and put Argent back on top of the deck. Okay. Activate the Fusion. Now, are we going to try and threaten the back row? Or are we just going to go into the Flame Wingman to try and set up our fusion plays? And our survey says... Burst Wingman. Okay. So that's going to force out the Shady. Now my favorite Master Duel YouTuber knows that I exist. I don't know if MBT's gonna like that you exist. Then again, I don't think MBT's probably taking a Rush Duel tournament super seriously, if we're being completely honest. But it is what it is. Congratulations on the win. Pot of Greed comes down. We talked a little bit right now in his stream. It was chill. Yeah, but he's got to say that he's on stream. He's making the voodoo doll as we speak under the desk. He's like, oh, I've got to curse Soromia. Did you say get wrecked, noob? I mean, that's what you got to do. Did you sub to him at least? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Like, Sora won. MBT should sub to him. He told Farfa, this guy has to die. Bro has no filters. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Formatarian script. Send imaginary actor or monster reincarnation from your deck to the graveyard. So, the assumption would be that we're about to summon out Reactor. That's interesting. What are we doing? What are we doing? What was this turn? Did we deliberately not want to have a face down monster? I'm very confused by this turn in general. I get, right, you don't have a fusion play. I understand that. But, like, we could have had one of these monsters be face down. I don't think Hero has any way to punish that. I'm trying to think now. Right, Argent comes down. So we're going to have to use the skill to get rid of Argent to also make room, because nothing on the field currently fuses. 2, 3, 4. That's going to be a +1 off of the Argent. Which is the Avian, which arguably is the missing piece of this puzzle. The issue is we've excavated 2 star restarts. So we've got to have the third to make a double fusion play outside of using, you know, like a Voltic or a Miracle Fusion. Add back the fusion. Summon out the Avian. My guess is the next play is activate fusion. Oh, I'm clairvoyant. Alright, so this is probably a Flame Wingman. Although, with 2 back row, I don't think this is going to, like, stick. And we decide to go for Flammo Wingman. What's the next part of the strategy, my friend? Because this is not a lethal amount of damage, and we're going to be leaving a whole bunch of warriors face up on the field, which is what Metarian wants. Straight to battle? Oh, no. Okay. We punch. We punch again. Ooh. I mean, this is just lethal. If we're able to stick an Ashura Star, this is just lethal. But can we stick an Ashura Star? That's now even more lethal. Ooh. Ooh, that's not a Sword Dancer. So we could... That is a Sword Dancer. Okay, so that is just lethal. GG's. They're going to make Metarian look good. Stop him. I mean, really, it was the hero player just didn't do anything. But I think Yaden probably had a trap card down as well. So the hero player was also probably like, well, I can't extend further because I can feel the shady. And it's like, what do you do in that situation? It's like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. It is what it is. 65, 100 attack. And that's going to be a win for the Yarden Sword. Still work on the GF tag as well, even though I thought GF was, like, kind of gonzo at this point. Alright, Hans versus Yuamu. The fact this is still going. Does that mean this game is... I assume they don't report it at all until it's done. But I assume that means they're probably 1-1. Come on, Hans. Come on, Hans. We believe in you. Straight Pierce to the graveyard. Activate Pot of Greed. Activate the skill. Reveal the red boot. We're going to add the Booster Wyvern. We're going to add Striping Wyvern. All covered in Pierce. Striping Wyvern effect. We're going to get out the red boot. We're going to add back the Dragon's Burst Fusion. We're going to summon out the Booster Wyvern, burn for 600. Activate red boot, burn for a further 200. We're then going to activate Dragon's Burst Fusion. We had the option to burn for more there. We chose not to. Let's see if that ends up biting him or not. We're going to go into Red Boot, Enhanced Burst Dragon. Shiny Shady is going to come down, which is going to put a stop to the turn. This is always going to be the massive weakness of this deck, which is they suck into trap cards. Elemental Circulation is going to get thrown down. We are going to draw some cards. We're going to Tribute out Ensemble. We're going to activate Fusion. This will force out a trap, most likely. Let's see what happens. 2 mins into time. Oh yeah, 2 mins, 2 time. 1 minute now. Okay. Shiny Shady again. So double Shady after we had the way to play around Shady. So what we're going to do is we're just going to keep extending. Bro had double Shady and we just played through it anyway. We're like, I'm still going to kill your guy. I don't care. Phoenix Dragon. That's really, really big because that now turns the skill on. We're going to activate the skill. Reveal the red boot we just added back. Add the Wyvern. Send a card to graveyard. Add the Dragon's Boost Fusion. We're going to activate Blue Fang Reconnect, which is going to let us bring back our Blue Fang, summon out the Booster Wyvern, burn for another 600, Contact Fuse. Are we going to have everything we need to do another fusion here? I don't think we are. The third Shady! It's the third Shady! We've healed 3,000 life points. Okay, Red Boot's going to come down and burn for 600. Just try and chew through all the life points that Hans has been able to heal back up. Booster Wyvern, burn for another 600. Dragon's Boost Fusion. We're going to go yet again into the Enhanced. Activate the effect. We're going to burn for 18. 2, 3, 4. I played really bad against Sack. I wanted to swap to High Tech, but I saw Sack leave the table after I swapped, so I got psyched out because if he swapped to Linker Gradius, I was for sure dead. If you want to keep your opponent guessing, you should always leave the table after every game. Even if you're going to play the exact same thing, you should still leave the table. Because if you don't, you're basically telegraphing that you've changed nothing. And giving your opponent any additional information is always a negative. Mr. President, they hit the third fusion. Don't worry. Everything's going to be fine. Sir, a third Shady has hit the building. There's nothing we could do. The third Shady was too powerful. Tomato, are you from Europe? Yes. I am from Great Britain, the United Kingdom, or England, depending on what you want to say. They're all the same shit. No, he is from England. England is in Europe! England is his city. Yeah, England is my city. I'm from the city of England. Shut up. You know nothing about England, Tomato. Nah. I'm from England. What do you mean? So I swapped back to Aqua and played really badly game 2. Well, that is not ideal. And Hans does find the win after activating and resolving 3 copies of Shiny Shady against the deck that really hard loses to Shiny Shady. Congratulations, Hans. Mans is British. Exactly. It's just how we do in it. Sometimes us over here in England like to go down to pub, like to have a pint of Guinness. England is such a strange place where the further north you get, the more incomprehensible the language becomes. It's such a strange place. It's such a strange place. Rip Yuamu. Rip Yuamu indeed. I mean, Hans asked for some assistance. We gave him some assistance and he used that assistance. What can we say? So I summoned my Abyss because I had Abyss plus Overrush. It got shadied. I'm like, well, can't Overrush now. I summoned my boss expecting it to get T-Hold, no delay, Edge. Not great, if we're being honest, but, you know, it happens, unfortunately. Have you been to Scotland? I have not been to Scotland. There's no real reason for me to go to Scotland. I have one friend that lives in Scotland, and he's not close enough that we would visit each other. So I don't really have a reason to go to Scotland. There's not really a lot going on in Scotland, if we're being completely honest. Like, they don't really have many, like, sightseeing, like, no tourist attractions. There's not really a real good reason to go up there. And the further north you get as well, like, the colder and windier it gets. So it's like, they get the worst weather. But again, depending on who you are, it could be the best weather. I personally don't really like the heat, so being colder is better for me. It has always seemed cool to me when I learned in geography about the UK. I mean, there's a lot of, like, cool places to go in the UK. It's just not... There's not a ton to do in Scotland, is all. Like, Ireland, there's quite a lot to do in. Wales, a lot to do over there. I don't want to hear about the cold. I'm currently in the middle of a snowmageddon. Well, we don't get snow here, unfortunately. We get snow, like, once every 4 years, where I live. Because I'm at, like, the south of England, and the south of England is, like, very hit or miss for snow. The middle of England, you get to, like, the Midlands, you get, like, snow quite frequently. And if you're in the north of England, you get snow all the time. Right? Like as in, like, during the winter, not just all the time, all year round. We get hail on a good day. Yeah, we get some lovely hail, some sleet. Love that shit. Great. Or I guess a bad day. I mean, we love to see it personally, but it is what it is. See, I played Giga Bad, so now I dropped. No! You had a chance. You should have stayed in. I'm about to get hit with 16 inches of snow. I mean, getting hit with 16 inches of something. American Snowmageddon is like 2 inches of snow. Or I guess a bad day. Oh my god, watch Murata versus Zeta. I mean, did that already happen, or is that about to happen? Is that in next round? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. That could be tasty. What else we got? Sunryu Santi versus Soromir. MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Pro Straight. We might have to watch that one, guys. I don't know. We might have to watch that one. Bismuth versus Samir. Zenzo versus Yuzo. We got everyone's favorite Yuamu versus Sak. J-Strong versus Iserius. Assuming J-Strong's still playing. Hans versus Matea. Pro Manicist versus E-Hero Andrew. E-Hero Andrew is the guy that is playing the Elemental Hero skill with some of the Neos cards. He's like the weird half and half deck. Mugi versus Shelmy. Norrentino versus Milaneso. We got Quaz versus Kevin Augustin. I don't know who that is. Alright. So the games to watch are going to be, what? MBT versus Pro Straight and Murata versus Zeta. They're probably going to be the exciting games, if we're being honest. And then, like, maybe Sak's game. J-Strong's game, maybe. But again, J-Strong's not playing, so I think that's gone. Did not expect MBT to get in here. Is Sak still playing Music Princess? Probably. Sak likes to play one deck, and he just masters it. I think, though, wasn't Sak playing the Gradius deck? The Gradius version of the Dimension Linker deck? He was playing that in tournaments recently. I don't know if he's playing it right now. Sak is playing MP. Well, there you go, then. That's probably what he's going to be on the whole time, then. Again, Sak is the kind of person that likes to just, like, champion one deck and just keep going and going and going and going. Right, what we should also do is update the round, because we're about to jump into round 5. Bam. Alright. Do we know what time the round is starting? We have 47. Okay, so we've got another 2 minutes before the round officially starts. But we'll go and take a quick peek. Let's see what's going on here. No one has started their games yet. No one's being naughty boys. I don't know why we keep dropping this. I'm just really bad at it, I think. I should have stuck to my guns and went high tech. Well, it's what the Yuamu guy's done, and he's been doing quite well, all things considered. And he's, like we say, he's just doing the same deck again and again and again. Because I'm literally scared shitless of D-Linker decks, I'm playing Aqua. I mean, D-Linker is just a good deck in general, but I don't know if I would swap off specifically for that. I don't know. Again, I haven't played the D-Linker into Red Boot matchup enough, really. A Manicist, if you're on Imi, your opponent will drop. That's pretty funny. I assume that's speaking from experience. Alright. Making sure I haven't missed anything. Oh, Yaden sat down at the table. Oh, Pro Player versus MBT has started. Let's go see what's going on. We got to see the Pro Player versus MBT game. There are so many Red Boot players. Everyone is playing the Silly Dragons. Let's see who wins. I have that shit is miserable. It's the same problems that I have when I play Music Princess. The bosses are too... MBT loaded in with his auto-duel deck. Lamau! I mean, that still counts. It's before the round starts, but that probably still counts. Well... ooh, you know, that's not what you want to see. But it happens. We've all done that before. The Zenzo game started up. Bismuth vs. Sam has started up. I mean, I want to watch. No, I kind of want to watch Pro Player versus MBT. You know, there we go. Starting again. Let's go. We haven't watched any pro games today, so we want to watch pro either way. Let us take a look and see what Pro Player has got for us. So, this is the twins having a brother-sister battle. Let's see who wins. Pot agreed. Turn 1 Pog is, I guess against this deck, you kind of have to, right? Like, there's no way you can just leave a Pot of Greed set against a deck that's main gimmick is popping your back row. Burn for 300. RB wins into joint tech 60% of the time now. And we'll see. We'll see how this goes. We keep 2 cards in hand. Very important because we don't want to have to get flipped up with Curse. Curse is very annoying. We do have the Rex. We are going to mill 3 Lobby monsters. Add back the Crafter Drone. Summon out the Crafter Drone. Whoa, crazy play. Discard, draw a card. We are going to summon out the Rex. Now, I'm pretty sure you can pop 16 and under, right? It's not below 16, right? For Stego. So that could have been a bit of a rough punish. We've kept the card in hand. That could mean that we have a trap back there, but usually Jointech doesn't tend to play Shady. Jointech is big idiots, but both Blue Fusions solo them if you live. Oh, we are playing Shady. Okay. Phoenix Dragon. We do send the Flap. Add back boost. Activate the skill. Reveal the boost. Add the Wyvern. My guess is we're probably going to add the fusion spell, but it depends what's in our hand. We're sending Booster Wyvern to add fusion. Okay. Where are we going with this? What is this line? Tribute 2, summon up Red Boot. That's fine. Where do we go with this? Summon up Flap. Activate Flap. So we had a spare Flap. That's another Booster Wyvern. So we have the third Booster Wyvern set on the field. We do. We can't use its effect because it's the turn that it's normal summoned. Or normal or special or whatever. We can't do it on a flip. We're going to go ahead and burn. Nice 500. Hey, Alex. Welcome, welcome. I mean, it should be game. But what if the mills are really bad, right? You never know. You never know. How many, like, do we need to guarantee lethal? Is it like, do we need, like, 8 guaranteed? Or, like, maybe a lot less? So, if, let's say we got all 9, right? We burned for 18. Okay, so it was 9. Yeah, this is just Giga Lethal. Uber Giga Mega Lethal. So we only needed, what, like 4? 4 would have been 800 and then 800. That would have been 16. No, I think we would have needed 6. I think we needed 6 monsters to guarantee. Oh, 7. It was 7. Okay. So there was a chance, right? It's always worth, like, not scooping early. Let's take a look at... Where's the Murata game? Is this the Murata game and it's just, like, hidden? They're, like, thingy dueling or whatever? Let's check out Sack. We haven't watched Sack yet. So this is going to be Sack versus Uamu. How goes the tourney? Anyone we know winning? There are some people that are doing quite well. Sack's doing quite well. Sora Mia's doing quite well. Hans is doing quite well. I think Murata is doing okay. Game 1 random DC. Game 2 brick. Ooh. That's not ideal. That's not ideal, if we're being honest. Sack opens with triple set back row. That is also not ideal. We're going to activate the skill, reveal the Blue Fang, add Booster Wyvern. That's 3 traps. What if they're not all traps? There could be spells there. There could just be 1 trap. You don't know. Striping Wyvern. And then the Yama music starts playing. I don't know. What do we think about this Chronicle? Do we like this Chronicle, guys? I think this looks a bit busy. I think there's too much going on. And I'm not really sure that the Gust animation looks great with Blue Fang. Shady. Back up to 69. Nice. Double Twin Dragon. Double Twin Dragon, okay. Only Rainbow Border would be good. I swear to God, people from Latam has the worst taste for Chronicles. I don't know why we're making it a regional thing. Ooh. I don't like that either. I like the border. I think the name color looks okay. It's not the worst name color. I do not think the Tenebrous looks great, though. I don't know why he summoned Concurrent. I mean, probably because he... No, there wasn't really a reason to, was there? It's like 200 more damage. Because you can't attack directly if you use the skill or the effect. Well. There's Trap Hole. That was the best possible back row we could have had. Ooh. I don't know about that either. What do you guys think about Ensemble Fighter with the glow effect? I don't know about that. That just... I don't know. I guess it kind of works. But I just don't think it looks fantastic. Nicest thing that's been said about Latam Yu-Gi-Oh! Related, let's be real. Red on effect is pretty bad. It is, but I think for this monster specifically, I think it's not the worst in the world. But I think it's hard to make red look good on anything, is the issue. What you need is red with like a black outline. I think that would make it look really nice. But where it's just red, shiny text, I think... Like, what does it look good on? Like an Xyz monster, maybe? Because you'd actually have like a black background to have it pop off of. In Rush, I'm not sure I like it on anything, if I'm being completely honest. Okay. Red is really good on Xyz. It's the only thing I could imagine it looking remotely good on, if I'm being honest. Because, like, I like the idea of having red text cards. It's just when it always looks ass. I don't know. It's a tricky one. Most of the text options should benefit from outlines. Yes. I would love to see outlines on these cards. Make it like a separate chronicle as well that you have to earn. That'd be fine. Burst Innertrix for red? It also feels kind of not great to use it on, like, effectively combo pieces. Red on synchros are good. Or maybe on white. I think it would have to depend on the synchro. I think there would be a lot of synchros that it wouldn't look good on because the art just wouldn't match. Like, I don't think it would look good on, like, Stardust. It would probably look good on Black Rose. It would probably look good on, like, RDA. I don't think it would look good on, like, Speedroid synchros. Check DMs. Okay, okay. Oh, hello. Let's check this on stream. You guys can look at this for a sec. We'll be back to the duel in a sec. I think this the name looks great. I'm not a big fan of the what is it? Is this full Starlight? No, this is full something, right? I don't like the hollow effect. I like the border. I like the text. I don't like the actual chronicle effect itself. Yeah, it's full Starlight. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that, personally. I know a lot of people do like it, but to me it looks like the weird Hobby League promo foil, and I just don't think it looks great. Red cards look really nice on paper, at least. Yeah, I mean, that's the issue of, like Ghost Rares as well. Ghost Rares look great if you're holding the card in front of you. But a Ghost Rare image online looks ass. It looks so bad. It's like they all have good base chronicles, the one you just don't have to buy, and they all suck for rush cards, yeah. Actually, from when I got top 3 in the prestigious Kaiba Corporation Cup. It never happened. Aw. My bad, I meant to say that there's ones you don't have to grind. Ah, I see. I quite like Damaged. I think this damaged is a bit much. I think some of the other damage look a little bit better, but there's something like really nostalgic about this. Like it just looks really nice to me. But maybe I'm a nutter. I don't like this either. I think the blue text looks okay because it is somewhat readable, so that's fine. I like gold border because I just like gold border. I think the glowy shiny effect is what ruins this for me. Rush already had such a good character borders for Overrush. Wish they just copied those for Chronicles. It's a tricky one. I like the fact that you can you can pull for Overrush rares, and then you can have them as Overrush rare and not Overrush rare, without it being a Chronicle effect. But I do understand that you could just make it a Chronicle effect, right? Like, everything is there for it to just function as a Chronicle effect. Luminous is only good for spells and traps. I disagree. I think Luminous looks good on monsters that it makes sense on, right? I think Luminous is going to look really good on a lot of light-themed rush decks when we get them. The issue is we don't have a lot of them right now. Like, when we get things like Snake Princess of Purity, when we get Celeb Rose, when we get... God, what was the bad guy deck called? Crap, what was that deck called? One that has like light versions of everyone's bosses. Prime? When we get Prime, I think that could also be pretty good. Yeah, like Manica said, Prime. I think Luminous could look really good on those. But I think it's going to look worse. It's going to look bad on more than it's going to look good, right? God, this game is just going and going and going, huh? Purple also looks good on Xyz. Okay, we're just... Okay, that Typhon is looking kind of sexy. How many rainbow borders do you have? Wait, is that luminous on Peacock? I can barely even tell it's on it. It's so shiny. There you go. We'll copy this one quick. So this is the luminous. This just looks nice. I think the gold text on the ritual art looks so nice. And then the rainbow border always looks nice regardless. And then I think because, again, this card matches the theme of having luminous, I think this works really nicely. So I think this is just a nice Chronicle in general. I got nothing bad to say about it. Carried by Rainbow. I pressed a Rivals 2 Twitch link and now I'm here. Hello, Baj. Welcome, welcome. You've caught us looking at Chronicles and also there's some tournament going on, I think. Maybe. I like the Gust on Battle Ballet is Chef's Kiss. I don't think I've seen it. Is there one on this one? Oh, there we go. I don't hate this. I don't think this is the best Chronicle in the world, but like very clearly it kind of matches the theme of what's going on, and there's like motion to the card in the art already, and then the Gust just kind of emphasizes that. So I think this actually does look quite good. I swear Reboot is broken. What do you mean, Norrentino? Have you been playing against a lot of high-tech dragons today? Is that what's been going on? I recounted. I have 8 rainbow borders. This man. Where's the Electric Sparks Chronicle? One of these days. Oh, Baj is trying to post links or swear. I don't know which one. Add more 7TV emotes. I've only just added 7TV, period. Before that, we were using... What were we using? We've been using Better Twitch TV, I think. BTTV. I've literally just put 7TV on. Where are our BTTV emotes? Maybe I don't have access to them as easily as I thought I did. By the way, this guy's dead. Which guy? BTTV in 2026? No rip link. Yeah, not allowed to post links in here, Baz. What if you're a bot? What if you are just a robot that is trying to get all of my viewers hacked? The high-tech guy's dead. I mean, he's got 7,500 life points. He might be okay. His name is too much to type. Just call him either Fandy or Uamu. Like, either of those is fine. I DM it? Okay. Let's have a look what Baj is sending me. So I can take the brunt of the viruses that Baj is sending. Do you want to see what Baj sent that he's, like, so desperate for everyone to see? Or they. Bam. There you go. What do you guys think? It's incredible. It's everything we've always wanted. I think he might have a problem. I think Baj might be a little bit obsessed with D-Linker, you know? When Mugi played versus me, he drew like 7 cards turn 1, left 8 in graveyard. What happened in this duel? I mean, we're on turn 7. Basically, we just keep using trap cards. That's effectively what's happened. And then we've hit back with our own trap cards. So we've just been using trap cards against each other a lot. Look at Dice to Yggdrago. Why are they not the bikini version? Who knows? Who knows why Baz doesn't like the bikini version? Damn, Baz out here cheating. Report his... Cozzy? What's the Cossi? I felt that almost just sounds dirty, just saying that out loud. MBT beat Toe to 1. No, pro! Badger's terrified of boobs. I mean, you know, everyone's got their own stuff that they can't deal with. It's fine. It means Konami ID. But what is it? Why? Why does that mean that? I'm now curious. Right, we're fusing again. We're going to action. Oh, what do we think of this as a Chronicle? I don't like it, if I'm being honest. Again, I don't really like the full Starlight. I think the rainbow border looks fine. I'm not really a big fan of the purple on purple. I think that just makes it a nightmare to read it. Thank you for the follow, Giant Lucagician. I'm really bad at names. Thank you for the follow. Cringe because of action. I think action looks fine. If anyone here has ever seen Seven Deadly Sins, which is like a really mediocre anime that's on Netflix, this kind of looks like one of the Seven Deadly Sins. I can't see shit! Jan Lakayan? Wait, is that how you pronounce that? Jan Lakayan? No way. No way. I refuse to accept that. I have the biggest hate boner for action. Because the ID doesn't exist anyway. It's the one with the talking pig. Yeah, it's the one with the talking pig. I despise this card. True, the giant. Yeah, exactly, the giant. I think it looks like, I can't remember what her name is. But it looks like her. Jan Lukayan. Jean is pronounced Jan. Okay. The physical card doesn't exist anymore, but your ID number does. Ooh. Yeah, don't try and get an argument with Quaz about this. My man knows everything about what's going on under the hood on Duel Links. Alright, we're going to go for another little burn. 700. I mean, it's looking pretty okay for Red Boot right now. Like, what have we got left? We managed to survive the turn. We've got 700 to burn through. That's another 6. If an attack lands, it's lethal. We're going to not even try and get to the battle phase. We're going to try and skip the battle phase altogether. Right, last chance to have something. But I think all 3 of our traps are already gone. Yeah, all 3 shady in the bin. And that's it. Sack is taken down by Fandi Yuamu. There you go. I mean, it seems to be, if you just stick... Oh, we actually do have Zeta versus Murata. If you just stick to your guns, and you just play the high-tech dragons, you just win. You just have to have faith. Yeah, starting with double trap hole first turn hurts so much. Holy. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough, Sack. We wanted you to win. We wanted you to win. There have been so many high-tech dragons. So many. Guys, it's been so long since we had the Mimi theme. We got the Elemental Heroes. Red Boot Tier 1 update tier list now. No. And Tomato put high-tech in Tier 3. I stand by it. I do. Avian Spell Tactics is going to hit the Legend spell. Then they're going to punch in for a whopping 400. Music Princess's Breath. Red Boot Tier 9. That's the issue. People are like Marmite when it comes to Red Boot. Some people think it is the best deck of all time. And other people think it is so dog shit it shouldn't even be on a tier list. And you can't appease both. But at the same time, I don't believe in going all in on the hyperbolism, right? The hyperbolism of it all is fine. Like, people like to be hyperbolic about everything. It is what it is. I like to be hyperbolic about stuff as well, so I'm not immune to it. But for me personally, I think the deck is great if it gets to do what it wants to do. If you're just able to sit there and just do your plays, the deck feels crazy. If you get stopped on the middle of doing your plays, sometimes the deck can just fall apart. It just depends. Maybe it's just the Yoamu fans who are tier 1. I think there's something to be said for just maining one deck and sticking to your guns and just playing that deck every time. I think you're going to be able to learn little intricacies of it that maybe other people aren't going to pick up on. And you're going to have a better feel for when you need to make certain plays that might feel counterintuitive. By that logic, Light Galaxy is still tier 1. I mean, Light Galaxy's fine. Like, if we're being completely honest, Light Galaxy is probably not going to be winning a tournament anytime soon. But you can win games, right? Or individual games, like you play on the ladder, Light Galaxy will get you wins. You can get COG with Light Galaxy. I do respect the one-trick Andys who master a singular deck. Yeah, there's a charm to it as well. There's something nice about being known as the X guy, right? You're the Red Boot guy. You're the Music Princess guy. The problem is, when you're known for playing the best deck in the game, that's when people are like, oh, it's no longer really fun if you're the, you know, let me say, the Music Princess guy. You just play the best deck. It's like, yeah. Fear not the duelist who played 1,000 decks one time, but the duelist who played one deck 1,000 times. Exactly. You're the guy who plays meta? Are you talking about me? I rarely ever play meta. What are you talking about? If I play in a tournament, I'm almost always playing meme. Maybe when I pick up a list today and don't test it. That's fine. Don't worry about that. Like you do for an actual reason, you don't add Booster Wyvern from Graveyard in the long game versus the one in deck. I mean, okay, it's not the thing to remember is I am not a big fan of Red Boot or High Tech Dragons. So because of that, I've never tried to learn the intricacies of it, right? Tomato just plays cringe. Oh, that's that salt bubbling just below the surface. You love to see it. Well, it's not my fault that one of my two favorite decks in the OCG is good in Duel Links. I think, personally, taking all biases out, I think that Music Princess is a really cool deck. I think it's a really fun deck. It rewards a good pilot, which is not something you can say for a lot of decks in Duel Links. But it's also really fucking strong. It has some really unfair shit in it. And people have played it for so long and played against it for so long that I can't argue with someone if they're like, Music Princess is really easy to play because everyone's played it 300 times and everyone knows all the lines off by heart now, so it doesn't matter. You look at a hand and you just see the end board. You don't even have to think about it anymore. And that's also justified, right? Not you specifically. No, me specifically. I take it as a personal insult. Are there only 2 rush events? The cup runs until March at least. I'm not sure. They haven't announced any more yet, so we'll see. Now, you want names in Graveyard for Red Boot to burn? Marauder wins. Maybe we're about to see, I guess. Because these 2 monsters, they don't fuse together, so we're missing a little winged man. We'll see if the little winged man shows up. 1 shining is game. Is 1 shining game? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Depends how many more we can get in. I don't think it's just straight up lethal though, is it? I guess we have to count the skill reduction as well. I think it's going to be close, but I don't know if it's actually lethal. When Delirium drops, everyone will suck my bug. I don't really like Delirium. It's another one of those decks that is really strong, but it's just never been my cup of tea. Like, I like insect decks, but I like my insects when they're, like, big, grotesque bugs. Not when they're, like, sexy mummy, right? So, like, it's a weird one. As well as the way the deck plays is also kind of funky. It's not my cup of tea. PM. Which one's PM? PM. My head is now stuck in Pale Moon, because that's a Vanguard clan. But that's definitely not what that's meant to be. PM. trying to think. Oh, plasmatic models. Yes, of course, of course. I wouldn't say plasmatic models are waifus. Some of them look quite young. I don't know about that one. I think they are a fun deck to play. I do think plasmatic models is a cool deck. The way that you can do a lot of their different lines, especially when you get the, what is it? Another Rising Listella, I think it is. And you can go into like Rising Listella and then another Rising Listella afterwards and like use the same body to go into another one. I think that's like some really cool lines you could do there. But I don't think I would like that to be like a main deck of mine. Let's put it that way. Currently I really like Spark Hearts. I think Spark Hearts is a really, really fun deck. It's a deck that has so many different... It's the same reason I like Celebros. I love decks where you look at the hand and it's actually quite difficult to work out where it goes. Because there are so many different lines to go down that you have to kind of think about all of them and then work out which one's the best. Alright, wait for the ads to go away before we continue yapping. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back from the Edge. Yeah, but you don't... so the thing is, you go into different bosses depending on what ritual spells you have. And you don't always go into another. Sometimes you just go into Rising Listella, and then you go into another Rising Listella afterwards. But yeah, I just like decks that have a whole bunch of different options. So Celebros is a really fun one, because, again, you can have a hand that goes in so many different directions, but you have to kind of know which lines end on better boards, like, ahead of time. And then there's also a bit of, like, prediction work, because it's like, well, if I draw A, B, or C, which I've got 2 copies of each of them left in my decks, that means I've got a 6, you know, an X and 6 chance or a 6 and X chance of finding one. Then that means the play now evolves this way versus that way. And I don't know. I like those kind of decks. The only problem is, I'm a slow person. I'm a slow duelist. And that means it can take me a long time to work out which line is the correct line. And when you're being timed, that's not a good thing to happen. So even though I feel quite comfortable playing OCG Celebros, I think when we get them in Duel Links and we put a skill on top of it and it's going to shake everything up a bit, it might make things a bit awkward. Don't say slow duelist, say old man. I'm a slow duelist. I'm slow. How much damage is this? 28 plus 33? Well, get out of here. Murata on a tear, taking out a Worlds player. Although, it does look like time was called, maybe, because Zeta has won the game. On the results, let's get them up. Back over to here. Zeta has, in fact, won the game. So, I'm guessing there was a timeout. So let's have a look. Sunrisanti 2-0'd our boy. MBT beat Pro. Samir beat Bismuth. Zenzo did get a win over Yuzu. We already saw some of these games. Iserius, well, that didn't matter. Yaden won his game. Ranger Huki won his game. Oh no, Hans lost to Mateja, but at the same time, yay, Mateja won. So it's, Pro Manicist won against eHero Andrew. I'm guessing that was quite an easy win. Mugi did defeat Shelmy. Norrentino beat Milaneso. Okay. I see you. Right, so our 5-0 players is just Mateja, Sunrisanti, and Yaden Sword. And we have the next games. So it's MBT versus Huki. That's going to be a big one. We have Sak versus Margot Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know if we know this person. Mateja versus Sun. We have Woz versus another guy I don't know. anyone else that we care about? Bismuth versus Shelmy. Okay, okay. Murata versus Pro Manicist, which is probably not going to be in the room. That's one. Game misplayed. I could have 2-0. Well. Shit happens. There are some very interesting games. I think this is probably the most interesting. Murata versus Pro. After that, it's going to be, what, MBT versus Huki? And then... oh... maybe Yaden versus Zeta? Or Bismuth versus Shelmy? Probably one of these. But we will simply wait until the round begins. I guess we can go and take a look and see if anyone's starting early. Cosmo versus Riage. The Dark Magician. Call himself the Dark Magician, and then bro's got an Albaz display picture. Crazy. Skibbs versus Yuzu started. I mean, we'll check this one out. Why not? Let's just go and see what's going on in this random ass game. If this is actually... guys... do we want to watch an Aqua Mirror? I can't... part of me is like, we could just leave. We could just leave. Is there going to be anything of value here? These are two players that we don't really know. So we don't even get, like, that benefit from it. Round hasn't even been announced. I mean, the pairings are all up. I can see them. So, you know, there's that. I can tell you that you're playing against Murata. Whoa. Just taking a look around, see if there's anything else going on. Doesn't know if there's much happening. Apparently the dispute channel is going crazy. They haven't said when round starts, if we can start yet. Ooh, what's going on in the disputes channel? The only thing I could think, like, again, we didn't watch every game, obviously. The big thing was, I guess, that Murata, like, won, but Zeta had already been, like, the time had been called on the round, I guess, so Zeta got given the win, but Murata and Zeta arguing who won. Yeah, I thought it was going to be that. I thought it was going to be that. That's a rough one, though. Because, again, Murata did win. But if it was after the time was called, then it doesn't matter unless it's at the end of the turn. Sorry, I've been in and out of the main room, like, every round. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem to have any rhyme or reason. Like, it's not like the top players are always staying in the room or anything. It just seems to just be kind of random. Oh, bro, I literally just seen the MBT post. Wrong deck. Oh, we actually made it to the end of the game. I mean, I don't think any of the other games have probably started yet. Sora and Murata are bullying a world's veteran, and I think they're winning. I think it comes down to when was time called. If no one has evidence... that's when it becomes a bit of an awkward one. Like, if no one, like, I don't know, has a print screen or something. No one was recording. I mean, we were streaming it, so we should have the answer, right? Now, obviously, there'll be a couple seconds delay, but we would know within a couple seconds. like when time was called based on the timestamp of the stream. But again, I don't know how the rules work. Is it end of turn, or is it just like time is called? Okay, who's ahead on life? The end. It's the main reason I didn't like playing in the Challenger Cups is because time limit. People would like start slow playing, and it sucked. I didn't like it. Didn't like it. It was not fun to lose because time ran out because your opponent was spending 6 minutes on their turn. The time limit is super annoying. The thing is, the time limit sometimes is completely fine, right? Sometimes it is so unbelievably fine that it does not matter at all. And then other games, your opponent just like realizes it's going to be a real tight game and that the time's going to go on. So they'll just start slow playing, like massively. And it's so obvious to everyone. But like, there's like a certain amount of wiggle room that you just are allowed to have, right? Roll is life points at end of turn. If it's at end of turn, as long as it was that last turn, like Murata won, right? So unless time was called on the previous turn. I'm back until next round start. Welcome, welcome, Mateo. Congratulations on getting another win. Overtime, the game will continue until the end of that player's turn. Master Duel is 30 minutes too. I don't know, actually, now that you mention it. We've also found yet another Red Boot. Why is everyone on Red Boot today? The issue is, there are so many people playing Red Boot that I wonder if it's going to inflate the numbers. But then again, if the finals, like if top 8 is like 4 Red Boot players. Master was 25 best of 1. So it's just a coin flip simulator? I don't know, man. Did you win the coin flip? Yeah. Did your opponent open hand traps? No. Okay, we know who's won. Why are we even bothering at this point? Let's jump into Sorimiya. Yuamu strongest. Yuamu fighter. Fun fact, games still take over 30 minutes. Most of the games are resolved by life points on Master Duel Cups, even with best of ones. That's not, like, super surprising, to be completely honest. The round hasn't even started yet. Yeah, but now, if they get the games done now, then when they're finished, they can go, like, go do stuff. They can go cook some food. They can go, you know, go to the bathroom. They can go play, like, a round of, Christ, what's the League of Legends clone everyone's been playing? Something, something, bang, bang? What the hell was that called? Hello, Cyclone. We have some of the us, but the issue is they're on better BTTV, so they're going to be like really awkwardly named. Mobile Legends, that's the one. Just play a round of Mobile Legends. 2XKO is not a League of Legends clone. That's a League of Legends spin-off. I would make people restart as time rules are being questioned right now. I don't think people really give a shit, to be perfectly honest. I don't think Drui's gonna, like, hand out sanctions and stuff, unless people start complaining about it. I think it's gonna be fun. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. If they change the result of the disputed match, the brackets might change. That is a good shout, actually. I think if you're Druid, you probably are just like, guys, I just don't care. Can we just go on? They haven't even posted the round yet, so why play? They just want to get on with it, right? They're like, I don't care about a dispute. I just want to play the game. I'm in Ruby rank, Dragon Bros. What, are you talking about Shadowverse? Murata won? Okay, okay. I mean, I don't really have a horse in that race, realistically. Zeta doesn't seem the kind of person who would shock, but at the same time, I don't know. I don't know Zeta personally. He just seems like a nice guy. I've raided into him a few times. Yes, buh. Man, I want to like Shadowverse. I really want to. I really liked it at certain times. I don't know. I think fundamentally, the thing that I don't like about Shadowverse more than anything is just... I don't like... There are just some decks that you just get to like 10 play points and the game can just be over if your opponent just has like a good hand. I don't like just being able to die from full health. It just feels really awful. I just don't like it at all. The matchups changed. How weird. Well, they're going to have to change then. They're just going to have to deal with that. Right, so now it's Yaden versus Murata. Norrentino versus Soromir. Got Samir. Any big matches? MBT is now against Hans. Duel has been ended. We have Huki. We have Matea versus Sun now instead. Pro Manicus versus Pro... It's a battle of the pros! Shelmy versus Zenzo as well. They were closer than brothers, but now they're going to have to fight each other. That's rough, man. That's rough. Alright. We're now actually going to go into round 6. We'll update that. So Norrentino versus Soromir is the new matchup. So I guess we'll watch that. Hop straight in. Round starts at 35. Well, we're going again anyway. Is this the first time we've watched Norrentino today? No, this must be the second time we've watched Norrentino. Norrentino when Sora's QS. Oh, Q's Matarian. Right. I mean, no Matarian yet. And Sora got burned last time he did it. Let's see if he does it again. Now I think about it, we saw a lot more high-tech Dragon than Dragius. What gives? I mean, we haven't seen any Dragius. Like, across, like, all of the tournaments, including these two, we've seen one person play Dragius, which is Mono. I hate so much the turn 1 of Tribute decks. By that, do you mean you hate when you're playing a Tribute deck? Oh, because of what's going on the screen, I imagine, where Sora has played no monsters. That is fine. He's got 3 traps, and he's playing around Curse. You can't get cursed if you don't have any monsters. I have 5 spells. Nah, don't worry about that. That's clearly not important. That's not a factor here. We're probably going to say after this round, we'll pop off and have another break. I think after this round would be a good time. We're basically taking a break every 2 hours. I think that's a good metric to follow. 2 hours is a nice chonky time. Norrentino ponders about which card he wants to send to the graveyard. He decides to send Elemental Hero, Sparkman, then activates Hero Descent. With this, he can now revive back Elemental Hero, Sparkman, and Avian. Activate the skill. We're going to send everybody's favourite Argent to the bin, grab out the fusion. Summon Burst Innitrix. Are we... What are we doing here? Are we going to go for double Burst? Are we going to go Burst, Summon Avian? We'd have to have an... Ooh. No, we just need a Star Restart. So if we have Star Restart, we go into double Burst, and then we just win. Is Trap Hole better than Shady versus Jointech? Yes. Both of them are kind of awkward, but there isn't really a better Legend Trap in general. So the main reason the Shady's bad is because you have to lose an additional card to deal with their card. And they're always going to force out the back row because they're always going to have a Jointech Rex, right? Whereas if you hit it with a Trap Hole, you just 1-for-1. You haven't lost anything. Giga Bricked. Trap Hole removes the body. I mean, yeah. Let's jump into Hans versus MBT and see what happens. Tiger. So Hans gets to go first. The old set 3. I think against Jointech, you cannot, you straight up cannot end your turn on turn 1 with less than 2 cards in your hand. I think you are just forced to. That is the tax you have to pay to not get cursed and OTK'd. So, Rex is coming down. 1, 2, 3. We are going to pop that back row. What is it going to be? It was Ballet. Where do we go from here? Are we going to... I mean, we've already got Gear Golem in the bin. There's a chance we could have Kong. And then... I mean, Kong isn't even pushing for lethal. If we had Kong and Gale, we could maybe, but, like, we don't even have enough cards to do that. If only he could activate Curse of the Rising Light. You know that back row is Curse as well. You know that back row is Curse. Saying that, he is playing Shady, so it could be a Shady. He's on a Shady build. 2 set monsters in defense. We will attack over the Trombo. And that is going to be a pass. Let's see what Hans has for the crackback. Summon out Trombo. Well, if that is a Shady, it's not going to be live. Then it comes down to, if we felt a delay there, we'll know it's a trap card. If we didn't feel a delay, then we know that's a curse. Add Fusion. Activate Trombo. I assume we're going to flip one of these bodies up. Not the best guy to flip up, but... Let's see. Oh, just punched my microphone. We're going to tribute for Turbadish, or Tubadish. I keep getting that back to front. So Tubadish, I assume we're going to activate the effect. The only... I was going to say, it could be a trap hole. Darth Victor just subscribed for 3 months. Hello, hello, Victor. Welcome, welcome on in.
Darth Victor just subscribed for 3 months. Hi, Tomato.
Hello. You've just joined us in round 6 of the Deckmaster Cup. We're watching MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Versus Hans Sandres. We have Jointech versus Music Princess. Pretty much tier 1 versus tier 2. Let's see who wins. Sorry, mate, I was celebrating my stepmom's 50th birthday. I mean, you didn't have to show up at all, my friend. If you've got other shit to do, by all means. But we do appreciate you showing up. Oh, we're adding back the Ancient Gear Golem. We have so many cards in hand. Hans kept a card in hand, so chances are we have a Shady down. I'll always show up as long as I can. Well, I hope you had a good day. Okay. So we tribute Rex for Rex. That tells me we're going to have a Leo to get back the Rex and then go for a second pop. You look really nice today, Tomato. Any reason? I mean, it's just we're commentating a tournament. Thought we might as well look the part. Nothing more, nothing less. Joystick Leo's effect is going to be activated as predicted. We're giving him Shady. I guess if we're going to pop it anyway, it's fine. I mean, at this point, we just tribute over the set Rex, right? Why are we tribute? I mean, if we're going to summon out Gear Golem anyway, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. Activate Rex. 3 back in. Pop the other back row, the mystery card. Magitap Sniper. Is there Digimon tomorrow? Yeah, we'll be streaming some Digimon tomorrow. I wanna finish it. As weird as that sounds, obviously you want to finish the games, but it's been so long that I just kind of want to get to the end now, right? But I don't want to just play it off stream, because I feel like we've already committed to playing the whole thing on stream. We might as well finish it on stream. Ooh. So we know that's got 2200 defense. If this is a heads... Ooh. That's gotta sting. So that would have been an extra 1500. So that was literally... The game was won on the coin toss there. Ooh. Guys, is anyone watching MBT stream right now? I need to know how much he's swearing. Pot of Greed comes down. Gotta go for now. I need to change train. Well, thanks for stopping by, Vic. Circulation's gonna come down. Joey without the Joey luck. It's Joey when he's against, God, what was his name? Johnson? The Judge Man guy from the Noah arc, where he fixes all the luck so that Joey gets the worst possible result every time. Horn Knives? Are we going to get a free body? We are going to get a free body. The problem we might run into... I think we'll be fine, because I think we're playing Straight Pierce, and obviously we have Ballet. But we are running low on deck. Oh, we're not playing Straight Pierce, so we have to rely entirely on Ballet to refill our deck here. This could be a little bit tricky, but I'm sure we'll be fine. This game is so ass, my screen froze, I immediately restart, duel ended. That's not great. That's not great. Have I got Duel Link sound effects playing twice? I dropped. I'm tilted. Ah, that's fair. I mean, if you're not feeling it, if you're not in the right headspace for it, you shouldn't force yourself to play anyway. But you had a good showing. You had a good showing. You should feel good about that. Thank you for following Nightburn. Welcome, welcome. Right, well, actions come down. We're going to reduce the attack of Golem down by 2,000. So we can attack over for 18. Literally killed by the plot. Yeah, I mean, it sucks. It sucks, but there's nothing you can really do about it. Like I said, you still had a good showing regardless, so you should, be happy with how you did. Sometimes the RNG just gets you. It's an awkward one though, right? Because it's more like an act of God, right? I just got sacked by you didn't have a real card 2 games in a row. Seems fair. By that, do you mean your opponent just not playing around anything? And just, like, going ham? It's the game tweaking. Thank you for playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links. Oh wait, I had slime, but it didn't matter. Obs. Making another action melody. Is this... How much damage is this? That's 18 plus 18 plus 23. So this is just lethal if we have... This is just Giga lethal. Well. Yep. Yeah, this is what? This is like 3,000 over lethal or something? This is so much damage. 4,500. And that's 18 plus 16. That's disgusting. That's actually disgusting. Oh, and all of that off of MBT getting the coin flip wrong. Wacky ass game, bro. No joke, we should remove RB and Tearfing Turbo from the game. I have 3 Shady Slime widespread, and yet doesn't matter if you don't draw them turn 1. Doesn't seem right. I mean, that's going to always be the case, though, with those sort of decks, right? It's just always going to come down to, do you draw the text you've put in? Sometimes you will, sometimes you won't. Who do we want to watch now? Let's watch Isirius versus Riage. I don't think we've watched either of these 2 players today. I'm gonna leave this game. I don't mind watching Aqua. Aqua Mirrors, I never find super enthralling, if we're being completely honest. Anthony versus Sack. We could watch... We could watch Quaz. Zenzo versus Shelmy, hiding on table 25. Let's go check this out. They thought they could hide from us, guys. They thought they could hide. Alright, Zenzo playing High Tech Dragon. Shelby playing Gradius. Okay. People are reporting scores from the old pairing because they didn't pay attention, which means some people didn't turn up to their new match and get auto-lose. I mean, if they didn't pay attention, that's on them. Vic Viper, full custom. Then I summon Spread Bomb. This is a disgusting turn 1. The only thing that could have made this better would have been if we had... I don't know how it would have worked, really. If you could get like a Salamander and multiple play at the same time. I mean, we've got Zendo on 600 life points immediately, so... Dragon's Inferno. We pop the trap. That's huge. If that's the only trap, that's legit huge. I don't think... Can Zenzo win from this? I don't think he can without a Flap Dragon. And then that monster has... I mean, that monster's going to have 1200 or less attack. I think if we have Flap, we have a line that can do it. If we don't, I don't think we can kill here, right? I don't know, we got... It's a tricky one. Unfortunately, we're not the tournament host, Speedy Gods, so we don't have a breakdown for you. And everyone can change deck every single game, so a breakdown wouldn't do you much good either, unfortunately. The best we can give you is we can give you the brackets, and that will just tell you the names of everyone. There you go. I don't know if that's helpful, but that's the best we got. Breakdown shrug. What do you want from me? Everyone's allowed to change deck every other game. Like, can't keep track of that. Like, you'd have to like know every single game of every match of every round, and then record the results. It's their fault for starting early. Exactly. Exactly, Quaz. Exactly. Is it just me, or has this turn been going on for a very long time? I did say they called me a madman. I mean, you are a madman, but I don't think that has much to do with this. I'm not topping, so I'm going to meme last round. What are you at? You at X3? Yeah, you're X3. Man. MBT actually has an okay chance to top, which is kind of wild. Let's see how he does. 23, it's top 8. Oh, but top 16 will still get prizing though, right? So, is it top 16 get prizing like last time, or is it only top 8 that gets prizing this time? Last week 5-2, 15th. It's going to depend on how many people are still in though, right? I don't give a fuck about their prizing. But you could gift something to one of your North American friends. Or South American friends. Or just people that live on that side of the world. I see a fruit streaming cards. Hello, British Piper. Welcome, welcome. You've caught us in round 6 of the Deckmaster Cup, watching world champion Shelmy versus world competitor Zenzo. But hello. Only thing I'll be getting either of them is a dictionary. I mean, you could if you want. Be very generous, just to, like, buy them a nice book. And there goes Zenzo. Show me with the win. Unbeatable. Who else we got? We got Huki there. We got Quaz. We could just watch Quaz. We could watch Quaz. Versus Louisi, whatever the hell that name is. Louisi Peasy? Alright, so we are going to be watching yet another high-tech dragon versus something. Supersonic Fusion Enhancement. Add the Dragon's Boost Fusion. Summon out the Striping Wyvern. Activate the effect. Summon out the Red Boot Boost Dragon. Summon out the Booster Wyvern. Activate the effect to burn for 600. Activate the effect of Red Boot Dragon to boost for a further 400. We're going to activate Dragon Boot Boost Fusion. We're going to go ahead and Fusion Summon the Enhanced Red Boot. Blue Fang Reconnect. Once again, we are going to revive the Blue Fang Burst Dragon. We're going to activate the effect of our Enhanced and burn our opponent for a whopping 800, does that? Let me just attack over to Hero Rush Rising. We're going to reduce the attack of the Enhanced Burst Dragon. Normal Summon Aviar. Normal Summon Burst Innertrix. Activate Fusion. Calm down, sir. Oh, Quazo, so not bestie. Enemy. You guys have, like... What's the word? Like, feuding cat energy. I'm going to stick with that. Supersonic fusion enhancement. No tomato. Why have you got a horse in this race, Manicurst? They're gay for each other? That's fine. They can be gay for each other. Cat energy indeed. Did you watch my game? I did watch your game, Zenzo. Hello, hello, Zenzo, by the way. Welcome, welcome. I didn't say it was fine, just being more accurate. Was it game if I had the new Bluetooth Fusion? Would have been 13. The other one would have been 2000, so 33. I can't remember what the life points were. Is it because you need to discard the level 7 and you need to discard for flap and you don't have enough discards to do it all? Life point stall in game 2 and stuff. Has the meta been the same as last tourney? From our spectator point of view, not really. But it's we only get half the story, right? And Quaz finishes off the hero player. And also quite a nice way to finish it as well. We go into the Blue Fang Enhanced. What we like to see. Then Swing Tice, but he was at 59. If you summoned it off of the fusion spell, you could reduce by 2000. So you would have reduced the 32 down to 12. You would have had a 45. You would have attacked over it. Yeah, you probably had lethal if you could have done everything. We don't want to watch the mirror, so we're going to try and avoid that one like the plague. We could watch Matea. We haven't really watched much Matea today because he keeps playing against people we just don't really care about. The issue I think you would always run into there is I don't think you just had enough cards to do everything. Because if you're using the fusion spell, you're -1 card. If you're activating the concurrence effect, you're losing a level 7 dragon from your hand. If you're activating Flap Dragon's effect, you're losing another card from your hand. I think it's just too many resources. But if you could have done it all, then yeah, you should have easily had lethal. Without Flap, you would have had a 45, attacked over 12, which is 33. Then you attack over a 25, which is another 2000, which is 53. And then you add 600 from Booster, which is 59. So if you had all of that as is, that should have been lethal without Flap. All prizes can be sold for kitty. Sag, I don't own the new fusion. Well, just go get one, because you only need one. I don't know how often you go into 2 in a single game. Right, the warrior returning alive. Summon out Boton. Tribute to summon out Ensemble Fighter. We're going to slam over both of these, but our opponent's life points were nice and chonky, so he's going to be completely fine. Crusher Drone. Jointech Stampede. We're going to reveal the Jointech Rex in hand. Well, I have no gems. Well, you know, you could either swipe Captain Credit Card or do some grinding. Like, what else can we say? Summon out AGG. Summon out the Gale Vinery. We're going to activate Gale Vinery's effect. We're going to get the Tails to reduce the attack of one of these monsters down to 21. Jointech Rex effect is going to deal with that pesky back row. Then we're going to activate the second Gale. We're looking for our heads. Our survey says we find the heads. How much damage is this, though? So this is going to be 600. Oh, Gale on its own can't actually deal with this. Okay, that will. 400 plus 600 plus... That's not lethal. I mean, The problem is action exists, and action here is going to be a very easy lethal for Matear. So we'll see if he has it. We'll see if he has it. Tomato, do you shop at Waitrose? No, I actually don't really like Waitrose. Waitrose, I think, is so inefficient. I don't think the quality of the food at Waitrose is worth the amount of extra money it costs, so I don't like it. That's fundamentally my issue with Waitrose. I'm just not a big fan. Icy Gamer is in the chat. Hello, Icy. Welcome on in. You've caught us in round 6 of the tournament. Hello. If I spend on Rush, it's only for WCQ or Worlds. Well, you know, you have to get ready for WCQ soon, right? That's only going to be, what, 4 months away? 3-4 months? I'm trying to think now. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Finally, someone who gets it. I don't really... It's a weird one. I will try and get everything in Rush. The only time I've ever spent money on Rush specifically is just for the structure deck so far. But I'm a bit worried that the gems might dry up eventually. No way Red Boot will still be good. Probably not, but you never know. And if you end up going to Worlds, you get to take 5 decks, so there's always a chance. And if it does get any of its later support, you know, there is a lot of stuff we don't have yet for Red Boot. There's a lot of support still to come. How can you not buy the Emperor Chicken box? Exactly. Tomato late night stream again. W. I mean, it's literally just gone past my bedtime. I like to be in bed 3 minutes ago. So now is when I'm starting to get tired, right? Because I'm like, oh, my body's ready to crawl into bed. They always release broken tier zeros. Yeah. If we're being honest, the last 2 worlds we have had, they do release crazy powerful boxes right before World Championship Qualifier. Like, right before. Like, crazy powerful boxes. So, Tomato After Dark, Triple X, spoiler, his eye stopped working. And we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if we go boss side. It might happen. Not guaranteed to qualify. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Now for Rush, you can get everything without paying other than structure deck. The issue is, if people are trying to play Speed and Rush on the same account, now all of a sudden it's like, well, are you using your Speed gems for Rush, right? And I would imagine Zenzo is a double accounter, right? He's playing both games on the one account. Yeah, but Speed and Rush on the same account is impossible. It is a bit of a nightmare. Which is, again, why I've got multiple accounts. I guess we're going to watch Sam versus Yuamu. We just keep watching the old high-tech, but I play both formats. It's almost impossible. Well, not only that, but you also play Shadowverse. Which has got to eat into the time at the very least. Because of Rush, I still have to play Blue Eyes in Speed. Well, you know, Blue Eyes is playable. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah, 2 accounts was the way for sure. I mean, I'm on 3 accounts at the moment. Playing 3 accounts is actually not that bad. It sounds a lot worse than it is. All I do is I skip events like Legacy Duels, because fuck trying to do that on 3 accounts. Fuck trying to do that on 1 account. I do not want to grind out Legacy Duels even once, let alone 3 times. So I just skip shit like that. But then the rest of them are really easy. Like, for the most part, you're just kind of being AFK and just tapping the screen every now and then you finish every event. Like, it's so free. I'd like to compliment your hair and outfit. Well, I'll take a compliment. Oh, I like a little compliment every now and then. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's fully tweaker to play both. No, base Legacy is so ass. I don't mind Legacy as an idea. I don't mind playing old school Yu-Gi-Oh! That's fine. I don't mind having some skills that make old bad cards better. That's fine. I hate how many games they expect you to play and how much, like, likes can cut down the amount of grinding. If you got a like for every single game, you halve the amount of time it takes to finish the event. You literally cut it in half. so often people just don't give a shit to like. And it's so irritating that I'm like, I feel like I'm being punished because my opponents don't want to press the like button. And it's so frustrating. I hate it. I hate it so much. Hello. God, voice crack there. Hello, Legacy has almost always been boring. I don't mind the game, right? You gotta remember, I started playing Duel Links when one of the top tier strategies was you summon 1600 vanilla dinosaurs, right? That was the era that I started playing the game in. I enjoyed that. That was fun. The thing is, I don't like feeling like my time is being wasted. That is the issue. Right? So, hello again. Hello, Baz. The GX one was at least okay every once since it was such a mess. You like to, but you can't. He looks wish Jimmy Carr. I don't even think I could like pretend to do a Jimmy Carr laugh, you know. I don't think I have that in me. I don't know, wish Jimmy Carr. I don't think Jimmy Carr's like a bad looking bloke, so I guess that's fine. Tell us a joke, Jimmy. No. Is that Rosath in the chat? Why do you never look this snazzy when I come to see you? Well, because whenever you come, I'm not getting dressed up for you. Come on, brother. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, people are being so stingy with their likes. It is so annoying. Just call yourself give likes. I've done that before, and usually you still get likes like every like 25% of your games. So like a quarter of the time, you now get likes, but there's still like 75% you're just not getting them. Like it might just be like a time of day thing. Like maybe just some countries are just more generous with the likes than others. I don't know. I Googled it. I didn't find it similar. Uamu winning once again. Uamu's doing good. Uamu has done very, very well today. I did Legacy to get the purple icon once, and that was it, never again. The issue Legacy has, almost every single time that Legacy is a thing, there is some bullshit. There is either one deck which is just way stronger than everything else, or there's like an OTK, or there's an FTK, or there's some cringe shit that just ruins the whole thing. So no one even wants to give it a fair shot because they're like, well, I'm just going to queue into the bullshit again. So it's like, it's really shooting itself in the foot more than anything else. Likes that matter if you're grinding for 60 win icon. Yeah, but I don't want to play for 60 win squads. I don't want to. It's just not that fun. It's the sort of thing I would happily play like 5 games a day, right? 5 games a day before I get bored, and then I'm like, I'm kind of done with this. But like now I feel like they want me to just grind it and grind it and grind it, and I just have no interest in it. Red Lotus Harpies were game-breaking circa 2017. There you go then. You have to, like, breathe in and make a noise. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, Manicus? I assume you're making some sort of reference. I have no idea how deep a cut that is. Don't worry, next event is Raid Duels. Everyone loves it. Raid Duels is a weird one. I don't mind Raid Duels. Because, like, it's just a lot of, like, clicking a button and watching it go. And even if the NPC, like, doesn't auto-duel very well, it doesn't matter, because I can just click go again, right? It's basically a fully AFK event. So, like, I'm fine with that. Let's see who ended up in the top spot. So, it's Yaden and Matea at 6-0. We got our precious 5-0s at the moment, or 5-1s. We got what? Hans, Sun, Samir, Yu, Norrentino, Azvg, and Mugi. Will Mugi make it all the way again? That's the question. Play for the Joan icon? I don't want it. For the Jimmy laugh. You have to, like, breathe in and make a noise. Bryce, alright. Let's try it. Ho, 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 ho. I can't even... No, I can't. It just sounds bad. It just sounds bad. I can't. I don't think I could. I don't think I physically could. I don't think I have the capability. We tried it, though. We gave it a good go. You can't say we didn't. Free XP, my beloved. Yeah. I mean, that's what it always comes down to. If it's just basically an AFK event, then it's fine, right? We're all just Gucci with it. Alright, now we just wait for the round 7 to begin. You do it as you breathe in, not after. That's what he said. I don't know, again, if that was like an innuendo or if you're like actually taking advice from someone. I'm just confused at this point. Well, do we know what time the next round's starting? Do we have a start time? Is there another dispute happening? Is it a Zeta related dispute? Ooh, dispute again. Is it Zeta again? Because I know Zeta was the last game happening. Bro, they are both X2. I mean, I kind of get it. Because X2 can get a prize, right? So, like, if having an internet argument would get me, I don't know, like an acrylic stand, I'd be like, eh, fuck it. I'll put that amount of effort in. Zeta is asking for proof for Murata's game. Man is so salty. Well, he's legit talking about the last round, not even this round. Interesting. The dispute is Riaj. Who was he against last round? Because we watched that game, right? We watched some of that. Versus Iserius. Ooh. Ooh. Exciting stuff. I love the drama when I'm not in the drama. I can't believe Zeta as a world's player is trying to shark games and slow playing as AF. He made such simple plays, like 30 seconds. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I get it. I've never really spoken to Zeta. I don't really have any kind of impression of him other than he's always smiling. He always seems like a very jolly guy, but he did the same in Speed last week. Oh no, Zeta bros. Never meet your idols. Noah Iserius is involved in drama. Unbelievable. No way. Can't believe it. Whoa, mind-blowing. It's a weird one. I don't know, man. I'm maybe like a little bit too trusting. I just kind of give everyone the benefit of the doubt. I'm like, oh, you know, unless I'm there, like I'm in person, like not necessarily in person. If I'm involved in it, you have a bit more context, right? And when you have all the context, you can make a much more informed decision and you can have a much more informed opinion. Everyone's jolly until they're not. Zeta Source Switch. I mean, anything to win, right? It depends, right? Like, for example, I played in Hikari's tournament yesterday, or the day before. What day is it today? Thursday. It was Thursday, I think. And I straight up just told Draco, I was like, you can just have the win if you want. Like, I'm not really fussed. I've already won a tournament with this deck. I'm just playing for fun. So if you want the win, if you care about it, you can just have it. And Draco was like, no, it's fine, it's fine. And then after, on round 3, I had to go. I had like a work thing come up, so I couldn't play round 4. So I was 3-0. But I was like, even if I top, I'm kind of okay to just not finish. But again, it's different, right? Because the prize is massively different. If you're playing for a Steam Deck, maybe you give a shit a bit more. Whereas when you're playing for like $10, it's $10. Does anyone really give a shit about $10, if we're being completely honest? Some players just want to win and don't care how. Again, I think it depends on what the prize is. At least, you know, that's what I would expect. The issue is there's no mods checking duels before timer ends, so every duel just turns into a he said. I mean, that's why everyone should just record their duels. I mean, for the Murata duel especially, we were watching it on stream. I'm pretty sure we watched it as it finished. So, like, we can... we have the timestamps, technically. MPT said how happy he was. There was no disputes on the rush duel side of things, so this is kind of his fault if you think about it. Yeah, he jinxed it. He's jinxed it. That's what's happened. It's a shame. It's a shame, but Again, the whole point of using the rule set that they are using is to attempt to have to do as little moderation as possible. The people in charge just don't want to deal with anyone's shit. And they just don't want to have to check everything. They don't want to have to record everything. They're just like, just play the goddamn game. Which, you know, it works, but sometimes it's a bit of an issue, right? Some people kill for $10 in some places. I mean, yeah, that was our joke with Gozu. Because he kept playing like the best deck every time. He would just always play whatever the best deck was. And we were like, man's got a wife and kids to feed, man. That $10, that feeds his family for a week. He's got to win the tournament. You have to record duel and show phone clock. Well, it's a weird one as well. Like, I'm a PC player, right? I'm playing on PC. You can obviously tell I'm playing on PC, right? So, for me, recording the game is nothing. It's like the easiest thing in the world. I could just record every game I ever play if I wanted to. But again, PC player, right? There are a lot of people that play Duel Links are mobile only, so they don't get that. The drama is a plant for MBT content. Could you imagine if in like 2 days we get a video, which is like, biggest drama in Rush Duel tournament? I assume some people don't want to show their clock because it shows they're not American or something. I guess that's fair. I'll tell you what, since we are in a dispute anyway, I'm going to take this opportunity to have my break. So we're going to go ahead and go to a Be Right Back. So I will catch you guys in a minute. Hello. I have returned. Round starts at 23. That means a bunch of people are going to start early. Let's have a look. We have Hans versus Eddie. I also got a snack. I actually found some snacks. I have mini cheddars, but they're the red Leicester ones. Because it's slightly fancier than regular mini cheddars. What do we have here? Quaz versus Musaranho. We've got Bisma versus the one, the only, the Red Boot Warrior. Oh, we've already got some drops by the look of it. Murata versus DSM. I don't know who that is. Ranger Hyuki versus Sack. Zenzo versus Pro Manicus. Pro Manicus, I think, has played against people in our community every single time. Pro Straight versus Skillshot. MBT versus Shelmy. Mila versus El Chico Cosmo. Matea versus Yaden. Norentina versus Azvg. Okay. I'm excited. I'm at least a little bit excited. Sam versus Mugi has already started. Hans has already started as well. We'll jump in and watch Hans. We'll watch Hans. I am also going to nibble on my mini cheddars for a bit. Don't worry about it. Check DMs. Ooh, that's exciting. No, I don't think it's me. I don't think it's my DMs. It's Pro Manicus DMs. There we go. I keep getting not free Rens. I'm not saying it's rigged, but it's rigged. Well, it happens. Extra dinner? What does that even mean? What are we against here? I was at a party and I'm still hungry. How did you not eat your fill at the party? Slice of pie we got a dessert was not even a slice. Well, you don't want to have like a massive dessert. You don't want like a really heavy dessert. But look, it gets bigger as it gets closer to the camera. See, look how big it is. It's bigger than my head now. Can you tell I'm getting tired? Alright, food has been consumed. Hans has made a very strange board. Surely this don't OTK me, right? No, you could 100% die here. He can go double ripple, reduce the attack of 2 of your guys by 16, activate the skill, reduce another one by 9, and then summon out a Spears and just kill you. Would that be lethal, though? Yes. Yes, it would. Because he would do exactly 6,000 damage. It looks like he does not have that, though. He's just doing this instead. Not even seashells for dessert. I don't want to eat a bunch of sugar before bed. So we had some savory instead. Does it even matter to put in defense here? Because it pierces. It can. So, the best board he could do is put down double Ripple. Ripple reduces the attack of face-up monsters by 800. And then the skill reduces by another 900. So he can deal a lot more damage through attack position monsters than he can through defense position monsters. Now, the issue is, if he has, for example, a Salamander into multiple play, he can just flip your guys up anyway. So, it just won't matter. I'm going to put some chicken in a cheese-topped roll for a snack, I reckon, once I've loaded, I'm sure. Once I've lost. That is a meal. Like, I don't know if what we're counting as a snack these days. I gotta go with tomato. Thanks for stopping by, Victor. Ta-ta. Okay, yeah, we just play through Shady. We don't care about your Shady. We just flip up. Activate the effect, discard, pop, and then what do we do after that? We've got 3 cards left. Did we use the skill already? I think we must have done. We did. We added fusion. So do we have ballet? Looks like we don't. The issue is at 33, we can die to just about anything. The defense monster has what? Like a maximum of 2200 defense? I don't even know if you can set the Music Princess bosses for one less tribute. But either way, this isn't looking great. Like, I feel like a very average hand from him should kill. And he gets a +1 from Capsule, which is really good for him as well. If he just has any level 8 in hand, he can just reduce by 900, just straight up. He doesn't even need to summon anything off of it. So, right now, our primary win con is he just doesn't have an 8 in hand. I mean, if he just doesn't have an 8, we might be fine. Well, actually, even that doesn't win, because he just goes into Ripple. But, without an 8, he won't have much follow-up. Oh, no, but it doesn't matter even, because he's got... I think this is just game. Unless our back row is, like, really good. We are going to go for the contact. Go into Ripple. Activate Ripple. Then we summon out... Ooh! Going for Freed! Okay. Activate Freed. Get rid of the higher attack one. And then, I mean, this threatens lethal, so... There was delay. Okay, we wanted to take the tiny amount of damage to get us low enough. Okay. I mean, that is the best possible outcome. Like, the only slight, like, improvement on that would have been if that was a negate attack instead. But that was fantastic. The main issue this deck is going to have is the only way to deal with your opponent's trap cards is to use exactly Overrush Storm. That is the biggest issue with this. So you can get messed up by trap cards really badly. Ooh, just slipping. I mean, this should just be lethal, right? There's no way this isn't lethal. Are we playing... We're not playing straight Pierce. So... We can get him for 28. We just need to find 500 damage. So, can we make... anything? Just a guy. That's unfortunate. Okay. Have we used the skill yet? No, we haven't. Okay, so this will turn on the skill. We'll go for that. Add the fusion. I'm playing so delayed. It's not a meal. It's a big boy snack. No, it sounds like a meal. It sounds like a meal to me. Alright, who do we want to watch now? God, there's so many different games going on. We can watch Mana Zen. Let's watch Mana Zen. Because I think the game above, which is from two really good players, is a Music Princess Mirror. Which is not necessarily the most exciting. I mean, it's not awful, to be fair. Music Princess Mirror, I think, is a lot more entertaining to watch than an Aqua Mirror. So, there is that. Supersonic Fusion Enhancement. Oh, Manicust is playing Worms, guys. Beta, burn, dragon. We burn, we burn, we burn. Get the old triple burn in. Brett game 2, game 3 it is. Red boot enhanced. Bigger burner. I mean, this is just lethal. I think Manicust is dead. Goodbye, Tarask. And goodbye, life points. I mean, it was nice to see the worms. I guess we'll jump in again. We'll check out the game 3. See if the worms have anything. 3 bosses in hand. Was it 3 bosses in hand last game or this game? Set 3. Well, we can't curse that. I don't even know if you... I guess you probably would play curse in this deck. It depends. Curse is really important unless we're using the fusion skill, and then it's less important. I would assume we're playing the fusions because we have got 6 in the extra. It's Bill Dragon! I love Bill Dragon. Punch the bird. We better hope that's a good trap card. That's kind of got to be shady, right? Billiam Dragon. I love this art. I just hate the fact you can't see the name because it's just black on black. Thanks, Konami. Worms been forever since we seen this deck. We did see one person play this last week as well. But obviously it's not fantastic, unfortunately. But I love Worms. I'll always have a soft spot for Worms. Booster Raven! And now Zenzo will contact Fuse! Ah. Zenzo, buddy. We gotta get that concurrent. Go for enhanced. Reduce the attack. Phoenix Dragon. It's super unfortunate that they never got a stronger skill. I mean, there's still time. We'll get the Fire Worms. We'll also get the additional maximum support. So, like, there's still Worm support to come. I thought Worm built cool boards. What happened to this one? The issue Worms have is you still have to naturally just tribute 2 monsters to get your bosses out. There's no, like, discounts on them. So it feels really, really shitty. Whereas every other double tribute spamming deck now gets a skill that gives them a discount. So it's just awful by comparison. It's a worm. Okay, we add the field spell. Summon Tarask, activate Tarask, discard the field spell. Mill 3. Ooh, why did we discard Pylon? Why would we not discard the field spell? I guess we were just really hoping to just high roll Mega into Fusion. Because then we can use that, and then we could have used that to get back Pylon. But now there's no reason to get back Pylon. What are we doing now? We put those back. Bring back, what, just a Bill Dragon? I'll bring back Gantry. I mean, this doesn't... the problem is we're probably dead next turn. To, like, anything is the issue. If this 14 wasn't on the board, maybe we could live, but with this on the board, we're definitely dead. I needed Fusion for field. Yeah... I guess. Had neither, so I had to skill 1. Hold. So now we need to make room. We need to summon our fusion. So we need to have access to the fusion spell. We need to have Pylon. And we need to not get stopped by our opponent's trap cards. Right, we use the skill to get Fusion to hand. We've covered our Fusion and Pierce. We activate Fusion. Look how ugly that looks, guys. Come on. Look at how gross that looks. So we go into Build Dream. Build Dream effect. We'll use Gantry first to bring this back. Then we'll use Build Dream effect. Pop the field spell. Pop 2 monsters. I mean, this threatens lethal if our opponent's got nothing. We have to attack with an 8 now, so if we got Slime... I mean, fundamentally, that came down to Zenzo had a brick turn. But, you know, a win is a win. Why are they playing Worm and RB? So, RB is probably one of the most popular decks in this event, Jorfio. The 2 big decks that everyone's been playing are Music Princess and High-Tech Dragons. Those are the 2 most popular decks. As to why Manikist is playing Worms, he's already out effectively, so he doesn't give a shit anymore. He's just playing for fun. Who do we want to watch now? Let's watch Murata. We haven't watched Murata much today. I got no other decks. You went to Worlds! What do you mean? Surely some of your Worlds decks have still got to be playable, right? Tearfing? Tearfing's still playable. You could use that. RB just sacks, and it got 1 new card. I mean, there's a lot of decks, though, that do just sack. Heroes are at Worlds. There you go. Heroes takes too long? Nah, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? A brick and a Build Dream Prage. Alright, so Murata's getting bullied by the mean spellcasters. We activate Battle Ballet. Murata has been really tryharding, isn't he? I think every game we've watched him play, he's either playing Music Princess or Elemental Heroes. Bro really wants to win. I respect it. I respect it. Shady here? Why there, of all places? I mean, it worked, so sure. I don't think... Was it threatening lethal? Maybe it was threatening lethal. I didn't do the math. Yeah, like Red Boot doesn't need many conditions as other decks to sack. It just needs a name. I mean, you're not wrong. Seven's Judge. Can we check that deck for some Cyclones? Wait, was that the guy who almost got to Worlds against Zeta? The weird name with Royal Rebel? Maybe. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I mean, in 2024. That is too much of a callback for me, I'm afraid. I couldn't tell you the people that didn't qualify for Worlds in 2024. That's not... I don't store that information in this brain of mine. I mean, this is just lethal. So, Murata wins. Round of applause for Murata. Good job, Murata. Okay, who got to Worlds in 2025? Okay. So it was Parko. It was Zenzo. It was Quantum. It was Giorfio. Who's the other EU? Or was EU... No, the other EU was Zenzo. Who was the other... That was NA, EU. So it was all the Asian countries now that I don't know. I'm trying to think who the 4 people were. So it's the guy that won. His name was Doctor something, I want to say, was his, like, translated name. There was the Latam guy. Who was the Latam guy? The Latam guy. Yumihara Sensei, that's it. Yumihara Sensei. There was the guy that Parko really liked as well. Kiryu, that's it. Yeah, Kiryu. Kiryu seemed like a nice guy. Apparently he was a Tomato watcher. He might be watching the stream right now, guys. He's probably not watching the stream right now. God, do we go into Huki versus Sak? I mean, it's probably a good match, but it's 2 really boring decks. Mugi versus Sam. Let's watch this. The other guy that ran Joint Tech. Hello, Voltalon, by the way. Welcome on in. Was it Toma, the last one? Yeah, Tomo and Yumihara from Japan. The Latam guy was named Zark in the game. Tomato Sauce's global knowledge. There's a guy in the Japanese Rush community, and he makes tier lists. And he always comments about my tier lists. So he makes tier lists being inspired by my tier lists. And I'm always like, it all just goes full circle. We look at what the Japanese players are doing. We take some of their data. We put that in our tier list. They look at our tier list, take some of that, put it in their tier list. I'm like, it's just one big circle. Tomato, I was using Gradius, Jointech, Red Boot. Shake my head. I heard your call out. What do you want from me? I said it was cool that you were trying to win. What? How? Only Murata could take, like, insult from a compliment. Hey, Gunkin Suship. I've beaten your wife, Tomato. I'm sorry. Who's my wife in this scenario? Okay, but, like, their lists are a lot more, not as good. I'm not gonna call into question the quality of their lists. I like to compare different lists, because I think it's a fun practice to do. But tier lists, for the most part, are meant to just be a bit of fun and maybe a guideline. Like, that's fine. You don't need more than that. Dr. Alex? Now, Dr. Alex would fuck you up. Don't you know about wife? Don't know about wife, but I do know your best friend. Yeah, my best friend is such a great guy. Ended his 10-win streak on ladder. Bruh. That's a hit and run. You can't just do that. You gotta face the consequences of your actions. Your best friend is me. I am your best friend. I can't have multiple chatters just claim that I'm their best friend, guys. Like, I'm not like an e-girl. Nobody wants that. Is my hero character pick based though, Tomato? Yeah. I mean, I think, for me personally, I do think Mimi is a top tier pick for, like, any kind of archive skill. Anyway, it's on 5-2 score and praying and coping. However, if I somehow top, I'll play sevens for one game. Ooh. Now, you want to sit on the chair and watch the replay? No. You think I give a shit about you beating Alex on ladder? You think I care enough to watch a replay? Come on, brother. E-tomato when E-fruit. I bought you on Discord Premium. Please respond. This is where I find out that you guys have been, like, DMing me and trying to, like, send applications to be my Discord kittens. And I'm just like, guys, come on. There's better stuff that we could be doing with our time and money. Switch character to level Manabu off Imi. Meant to click Legacy Duel. RIP. You sound pissed? Who's pissed? What are you talking about? I'm a fraud. That's right, we already knew this, but it's good that you're accepting of it, right? That's the first step. Well, it's kind of the last step, but you know what I mean. It's weird as well that we're seeing Mugi swapped onto Heroes, when Mugi last tournament was entirely playing Music Princess. I don't know if he's been on Heroes the entire time or not. Surely it's not the fourth turn in a row that's going to end because of Shady. Maybe. I mean, they're the best kind of turns, really. Shady, Shady. Trap Hole, Shady. Tomato wants Discord puppies, not Discord kittens. Shake my head, chat. I don't even know what a Discord puppy would be like. Like, they just, like... Hello, happy Ryax and Raiders. Welcome on in. You've caught us at a weird time. So we are in round 7 of the Rush Deckmaster Cup. Hello, hello, hello. How was the tournament? Brian, how was it going? Let me try and do a shout out while I can still type. Almost. We almost got it in one. There we go. We got it in the end. Was fun. BD Mirror in the finals. Ooh, okay. That's always an exciting one. It's always an exciting one. I mean, we're in round 7 at the moment. Shocked I haven't followed yet. I mean, to be fair, my streams are almost always going to be like first thing in the morning for you. So I am not surprised at all. Yaden is 7-0. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. Yeah, I hope the tournament went okay. We have been going for a long time, and we are still not in Top Cut yet, so we're probably going to be going for a little bit longer. This might actually end up being longer than the last one. We might end up going past midnight for me, which is a little bit yikes, but it is what it is. Has Yaden played Aqua? I don't know. We haven't been, like, super following Yaden. Brian hates Tomato confirmed. Real! Real and true. Well, Mugi wins. Bruh, this was game from Hero. Okay, it still is, never mind. I was still fun. Branded Despia is still enjoyable to watch. Even it nice to have some more variety. I mean, yeah. Can't... This game, every time we look, Huki and Sak is still happening. What is going on over here? We need to see. We need to find out. Yeah, I quite like watching Branded, but, you know, I'm not a TO that's forced to watch it all the time. So I might be a bit biased, right? And I also like the deck, so... Are we in finals? No, we're in round 7 of Swiss, my friend. We haven't even started Top Cut yet. We've got nowhere to go but up. One good thing of the format is it's pretty skill intensive. I mean, that's always a good thing. Rush is in a bit of a weird spot for that. Where there's like a handful of Rush decks that are like a bit challenging to play, right? It's a really weird one because it's impossible to compare Rush to Speed because by comparison, every Rush deck is like brain dead, right? By comparison to Speed. Like if you're putting them next to each other, there's no contest, right? Almost every Speed deck is just harder than almost every Rush deck. There's like maybe a tiny amount of overlap, but for the most part, it's whatever. At the same time, there is still a spectrum for Rush decks, and we're in a meta where there's like maybe 2 decks that are kind of brain dead, and then every other one like kind of requires a bit of a brain to play. Talking about Speed? I mean, yeah, we're talking about both, right? Speed is way more predictable to me because of how consistent it is. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel as well. In Speed, a lot of the time, when I don't, or when I'm watching a game and the players don't get their combo off, like they haven't like used their skill and it hasn't like, the main thing the deck does hasn't happened, I'm like, damn, he got so unlucky. But like in Rush, it's kind of the opposite. It's like, bro just opened the God Hand and got to do his whole combo. Like, it's weird how different they are in that regard, where both use the skill to give them a lot more consistency, but in Speed, the skill gives so much consistency that a lot of the time I'm like, what you're really looking for in Speed, in terms of like the quote like luck aspect, is do you draw the techs? I know Speed right now looks so boring because of how broken the turn 1 is. I mean, that's fair. I mean, I will say, Giorfio is obviously, you know, a well-respected Speed player, so opinion is going to have a lot of weight. That's why I didn't join today. I couldn't play round 7, Lamau. Talking about Rush, what did we see most in terms of presentation and what we're seeing most success in Deckmaster today? The presentation-wise, I would say we've seen a lot of high-tech, we've seen a lot of Music Princess, and we've seen a decent amount of Aqua. Then, like, probably Hero after that. That's kind of the big ones. We haven't seen a ton of Gradius, and we haven't seen a ton of the new level 8 deck, that's the one. The Dimension Linker deck. We haven't seen a ton of that either, which is kind of a bit shocking. I was expecting to see more of that. Speed is more about memorization. Rush requires more adapting. I think that is also fair. A lot of the time in Rush, you have to see what's happening and then change what you're doing based on different factors. But you have that in Speed as well. It's more going second in Speed. I think the decks in the format for Rush have a good bit of skill expression, but the power is a bit irritating. Power, what's it? Power of Weave. I forget what the skill's called. But yeah. I mean, it's a really fun deck to play, though. I'm going to have a cookie as well. Look at this guy. He's literally eating a meal and then having a dessert for his dessert. Or a dessert for his snack. Joytech gone. We did see MBT. So MBT Yu-Gi-Oh! Is taking part in this, and he has been playing Joytech pretty much the whole time. Any particular reason you think people haven't been playing Linker? Well, one thing is probably a lot of people have just started copying the decks that did well last time. That seems to be one of the big things that's happening. On top of that, D-Linker is a weird one, where you can, going first, you can just open borderline unplayable and have like a really rough time. Power to Weave cope. It's not a meal. I have a crazy metabolism. What is his record? Whose record are we talking about specifically? They didn't go into the Polglay spot. Yeah. So we have Yaden as our only 7-0. We have Matea, we have Hans, Sun, Mugi. It's looking like this is probably our top 8. God, look at all these 5-0 and 2s that are just not making it. At the very least, they're all going to get 16, so all of these players should be getting a prize. MBT, yeah. There you go, 4 and 3. Right next to Murata. He's a Murata... Not Murata. He's a Bisma Huki sandwich. Murata's up here somewhere. He's in 12. wild, I tied with MBT. I mean, is that a good thing or a bad thing? Because on one hand, MBT's not really much of a Rush player. On the other hand, it's nice to be next to a, like, popular YouTuber, which is cool. He's gonna sack everyone. Is this Konami official? Yes, this is an official Konami event. Only because I purposely threw the first 2 rounds by not practicing a single duel. I mean, it's a strategy, you know? I don't think it's necessarily the best strategy, but it's a strategy. Where is Sack? Has that bumped anyone? Ooh, Shelmy has just been bumped out of top 16. Ooh. Ooh. I'm pretty sure we're going straight into top 8, so I'm going to go ahead and just write top 8 down there. Was that the real MBT? Yes. Yes, it was. He's been streaming the whole time. Has the most Rush player of the big YouTubers at least. Oh, he's the biggest Rush player of the big YouTubers. Yes. I think that is a fair statement. I'm trying to think if anyone plays more Rush out of the bigger guys. But I don't think they do. I think... God, what's his name? What is his name? The guy that does the lore videos. I think he plays a decent amount of Rush. Oh, what is his name? Check DMs. Okay, we're going to check the DMs. Yeah, I mean, you can come and hang out if you want. Come and keep me company for a little bit if you want, Volt. How are we going to do this? I'd have to do this. Then I need to do this. Then I would have to find Volt. I can give Volt a role. Okay. I've given you a role, so you should be able to join the voice chat. And then you can just be like that. It's just slightly easier. I don't know if this is easier or worse, to be honest, but I have it set up, so I'm like, we might as well have it. It's on my Discord server, by the way. Hey, welcome, welcome. Oh, I can't hear you yet. Let me see if I can fix that.
Testing.
Oh, perfect. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Great. Okay.
Let's make sure everyone else can hear you. Might have to turn you up a bit. We'll see. But yeah, we have a guest now, guys. We have a Volt guest. I don't have anything to have like on screen for you, but that's probably fine. You had an exciting time then watching the games?
I just need to quickly fix a couple things real quick, actually.
Okay, okay. No, take your time. I'm just going to be tweaking volume and stuff. Well, while we wait for that. Hey, Mr. Guest. I got top 12. Congratulations, Murata. You the real MVP. I didn't notice the level cap increased. How? Geoffio, come on, man. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? We got so many new cards. Where are they? Have they all been taken off the page, the front page now from here? I think it's actually been taken off. That's a shame. Well, there was a list of the cards that have been added. None of them are like crazy. The biggest ones are probably Jointech Dig Up, which is this. Which is pretty good. Send an Earth Machine from your hand to the graveyard, excavate 3, add 1 card to your hand, place remaining cards in the top of the deck in any order, or put them in the bin. Get Volt to say Scone. Why do you want Volt to say Scone? And also, he's not a performing monkey. Thanks for streaming. That's fine, Quaz. Thanks for stopping by. Gonna head off now. It's dinner time. I mean, it's a -1. It is a -1. I go back and forth on this card. This card did see a lot of play, or at least some play, OCG. And I do think this card is okay. I don't know if I love this card in Duel Links, personally.
Let's see. Okay, what version? I'm not using the first. Okay. Sure.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah.
The other one was the what's it? The Blue Fang spell. I think it was called this one. Blue Fang Reconnect. Shuffle 2 light attribute dragon type monsters from your graveyard into the deck. Then you can special summon 1 Blue Fang Burst Dragon from your graveyard face up to your field, that's not bad, right? Shuffle 2 cards. We get to cheat out a Blue Fang. That's pretty good.
I was testing high tech because of the new spell. I was hoping like with the new spell you could have more extension, and it would make running curse in the deck better because you would have more chances to actually make plays after using the curse. But it still has all the same weaknesses as before. So like, there's no point.
It's an interesting option though, right? That's the big thing.
Yeah. It's definitely nice to have. I mean, in general, it's nice to have more cards in the game, obviously.
Oh yeah, yeah. The issue is, again, only having a single copy of these makes them all really weird. Good Goo, I think, is like an okay card. Good Goo is it's a strange one. I like that it's got 1,000 defense. I think that's good. I like that its effect is sometimes useful. The issue is, I don't know how often you're going to have this card when it's useful. And most of the time, it's only going to be really good when it's really good. Like when a very specific situation is up. Like, I need a way to clear my opponent's boss because their boss is too big, so Good Goo will sort that out. Or I have a lethal line, so Good Goo will sort that out. And whenever it's not that, you're just having this as a 1,000 defense monster that's doing nothing effectively. So I don't know. I keep going back and forth on it.
It's weird. It's competing for slots with Hyosube, which is the 1,500 that you can't search. And like there is legitimate like consideration between the two.
Yeah.
I like Good Goo because you can shuffle it back with like Seal Array and stuff. So you can keep the debuff in deck, which is like cool. I didn't test Aqua that much this format because like I feel like if I were to play a like board development style deck, I think D-Linker is stronger. At least that's what I have tested a lot, at least.
Yeah.
So I didn't really get much thought.
It's a weird one because D-Linker has so many things going for it. You're able to like get a board out of literally nothing. You're able to have easy access to piercing with Spears. Depending on which engine you're playing, which again is quite malleable, you can have just a bunch of like good stuff, or you can play the Gradius version, in which case you have multiple with Lord British, so you have another way to flip another card up. So you can do like a Lord British plus multiple plus Spears play after also going into a Ripple, which is just so much damage and so much control. But then you look at Aqua and you go, well, Aqua just kind of gets to just put a load of stuff on the board and draw a bunch of cards, which is also just really good. I think the main difference for me is the life point gain from Aqua, and then the field spell plus/minus can also be really annoying for some decks.
Yeah, I believe the matchup spread for Aqua is probably more balanced, which is reasonable. But the plan that I had that I was supposed to do when if I didn't oversleep, in this was I was going to main hero. And then I would swap to D-Linker if I needed to in a matchup. Because like you could do something, if I were to do just one deck throughout the entire thing, I think it would just be Music Princess.
Yeah, I think Music Princess for me is just the strongest in a vacuum.
Yeah, like even in quote-unquote bad matchups against shady decks, if you sack, you just win anyway. Like, it's a deck that can do well in any situation if you get lucky, which is very strong.
Well, plus, even if it loses to like shady decks, you still have things like Trombo to just play through shady anyway. So
yeah,
not many decks can have that.
There are things you can do in its weak matchups, which makes it strong. The reason why I like the hero then side into D-Linker plan is that you cover more bases cleanly. Like Music Princess can deal with shady, but it needs specific hand cards, it needs specific hands to do well. Sometimes it can be a bit clunky as well.
Yeah.
Hero can, even if you're not swapping to a different deck, Hero can draw into its tech cards easier. Which, I mean, in general, I do like that more about Hero than Music Princess in general, which is nice. But it is weaker in a scenario where you cannot switch your decks, because your deck needs to be your deck slots are really tight and you need to cover for a lot of matchups. But if you can switch your decks, you can just ignore that entirely. You just swap whenever you want. You can just change your whatever text you're running.
Yeah, which is also like something we did see a lot today. Like we were seeing a lot of players constantly swapping decks out, or people just specifically taking swapping up their trap lineup depending on the matchup they were against, which just goes to show how good that can be if we did have a side deck format. Because we also did see one player playing the Aqua Trap card that shuffles cards from your opponent's graveyard back into their deck as a counter to Hero and Music Princess, which was really interesting. It reminded me of, I can't remember what the trap card's called in OCG, but the one that people used to play when...
In Wonder Fusion format?
In Wonder Fusion format. Yeah, We're Working. That's it. Word Working. That's the one. It reminded me of that, because I was just like, we're just doing the exact same thing. We're playing Graveyard Reliant decks that set up fusions for the graveyard, and we're just messing with the graveyard.
Yeah. That card is always something that like in the back of my mind.
Yeah.
Like, well, maybe this will be good at some point.
But I think it's only ever going to be good if either we're in like such a tier 0 meta that one deck is just overperforming and you need to deal with it, or you have a side deck.
Yeah, and even like in general for like Duel Links, like Graveyard Hit is just worse in Duel Links because of the skills.
Yeah.
Like in IRL format, you can't just search whatever you need, so Graveyard Hit impeding your setup is a lot more threatening compared to Duel Links, where if you have your skill active, you can search whatever you need and set up your graveyard for free. So your Graveyard Hit needs to be really good.
Yeah.
In order to actually make the cut in this, and so far that has not happened yet. It just has not happened yet.
How should we do this, by the way? Should I stream to Discord and then you can see that? So you can see where we are in the game? Or... yeah, I guess that'll be how this has to be done, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Hopefully everything doesn't just fall down, but it should be fine. Room to spectate top 8. So Rush tournaments need to go back to side decking her. I mean, I don't think we ever actually had side decking in Duel Links Rush.
The only side decking we've had is in League.
Yeah. Which I think it worked really well there, personally.
Yeah, it was definitely fun. Like especially when I was like getting into it for the first time. Like I think it was the side deck slots for the League format are really limited also.
Yeah.
Because at the time it was like 6 slots or something.
Yeah.
And the card pool was also really shallow, so it was very interesting to put in certain things. Like I had like Aldine Patrol shit when I was playing Machine. I main deck. I don't know why I main decked it, but that was very interesting for sure.
I remember there was like very specific trap cards, because it would always be like, all right, well, we're gonna have, oh god, what was the
it
trap
was like
called?
Recital format,
Forever Freeze, I think was good as well. So you'd like put that in.
Yeah, Combustion Crisis.
Combustion Crisis. Never forget Combustion Crisis.
My god.
Well, we're watching Hero versus Music Princess. This is pretty standard. This is like 2 of the better decks in the game.
Yeah, this is the weakness of... We are seeing the weakness of Hero on right now. They went second and didn't draw a particularly fantastic hand, so they're just getting completely screwed over by full Lockio.
Well, also, we did just lose our Legend Trap. Which is... it's the issue with things like Widespread, because obviously Widespread is... Widespread is a weird card, because it's like what you want to play when you just need a battle trap, but you still want to use your Legend 1 on something. Or your Legend, your Limit 1. So, a lot of the time people would rather have Negate Attack, because Negate Attack is just the better Legend trap most of the time. But, like, it depends on the matchup. But the issue is, depending on what traps you're playing, your deck is either going to be really good into, like, Music Princess and Hero, or it's going to be really good into Dimension Linker and the other deck. Aqua, that's the one.
Yeah,
so, like,
there's definitely like a... Like, there's like 2 factions at this point, basically, and you have to deck builds, like, depending on what you want to be, which is... I think it's definitely interesting from, like, a outside perspective, but if you're actually playing the event, you have to, like, if you're playing in an event where you cannot switch your decks, you're tossing a coin at that point, right?
Yeah. It's such an awkward situation to be in, right? Because sometimes you'll be playing in a tournament, for example, and if it's like single elimination, and you're just like, right, I've built my deck for the Aqua matchup because Aqua is maybe the harder matchup out of the two, and there's a lot more people playing Aqua. And then round one, you're against Music Princess, and you're like, well,
Yeah.
I tossed the coin and I flipped it wrong.
Sometimes it really just be like that, Just,
Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen, right? Who is the guest caster? This is Voltalon, who was a Worlds competitor in 2024. I'm trying to think, like, I mean, you've done loads of stuff, right? You topped a bunch of tournaments. You play for the the Roa Roman fangirls. We got there in the end. You can tell it's getting late for me.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're a massive OCG guy before Duel Links even had Rush, so...
Now we are writing articles now instead of doing...
I mean, articles are kind of... I don't know. Are they less work? They're kind of less work, but at the same time, it's like a different type of work.
So yeah, some parts of it are more work than... I think it's more of what things I can actually do with my time, and this is something I have the time to do compared to... Because most tournaments now are, they're not run by Asian people. They're not run by by people from Asia. So the time zones
We got the Now Cup. The Now Cup every Monday.
Monday.
That's all we got though. It's just the Now Cup.
Yeah.
Well, we've
just
just
like
seen
we need one more guy to do a weekend tournament that is good for Asian time zones, which I mean it doesn't make sense for the landscape of the current community also.
Yeah. Another issue is going to be
most of y'all are like America.
Yeah, the best time for Asia is going to be middle of the night for America and middle of the day for EU. So middle of the day for EU is tricky if you have work, you have school, depending on like how you're working around that, which is what we currently have with Now Cup. And then America, it's like next to impossible.
Yeah, like I would take Now Cup timing, but it's definitely like it's going to be an issue for some part of the world all the time anyway. So like.
But we did just see, was that Yaden brought his good old favorite deck, Metarian, as a weird... my guess is he brought Metarian as a counter pick because his opponent was playing a warrior deck. And then his opponent also mixed it up, which maybe was El Chico Cosmo. So it's like, it's kind of playing mind games.
Yeah, like, I think it's an interesting plan, but because of exactly that punish, I think Metarian is not a good choice. There are other ways to encounter the quote-unquote warrior decks without doing that,
Yeah, I mean, to be fair though, he did just win against Aqua playing Metarian, so although it should have been a punish, bro still just wasn't punished.
Sometimes you somehow manage to win a 10-90 matchup, I don't know.
It's wild. He's been doing it a lot as well. He did it last week as well. Whenever he played against a Music Princess, he would always swap into the Metarian deck, and he got some wins off it.
Peak cinema.
Well, here we've got Aqua versus Elemental Hero. It's a weird matchup, I think, because Elemental Hero is one of the few decks that can just kind of murder Aqua through anything, unless they have, like, specific traps to stop them. Because the issue is double Shining Flare will just hit you for, like, 12,000 damage. Like, it can just do that. No other deck can really do that, at least not as consistently.
Yeah, this matchup is definitely favored for Hero. Aqua usually prefers dragging the game out a little bit, but Hero takes advantage of that very well. Even one Shining Flare, if you dug through all of the warriors in your deck, one Shining Flare plus a little bit extra can clean it up. So it's on the Aqua player to pressure them and try to end the game quickly, but the trend for Aqua is to not run that many copies of cards like Curse of the Rising Light, which makes that really difficult.
Well, the other thing is, Aqua, I think, have been on a bit of a trend of cutting more and more trap cards. So, obviously, we don't know what this build specifically is running, but we've already got one Shady in the bin.
Yeah, ever since the GRF, the trap card counts have been really low. Like, a lot of people have on, like, Legend Trap plus a single copy of Shady. Or, like, 2 copies of Shady, which is, like, average, I would say. In this case, they do seem to have something here, but with a good hand, Hero can play through it anyway. Like, one Shady isn't going to save you if they have access to Burst plus a Miracle Fusion into Shining or something like that. Especially since they're still at 6,000, they haven't actually gained any life points here.
Yeah, it's kind of wild.
Shining to life and more.
But we still have access to Miracle. We've got 6 cards left in deck. We're about to get more information. So there's a Shady, Avian, Descent, Star Restart. So that means either Miracle is on the bottom 2 or it's in the hand.
Yeah, skill activation here. Okay.
So he's choosing the order of his cards to go back. This might actually be really important when you're down to this few cards.
Yeah. There's not a... depends how many copies of Cirque are. He is out all 3 Cirque and Pot of Greed, so he's not going to be able to draw into it anymore, but... I think the game will either end here or...
Double Avian! Oh, we hit the negate
Oh
attack!
my god, okay.
I mean, that's just game, right? That's got to just be game. We almost certainly got the Miracle Fusion in hand. There it is.
Okay, yeah.
Volt/Tomato, what do you think would be healthy for Konami to release on Trap Sideline for Rush Duel Links in the future? Trapped Sideline? What do you mean?
I think it just means what new trap they could put in that would be healthy for the format, I think. But
for me, I personally, I would just like to see more type-specific traps, and then give the good type-specific traps to the types that are underperforming, right? And then balance new card releases around that. Because the issue we've got is Konami keep wanting to release trap cards that are good for everyone, so they don't have to worry about balancing as much as they need to. Because it's easier to just balance the monsters and balance the skills, and then just give everyone the same spell and traps effectively. That's the way I look at it.
Yeah. In general, we just don't have that many traps still. Like that, Rush is definitely in a weird position where, like, what traps could they realistically put in that would be able to realistically compete against Shady? That's like the big issue right now. And there are a couple that they could put in, but it's also like.
But they're also crazy powerful, right? Like Sunset, like New Start, like the new Cosmo trap. I forget what it's called. You know the one.
I would like Star Salvation Shield, but it also has the Magical Night Claws, which would not make sense right now.
Yeah, it just kind of hurts 2 random decks for no reason. It's a bit weird.
Yeah. The targets aren't even in the format right now. There's no 7 skills, there's no 7 Chariot.
We're also missing things like Dark Revelation, which is like... It's such a weird card, Dark Rev. Because...
Dude, Dark Rev? Fuck no. I remember when we were, like, on release of Duel Links, like, thinking about Dark Rev.
Well, if it came out right at the start, it came back to the whole... Because the first large chunk of OCG, right? Now, there were a lot of different decks that were seeing play, and some of them were quite interesting. But if we're talking about, like, decks that were, like, doing very, very well, decks that were consistently very, very powerful, for the most part, they were all some form of Dark Revelation deck, right? It was, like, Dragon Casters, Machine Casters, something else casters. Now, there were more decks outside of that, and they did exist. The metagame was actually quite diverse, but whenever you're talking about the decks that were always like the top tier ones, it was always some sort of Dark Rev deck. So it's an awkward situation where you don't want Duel Links to just be, okay, every deck's just playing Dark Revelation, right? You want to have some sort of more intricate metagame than that, but it's a difficult balance to strike, I think.
Definitely, yeah. Like the early format was just weird. Phantom Bind was like the trap like recital. Kind of weird. Did you know now Sparkheart is playing Dark Rev?
Playing what? Dark Rev?
Sparkheart is playing Dark Rev right now.
Yeah, I have seen
Inside
some
Rev
people
is
on it.
playing Dark-
I haven't tested it myself. I've been playing a lot of Spark Hearts. I won the Kingdoms Rush playing Spark Hearts, and I really, really like that deck. It is so much fun to play. But at the same time...
It really does a lot. It's cool. Really
Yeah,
cool deck.
there's a lot of cool decks at the moment. I want to give the Defiant Soul deck a bit more of a go, but I think the best way to play it is mixing it with the Necromade stuff, and I'm not... I don't dislike the Necromade stuff, but I don't find the gameplay loop as engaging with that deck, personally.
I think the Necromate Splash is pretty small. Like, the strength of the deck is still in the Defiant Soul engine, right? Draw spell, the guy that summons the other guy, and obviously the Skullscrag thing is also insane. There is the build that I think there are like two. It's quite early into the format, of course, but like there are two like main things that people are looking into. Is like it basically comes out to how many copies of the in-theme Defiant Soul rituals you're running. Some of them are running less, some of them are running more. I think it's the level 3 fusion is the one that's like in the air whether people are running, I think.
Yeah. Well, we just saw Hans find exact lethal behind a... God, what is his name even? Ensemble Fighter, who stopped the activation of any traps that there might have been. Which was pretty disgusting.
The Avian for lethal. Great. Very
Yeah,
good.
the level 3, I think the level 3 is a really interesting card because of how it functions. But it's so awkward to use, right? Because the level 3 is, if I recall correctly, the one which is 1200 attack, 0 defense. If you have Gygas in your graveyard, it can't be killed by battle. And then whenever a zombie wins, or whenever a zombie kills a monster by battle, you burn your opponent for 200 times the highest level in your graveyard. Which, if everything's gone correctly, should be a level 9. So you should burn your opponent for 18.
Yeah, that's the one. I think like it's interesting that like in a setup turn it is also just a cantrip. You just draw a card if you use the other level 3. That's part of the ritual spell effect, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's-
Well, that's the other thing. The ritual spell effects, being able to get a bonus effect if you like use the right material. I can't remember what it was now. Is it use the right material or summon the right one? I think it's use the right material.
You use the right material, yeah, because they can only make it with the one guy.
Yeah. But I think getting that extra bonus effect is really nice. Like, it feels such high value when you get those bonus effects off.
Yeah. Is this
So again,
the
I
game
haven't
one
really played it. I have no idea what game we're on. This is still top 8, I believe. So this is probably game 3 of top 8. I think this is the last game still going. I don't know if there is a new Battlefy going around. I haven't seen one.
They just run it back with Hero and Aquam. Yeah, this is the same. Okay, good. This is at least a game 2. I don't know if there's a game 3 or not.
Yeah, it's hard to keep track. Because again, they're all happening at the exact same time. So we're just we're being very loose with it. We're just seeing what happens. Konami killed Candy and she came back as a zombie. That's fine. Candy had to die for her sins, okay? I mean, really, it was, what's his name? Thunderbolt. It was Thunderbolt's sins.
But I miss Thunderbolt.
But you can play Thunderbolt. Well, I mean, Thunderbolt's had his errata now, right? But before that, you could play the new Thunderbolt, which is in the Voltchick deck. Everyone loves Volt Condor.
I do love it a lot. That's the other deck that
I also do really like that deck. I think the Volt... It's not, like, the most powerful deck. Like, even when it came out, I don't think it was, like, crazy good. But it was always, like, solid. It was always... The deck, you could very clearly see what the deck was trying to do. What it was doing was decent.
I think on release it was strong compared to the other decks, but I think like the issue for that format was that it had a bad matchup into Dark Magician.
That is, again, the
We
wildest
know
statement.
what happened that for.
Listen, we don't talk about Solitaire, okay? We don't talk about Solitaire.
Like, it's a bad matchup in the sense that like it actually couldn't clear Obsidian very well.
Yeah.
There were anti-meta decks running around that would be able to deal with, like, were trying to attempt to deal with the early push and like be able to beat Obsidian. Volcondor was not able to do that. It was running the Blaze Fiend maximum piece that prevented you from special summoning level 7s to try to beat that deck. Like, it was dire for that. Like, not its fault also. Holy shit.
I never really liked the Solitaire deck. The thing is, I liked all the components of Solitaire. I thought Obsidian was a really cool boss monster. I just didn't like the whole, like, I'm going to turbo through my entire deck, and then I'm basically just going to try and OTK you. I was like, I don't know, man. Not my cup of tea.
Yeah, especially like we don't have the tools we have compared to the current format. Back then, the ability to deal with a deck like Dark Magician was really limited.
Yeah, exactly.
And 3 Ghost Cyclone was still legal. We only recently got it hit. So, you know, you had 3 Ghost Cyclone, you had Catch Your Choice. That was the big one.
Oh yeah, Cat to Our Choice, like, broke the game in a lot of ways. Like, that card was actually insane. Right, I don't know who is still in.
I have to imagine all the top 8 games are done.
So Mugi 2-0, Yaden 2-0, Dark Magician 2-1, Hans 2-1. So we got Dark Magician, we got Hans, we got Yaden, we got Mugi. So Mugi is trying to go for the back-to-back. Can Mugi win both Deckmaster Cups, one after another? That is the question.
Can Mugi get 2 Steam decks? Find out.
Could you imagine, bro, like dual-wielding Steam decks? Alright, well now we just wait until the next game start. But, I mean, what decks were they playing? We can have a look sort of in the replays, but sometimes they do flip them. Dark Magician was the hero player, question mark?
Dark Magician was the Aqua player, right?
I mean, if you say so, I couldn't tell you.
I can check. Oh, no, Dark Magician was the hero. Wait, what the fuck? I thought okay.
The issue is
Dark
this
Magician
is... sometimes this bugs and it flips the decks. So you can never truly trust this.
Oh, yeah, we can see it is flipped. The first and third replay are flipped.
Yeah, so it's...
Annoying. Okay.
What are we... So, the guy that Mugi beat looks like he was playing Greystorm Reverie. Yeah, it looks like Mugi did swap to Joytech. Well, unless Mugi was playing Gravestorm Reverie. Either way, something funny went on in this game.
My god, okay.
We had Aqua Mirror, obviously Yaden won
Yeah, they're
game.
copying the, like, proto, like the early D-Linker build.
Yeah, which is
And
kind
then,
of
like, Brad has copied it for his video, and then I think people are copying off of that now, too.
I mean, if it got them to top 8, then it's obviously doing something. Yeah, it looks like Mugi probably played Joytech in both games, unless Mugi played Greystorm Reverie in both games.
Let's quickly look in the replay from my side.
Gianluca is Italian? Probably. I couldn't tell you. But, I mean, a lot of people entering this event are not from the Americas. I would not worry about that too much.
Okay, so I checked the replay. It's flipped. It's flipped.
Okay.
Which makes more sense. I don't think a player like Mugi would stay on the ban matchup.
So Mugi's playing Reverie then.
Yeah, which...
Interesting.
It's, yeah.
It looks like we're going to have Hans versus Dark Magician. Hello, Tomato. How has the Deckmaster Cup been? Hello, United. Welcome on in. It's been pretty good. We've had some pretty good matchups. We have seen so much Red Boot or High Tech Dragon. So much. And it would appear that none of it has made it to Top Cup. That is what I am learning looking at these results.
Which makes sense.
I mean, it got second place last time. We saw enough people playing it, and enough of them are decent enough players that part of me is like, well, if you throw enough darts at a dartboard, something's going to hit a bullseye, right? So part of me was like, we might just have like 2 or 3 Red Boot in top 8 just because of the sheer amount of people playing it. But it looks like we have avoided that, so... I would have joined, but Europeans in the end received no prizing. So what people have typically tend to do is they will just give a American friend or give an American friend's address to Konami, and then they'll send the prize to them, and then they'll ship it over to them. So people just play anyway, right?
Okay, well, I watched one of the games where they went Heavenly... one of the Mugi games where he went Heavenly Selection against a board of 3 back row. They sniped the negate attack and won the game.
I mean, that's what we love to see. That's what we love to see.
Sometimes you just hit the 1 and 3, you know.
Is that allowed? I mean, they don't check. They're not going to police it. I don't think they really care, realistically. So
yeah, the only thing they care about is they don't pay too much on shipping on their end.
Yeah,
that's it.
So the question is, what game do we want to watch? Do we watch Hans versus Dark Magician or Mugi versus Yaden?
I think we should check the Mugi game just because
of Reverie.
If he's gonna play the Delinker deck, I want to see more of it.
Yeah.
I think Chat wants to see more of that one.
It is definitely the more interesting deck, because Hans versus Dark Magician is going to be what? Hero versus...
Aqua. If he stays on Aqua, which would make sense given he's stuck on Aqua on the other matchup also.
I feel that's not the way the organizer would want it to be. I mean, they might not want it to be that way, but if they also don't care enough to police it, then... no Red Boot in top 8. Now all we need is no hero, and this game is saved. What was all the data from playing the deck without playing the deck? Sorry, what was that about?
Just be efficient, you know. What do they want from me, you know?
Alright, let's hop on in. So, Imi versus Yuwamu. Looks like Mugi is going to be playing... Because Mugi has been flipping around a lot. I think we did see him playing heroes earlier. Up, turn on Pog.
Okay, this is a good matchup for... oh yeah, another thing, I didn't mention this before. The other thing about swapping between hero and power Delinker is they're both archive skills. So you don't know
so you can hide it. Right, I see.
Yeah. And the number of copies of potential Curse of the Rising Light changes drastically between hero and power also. So you, like for example, in this game, Yaden is playing around Curse, presumably expecting Delinker, but if he's stuck to hero, he's not gonna care that much.
Yeah.
In this case, he did stay on power, of course.
Well, we just casually slap in for 35, but our hand seems unplayable. So this hand, I would assume, has to be a combination of Reverie and more copies of Spears.
Oh my god, okay. That kind of unplayable, okay. I see.
I think we might just die.
This could be lethal. This could be a lethal shot.
It's probably not lethal unless... no, this probably... We'd probably need TSA.
Life right now.
Like, we need TSA or triple threat, right? Otherwise, I think we're
if
okay.
He can get... Because he has Cleaning Prodigy life, if he gets to 3 bosses, he also kills that way.
Okay. Oh yeah, because he's lower life points, of course he is.
Yeah, so we'll see what his hand looks like. With Cornful, it's definitely easier to get there.
You know, just casual triple Cornful. Don't worry about that. So we just you know, just filter through 6 cards. That's fine.
Yeah, another one.
It's food, but food is not cleaning. Okay, we're gonna draw. We get. Ooh, I mean that's pretty good. We just tribute over, draw another card, see if we can find cleaning. I mean, how much damage is this? This is what, 400? Whoa. That's just lethal. This is just lethal on board. We have lethal.
Wait. Oh. Great. Oh.
We just have it. We don't need to do anything. We're just gonna keep clicking buttons.
Oh, shady. Oh.
Just gonna heal up.
It's so
TSA as well.
Oh my god. Okay.
Well, not a great showing from the first. Rest in peace, Moogie. Let's hope game 2 goes a little bit better than this. VN Penguin is in the chat. Hello. Welcome. Holy plate spins. I mean, bro had a bunch of cards that he could click, and he wanted to click them. What can we say? I kind of want to watch this game again, but...
Yeah, we might as well watch it to completion, just to keep the narrative.
We just don't know if Yaden's going to be swapping it up or not.
Yeah, we will find out, we'll find out.
Moogie can do it. Hey, Saifadine, welcome. Right, we're jumping straight back in. Not a huge delay, that's what we want to see. Why are we getting punished for playing D-Linker? So this is the problem that you will have with some versions of this deck. If you're playing the effectively 9 level 8 version, sometimes that will just happen. You will go first, you will look at your hand, and you will go, oh. Or in that case, you went second. You still looked at his hand and went, I don't know. It's just, unfortunately, what happened.
I think we haven't seen Amazing Dealer from Moogie. So I think he might be running less draw options compared to what you could theoretically be playing. So we'll see.
Oh, I hate Sepia so much.
Why is that?
It's just weird to have like, oh, I'm going to put the nice rainbow border on, and then I'm going to take all the color out of the face. It's like, why? Why are we doing this, guys?
Limbus Company. Well, what's the card that like drained all the color from I am speaking to like 5% of the audience that understands Limbus Company.
I was going to say, I've got nothing for you, friend.
The worms are coming out,
Get OTK Moogie, you can do this.
Once I can activate Pot of Green and didn't do anything, It's not good.
It's not ideal. I'm guessing we probably didn't have an 8. Or if we had an 8, it was just not worth using.
Yeah. Fusion. He swapped over. Okay, I see.
Well,
which makes sense. This is fair match. I think Hero and Beam were both good into Aqua, in my opinion, but Hero definitely is a better pick into it, especially after you experience the first game.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we're going corn again. So we've already got a double corn. Can we find the triple corn once again? That's the question.
Maybe off this one. Oh, okay, well, now we know.
Oh, it's turn 3. No trap has been activated, so this is just flipping up a guy.
Getting a bit lucky with the flip here. Sparkman instead of a lower time guy here.
So that's probably one of these is going to be the Shady. Going to keep a card in hand. Not a lot of damage. We're probably feeling pretty good about this if we're Moogie at the moment.
Yeah. The only issue on the board right now is the Abyss Soldier.
Yeah, we have to deal with it.
Kill him. It's not gonna matter. It's plausible.
If we keep 2 cards in our hand... no, it's a tricky one, no matter how you look at it. Because if we can keep... If we can't get cursed, which is our tool ask to begin with, theoretically we could just stall this out. Like, how much damage are we realistically going to take? Like, 37? Like, we probably live through anything if we can get 3 bodies on the board. But again, Curse messes that up.
I would bet he has no copies of Curse left. This is the strength of doing this swap. Having more copies of Curse would be more valuable into the hero matchup, but because we started on D-Linker and we have the potential to swap, he might not have done anything to his main deck and probably does not have that many copies of Curse in his deck, if any left.
Yeah.
So he could stall this game out if he wanted to. But of course the Abyss Soldier is still on the board, so you have to deal with that at some point.
You've got 1 turn, effectively. You could like stall for a turn, but is that even beneficial? The only reason to do that is if your hand is really bad.
Yeah, and we see him adding the double of the Argent here, he's just going off.
Gotta love that beautiful +2. We'll just casually take that.
Madakist, he lost his compulse already. He has a one. We know he has Shady. The Grave has a compulse in there, so he just need to play around one Shady, which is easy with a hand like this. Here it is.
So,
okay.
I assume
That's
here we
just
go
moving
for
things.
burst,
Yeah.
unless it
burst
depends what the
here,
hand is. Okay, we do go for burst.
Meaning, okay. Has to flip down the Key Prodigy here, yep.
So what do we have left? We still haven't seen
So two
the
copies of
miracle.
Fusion are out. Yeah, we need to find Miracle, we need to find Starry Start and get there.
We don't have 2 copies of Avian, so we can't go like miracle into.
If it's
a
a Miracle
thingy
plus Starry Start, that works. Because
Yeah.
you have Miracle into Flame Wingman and then Starry Start the... Oh, starting on the Starry Start, okay.
I mean, this will still get us there, but I don't know how
Yeah,
big it's gonna be. And we got a 2-3-65.
Into Sparkman, so... Either he's setting Voltic here, okay, he's setting a Voltic.
The issue with
The other
Voltic
option
here,
is that he was just falling.
but now we can't go any further than this. Like, we're just gonna have to make a Flame Wingman or another burst, and that's gonna be it.
I think that's fine, because...
I guess, yeah, we're not in any threat of dying.
Yeah.
We
It would've
still
been nice
have.
if we could do Flame Wingman here, but it's not gonna be big enough because of the fuel spell.
Yeah.
So we wouldn't be able to beat the Abyss Soldier. But this is fine. We have Miracle Fusion somewhere in our deck still. We can still pressure them. They're down 1 Shady, they're down Compulse.
The issue is,
There's
we
a
still
good
don't have
chance.
the Flame Wingman, so I don't know how threatening the Miracle Fusion is going to be on its own. If we had a Flame Wingman in the graveyard, I'd be feeling pretty confident, but
That's true, yeah. But they could have... Because they will have their skill activation Nixon also, so... If they have like copies of Hero Descent still, they can still have access to Miracle Fusion into Hard Fuse into Shining Flare, which is
yeah.
reasonable still as well. But it does mean their line is a bit worse into Shiny Shady because they wouldn't be able to weave Burst Wing, or they wouldn't be able to weave Burst Wingman into their turn anyway because they're out both copies at this point. So they do have another copy of Shady in the deck for some reason. Then they could have the game on lock here. But of course, the chance of them having Shady is pretty low.
Well,
Or
we have a
rather,
Shady in the
having more
hand.
than one copy of the... Ugh. I spoke too soon, I guess, sure.
Only 7 cards left in the deck, though, from Artcore at the moment.
Yeah, they are getting very low on this year. And do they have Legend spell revealed yet? They don't.
No.
If they're not running Avarice, then they've just lost access to Abyss Soldier. They might.
I mean,
that's
they
all
might
the other
play a second TSA, you never know.
They are on compulse, so they don't. Their limit one is filled, so it should be either Avarice or Have a Shot here. And even if they get their Shady activated here, they'll still have 2 cards left in deck, so Avarice would still be live. So that's the way out of this matchup for sure. It just depends on what their hand looks like here, because there are hands that beat Shady here, theoretically.
Well, we haven't seen Avian yet. Now, obviously, he might, as in Avian Spell Tactics. He might not be playing Avian Spell Tactics, but most hero lists are playing 1 or 2 copies.
Yeah. I will say, I think it is usually better not to play Avian, but it is nice to have the insurance, and it is definitely more trendy to run at least the 1 copy right now.
Yeah. Well, right now, I think that's the best win con, right? Summon out 2 bodies, pop the back row, then go into all your fusion plays, try and get into a Shining. If we can get 2, fantastic, but I think it's going to be a tall ask, 35 cards, especially if one of them is an Avian Spell Tactics.
Yeah. For chat, Avian Spell Tactics, not Elemental Hero Avian, by the way. So I'm seeing someone get confused, I think.
Right, we got Descent. So, I mean, this is part 1 of the plan, get 2 Elemental Heroes on the board.
To the person saying Hydration or Overrush Storm, it depends on your build. It just depends on your build. I think both have advantages. That's what I like a lot building Aqua, there are a lot of things you could do with it.
Yeah.
And your evaluation of certain tech cards changes based on what win condition or what strategy you're going for with Aqua. So it can really depend. On a general level, I prefer Hydration because the Graveyard Calls can get a bit awkward early game. But Overrush Storm has its advantages as well.
I've seen a lot of people as well just play both. Just like randomly like a 2-1 split. And it's like, okay, like I guess.
Some people are like 2-1-1-1 kind of deal. Just like random like both like as I said, both have technically have advantages. So like, why don't we play both?
Okay, what is the line here? So we know our opponent has the Shady. So we're trying... I assume...
This has to be Flame Wingman, okay.
But then there's no way we Shady that. Okay, so
we're just trying to do burn damage, I guess. Okay.
Let's get him ready for an OTK on the follow-up. Seems to be the lineup.
Yeah.
Well, again, we don't have access to...
We still haven't activated Miracle yet. That's still in deck.
Yeah, it might even be that set card on the board.
Yeah.
There's Avarice. This could be huge. If this hits...
If it hits Abyssal,
it's just probably game. So it's a 2 and 7. Has he found it? Or plus he can also get a draw off of Cure Prodigy, right? I don't think he's used that yet. No, he has. He has used it.
Yeah, he used it before Avarice, yeah. He did also shuffle more copies of Cure Prodigy in the deck, so like we didn't act. We shuffled 5 fake cards in the deck. We shuffled 4 fake cards and an Abyss Soldier, so like the chance of hitting is pretty high.
Yeah, for sure. The fact he didn't is a little bit unfortunate for him.
Yeah, there are not a lot of hands that don't get there, and we somehow found a hand that doesn't.
And now we've got to try and chew through 3 back row when we know that there is still a Shady back there.
Yeah, at least one Shady. They could theoretically be playing more.
I mean, we've got
which
one
is unlikely.
in the
Actually,
graveyard.
if they activate more than well, okay, no, they still have 5 cards in the deck, so it wouldn't matter that much.
Well, we can't stall this out, so we have to try and force the back row, and then after it's been forced, try and keep playing and hope our opponent doesn't have another back row.
Yeah, it's a bit tricky though. With you would usually now that we have the Flame Wingman, you would have theoretically been able to weave a Burst Wingman into your turn, but we are out of Burst Wingman, which is
yeah. I mean, there's a slim chance we have a way to recycle them, but
yeah, the only one that would have done it here is that people usually run is Evian.
Yeah.
Like the fusion back, but
people don't typically run things like TSA in this.
Yeah. Okay, second copy of Voltic, sure.
But this is... I mean, I think you still just don't hit this.
That's true, yeah. You just not hit this too.
Wasn't the middle one Shady? So isn't that a second Shady? Or am I might be tripping.
Yeah, I think that is another copy of Shady. Huh, okay.
Okay.
2 cards left in deck.
But we know the deck has extra copies of Dean Keep of the Cure Prodigy to make room, and then we know that he has Abyss Soldier. So as long as he hasn't got really unlucky and Abyss Soldier's in the bottom 2, there's a good chance we just make room, get the Abyss out, bounce something, and attempt to push for lethal. Then it comes down to what this back row is.
Yeah.
We've already seen all 3 Shady.
Yeah, I'm suspecting it's Trap Hole, which would also work in this situation.
Yeah. 1 card left in deck now, because we've just used Cornfall. So we're digging, I assume, for Abyss Soldier? Because now we guarantee have it. We can draw the last card in the deck if we want to.
Yeah. There it is.
Okay, and there's the Trap Hole.
Trap Hole. And now we are screwed. The end of the game.
Trying to think what happens here. So we can summon... We could just summon nothing. Just attack twice.
We have to summon nothing, because if we lose a single card from our hand, we die to that card.
But we also, that means, can't use Shiny Shady that we have face down. So we just die to Miracle Fusion.
It's the end of the game.
Ah. I mean, he might have a weird tech, right? He might have, like, I don't know, a talismanic seal array that puts stuff back in rotation into a big draw play. Who knows, right?
He has no, well, Seal also wouldn't work because they have no face-up monster Seal. They have nothing to target with it.
Well, I guess the question is, is Miracle Fusion lethal? It should be, right? With this many cards in grave.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, you lose 2, that's 13, you can crash. Can you crash something? You might be able to crash one thing also. Yeah, that's Sleepwalking, whatever.
Right. It's only 65.
Yeah. Only 65.
So now he's like, well, if I don't flip this up, I'm dead. But if I flip this up, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Alright, Yaden, choose how we die. He could surrender, he could flip up, or he could do nothing. He's going for the do nothing.
Do nothing, okay.
Right, we're going to spin some plates. Yaden spanned plates against Mugi, so now Mugi's going to spin plates against Yaden.
Oh, yeah. Just in case they're playing some weird battle trap that would theoretically...
I don't even know what it could be. It would have to be... No, nothing does it, right? Like, even Call of the Earthbound wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
I kind of want to watch the Hans game, but also I want to watch game 3 of this, because we've already started watching it.
Yeah, we gotta
1-1
finish.
for Mugi. Yeah, it's 1-1 for Mugi.
It could swap over if they
Or 1-1
wanted
for
to.
Mugi. 1-1 for both. Oh, how is the other game going, actually? We can check on the results, right? By going to... Dark Magician has won and lost.
Okay. Close games.
Yeah, so there should be 1-1 on the other side. Slime would have? I mean, Slime wouldn't have... No, Slime would have saved, right? Because he was on 55? No, 65?
Well, Slime would have killed him anyway, because it mills a card.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Everything kills you. Alright, game 3. Mugi versus Yaden Sword. Imi versus Imi. We're looking like an aqua mirror.
Oh. Okay, sure. What is the time on a roll right now?
I couldn't tell you.
Oh no.
Could be an OG battle trap with a million warriors in the graveyard. It could be funny. Oh, you mean like Phantom Bind?
Phantom Bind with minus take 15. Ooh.
I don't think it's enough, mate. Right. Rainopolis and Nuvia added.
Am I tripping, or does the Yaden's deck have more cards in it than before?
I don't know, actually. Obviously, Yaden's version has more cards in it, full stop. Is
That's a
that
good shady.
good? Is that a good shady? So that stops getting the field spell back, which is impactful for sure. I guess, because chances are we're going to have 2 bosses, and we're going to smash in for 2,500. So it comes down to, like, how much do we value the 2,500 versus your opponent having the field spell?
Oh my god.
Ooh. That could change a lot.
Yeah. Field spell is still out. Unless they tribute 2 and then summon another Nuvia or something. But... Or they find the second copy of Field spell if they are running second copy.
Well, this already is threatening a lot of damage. We're just going to gain 1,000. Okay, he does have a battle trap. We did feel a delay.
If it's not
Even that-
activating here, it should be buffered.
Yeah, it's got to be slime. But when your opponent knows it's there as well, they can now just draw into their back row hate and go, well, I could just hit the thing I know is buffered slime.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's
I think
unfortunate.
the thing about Shady in this oh my god. Well, the thing about Shady in this matchup is there are not a lot of opportunities for you to get a lot of value out of it, depending on how your opponent plays. So getting value that you are aware about, or like if you can expect good value out of it, I think you should go for it.
I guess it's tricky though, right? Because if you hit 2 boss monsters, then you've put them on, okay, you needed to have a hand absolutely stuffed with boss monsters if you want to tribute over both of these to get other boss monsters out. But also, if your opponent doesn't have any way to get rid of it, you've then just saved your board from being wrecked. Whereas if you flip down the Nuvias, I'm like, you're basically just stopping the field spell from coming down, which is not even as impressive in the mirror. So I don't know, it's a weird one for me.
Well, it stops the field spell, but it also stops Cure Prodigy draws. So it stops them from digging through the deck a bit.
No, that is true. But then at that point, could you just do it when the Cure Prodigy comes down? But then you could come back to the original of, well, you could have stopped the +1.
No, that's fair, that's fair. I think either, like, there are ways you can spin that.
Oh. This could just be it. There's no reason to hit the monster.
Yeah, we hit the back row that we saw the delay on.
So we need NA now, is basically what we're saying.
Into back row there is something?
If we have slime here, that means the other back row is NA. There was a delay there though, right? Unless that was like a weird spectator bug.
Yeah, no, I saw the delay also.
Well, it looks like Mugi's going to finals. I guess we'll go and jump into Hans versus Dark Magician Game 3.
Maybe time got called and we were like, it doesn't matter anymore. Is that an option?
It's possible. Mugi really wants the second Steam Deck. At this point, he's got to win it just for the meme.
Yeah. One win away. Well, one run away.
Maybe he's already got stick drift on the first. So they put out an announcement saying that they're going to ship out all of the prizes in... God,
March,
did they say March?
Yeah,
part of me is like, I don't believe them. I think they're going to say March. They'll ship it out maybe in October. They'll arrive maybe in, I don't know, next February.
Let's see.
I mean, my prizes didn't show up for ages. Oh, there's the NA. So usually this deck does a lot more fusion summoning than this, but you know, we'll see.
We have no board. We have no board space. We can't do anything. Okay. I mean, that would have theoretically have been a lethal shot if Negate Attack wasn't there. Alright.
Right, there's Shady. We hit 2 bosses. We tribute over one of the bosses to get out another boss into Avarice. No. That was a double DC. Hans DC game 1, Hans DC game 3. That is a really shitty way to end your tournament run.
That is one of the situations of all time, you know.
Yeah, it's just really sad when that happens, because there's nothing anyone can really do about it. But, like... I mean, obviously it sucks for Hans, like, a ton, right? It really sucks to be the one in that situation. But even us as spectators, I feel like we've been robbed of, like, seeing a really cool match. And it's such a disappointment. But, again, there's nothing we could do about it, so...
Another Dark Magician fellow is in finals against Mugi.
Yeah. I mean, what deck have we seen Dark Magician playing? Has he been pretty much on the same thing every time?
Seems to have an Aqua for it.
He seems to have played Aqua in both of those games. All 3 of those games he played Aqua. I believe he played Aqua against both of the games against Matea as well. So it seems to be kind of an Aqua one-trick. Whereas Mugi has been flip-flopping. Mugi's played Aqua. Mugi's played a bit of Jointech. No, he didn't. He wasn't the Jointech player, was he? He was the...
No,
He's played a little bit of Hero.
He's just been on the 2 archive skills.
Yeah. So he's been doing a lot more flip-flopping compared to Dark Magician at the very least.
Yeah.
Mookie, use Joytech if you're real. I think more than having the validation from chat, I think Mookie would just rather have a second Steam Deck.
Definitely. 100% all the time.
Plus, think about how much money Konami can save by shipping 2 Steam Decks to the same address.
True. If they haven't actually sent the first one out yet, they could just bundle the 2 together.
We should probably change the name of this to Finals as well, rather than having Top 8 still being on the screen this whole time.
Yeah.
There we go. Look, guys, Finals. It's all official now.
Finale. Oh.
Alright, we're jumping in. Dark Magician versus Mugi Grand Finals. Deckmaster Cup number 2. Let's see who wins. Oh, Yuamu, but it is an archive skill. So, I believe he was using Yuamu when he was playing...
He was using the same character for both.
Okay, so this could be Hero or the Powder Weave Hope.
Yeah. Do you know of the Magic Pro Tour with Indomitable Creativity?
I know of the Magic Pro Tour. I don't know about Indomitable Creativity.
So, Indomitable Creativity was a combo deck where the gist of it is you would be able to cheat out specifically two creatures from your deck.
Mm-hmm.
But it has to be exactly 2 creatures.
Okay.
Reed Duke in that Pro Tour used a combo that would deal 20 damage immediately. But he also had a sideboard plan that would swap to a more control-y game plan that would swap out their 2 creatures for ones that would be more valuable if they ended up in your hand to be used as interaction pieces.
Mm-hmm.
So he was able to swap between the 2 and kind of change his game plan, which happens to be the exact situation that we put ourselves in right now.
So it's just like smoke screening, which is, a general strategy used in card games that have sideboards where you can take out like 15 cards, replace them with 15 other cards, and you have cards that have a similar strategy, but you can now I'm now no longer playing combo, I'm now playing OTK, etc., etc. Or you can now I'm swap out control for combo depending on what you've got available.
Yeah. The iconic part about that Reed Duke game was that he stuck to the combo game plan in a situation where the casters and the community thought he would stay on the control game plan. So it really goes to show the strength of the smokescreen game plan if done very well.
Yeah.
And I believe this is one of those situations where it could be really effective here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it's just one of the strengths of this tournament in particular is that you can swap your deck up, and there are ways to metagame around being able to swap your deck, which is so that if you take full advantage of, can be really powerful. It's the same reason I'll tell everyone, in between every game, even if you're planning to play the exact same list, leave the table. If you leave the table, you deny your opponent a little bit of information.
Sure.
I mean, we just punch in for 500 damage. Not the sexiest first turn, but
Hero player definitely very happy to see nothing happen.
the only sad part of this is I think Mugi is probably just going to play Hero for this entire match because I don't think Dark Magician is planning to swap off of Aqua. Which is a little bit sad because I would like to see the Reverie deck, personally, but it is what it is.
Why are they asking about auto duel? It doesn't matter. I mean, I'm using the Dark Galaxy one, but it doesn't matter.
Listen, right? Murata has decided that he is my best friend, and therefore he just comes in the chat and he starts asking weird questions.
Sure.
Alright, well we have everything we need here to make a fusion. Looks like we're going to go ahead and make one.
Fusion number 1 and we have no cards in hand. So the only thing that could be threatening here is Legend Trap, which we are going to try to force try to break you if we can hit one.
I think I
Triple
might have
threat
been
going
greedy
back.
here. I might have gone Flame Wing then. Like, knowing my opponent hasn't got a card in their hand. It depends what the other cards are, but
Yeah,
I
that's
look
also
at...
what you had. And with Miracle Fusion, you know, anything can happen.
Yeah, we've got 5 cards in hand. We've got 2 cards face down. We have 7 cards to play with. Like, we could just do absolutely everything we wanted. Like, what stops us? Like, exactly negate attack?
Yeah. What?
Yeah, we're just going to make, like, half of a
Sure.
Shining Flare. That's fine. We don't need anything more than that.
I mean, this is a game-winning play anyway.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I
Life points at
don't see how Dark Magician comes back from this. You just got to like chew through a full board and 3 back row, 2 cards in hand. I'm sure it'll be easy. You'll just casually.
Yeah, and then draw Shady, and then draw Compulse, and then...
Or
Okay.
we'll have literally nothing. Have we just not found a boss this game? We had the Dean Keto.
He can't... Oh, yeah, okay, one boss. One boss.
I don't think we've activated the skill, have we? I mean, maybe you didn't. I just missed it.
I mean, hold on.
No, we did. He activated the skill.
Yeah, he did actually skill at us. Okay. Shady.
Okay. Well, there's the NA that keeps us alive.
He did choose to keep the Shady not live the previous turn. Which he did get rewarded for technically, but he did lose it anyway due to Burst Wingman.
Yeah. I mean,
He could've
it
been
protected
rewarded
NA
for his hand
is what it
was
did.
Yeah. That could have been a big pivotal turning point if his hand from the previous turn actually did anything.
I can't see a world in which we can make a comeback from this.
The theoretical situation would have been chaining together multiple attack debuffers, but triple threat is already not available.
Yeah. Well, we get the Rainapolis. We'll throw that down. I mean, we have cleaning, and there's a trap hole. I mean, at this point, I think we're just pressing buttons. Avarice is
okay.
nice. I don't think it's going to do enough here. We'd need,
How
like...
much is Scorpio? We need time for the other game.
I mean, you know, maybe he's using this time to think about what other deck he could bring in. Although I don't think he's going to.
At this point, he's just been revealing information, although you could, like, swap out the cards at this point also, but we now know he's
Yeah.
playing 2 Hydration.
I mean, I kind of get the feeling that Dark Magician has been on the exact same list the entire event and has changed no cards. That's the feeling I'm getting from this, but you never really know.
Yeah, no, I would bet on that too. Well, with Negate Attack out, this, I think, functionally no trap. It could buff it theoretically, save him you. I
Well,
think it could
he's gonna pop it.
theoretically- Oh, right, yeah. But what if he forgets, you know, okay, no.
I mean, it's happened the amount of times that I have gone to battle phase before I've clicked my Dragius to activate its effect. It happens.
Deep cut.
I mean, this isn't lethal. You know, maybe that 6-card hand has no way to deal 200 damage.
Perhaps. I mean,
All
that's
right,
what it is.
I think it's over, guys. I think this might be done.
But what if he cheats a card reprinting and then draws into Exodia, you know?
Exodia and Rush.
Okay,
I'm telling you, man, we got to get Exodia as a maximum monster. That would be so good.
Dude, legitimately untapped potential. Completely untapped market to have Exodia. Infinite money.
Overall thoughts on the whole 2 weeks of Deckmaster event for Rush Vault/Tomato in overall scheme of things. I think that it has been fun. I think there is some interesting meta stuff. I mean, Dark Magician hasn't even left the table, by the way. So if the game just starts, I think it's been, yeah. Again, we have just started. It's been okay. It's been fun. I don't know if I would have enjoyed playing in it as much as I've enjoyed watching it, but that is because I don't like the strict time rules, and I'm not the biggest fan of swapping out decks constantly, because it makes me think that I need to have a game plan for it, and then I've had to invest more brain power into that. So like Volt said, right? You know, you have the two different decks, you can swap between them. Between the both of them, they cover a lot of bases. You have this kind of smokescreen strategy where you can keep your opponent guessing, which is really cool and it's really fun. But I'm very much a traditional card game player. I like to almost mimic a tournament exactly how it would be IRL. That's my ideal tournament personally.
I think I think I also generally prefer a format where you don't get to change your deck. But also, it definitely has its advantages. There are definitely interesting things that come about this format, like what we are seeing right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't play in the event, so like, I don't know, you know. But I think they should do more of it, obviously, you know. Do more,
Oh yeah.
do more.
If they could do these like once every month, and we just like get to the issue is they don't want to give out that much price support. But imagine if we got an official Konami event every month. Like, I think that would bring a lot more players to the game. A lot more people would take it a bit more seriously, get into like the competitive aspects of it.
Yeah, especially for Rush, where we just don't have that many events, you know. There aren't a lot of ways you can differentiate yourself competitively right now. Yeah.
Hello, by the way, Duel Links Alpha. Welcome, welcome. Give you a little shout out.
Is this?
All right. Where are we going from here? So we are going to go into Cure Prodigy.
We could start.
We have again managed to keep them off of Rainapolis.
Ooh, okay.
And that's a Clayman.
Love Clayman. Oh my god, his clay body was really built to last. God,
He's too strong.
he really is.
Oh, we're going to Shady on... See, this is another one of those weird ones where I don't like shadying the Argent. Because one, Argent is a gamble, right? You might just not hit anything on Argent, or you could go +2. It's like, are you getting value, are you not? It's Schrodinger's value, right? At the same time,
Yeah.
I also think hitting specific fusion monsters is really important. Hitting Voltic at the right time can be really important. Hitting a Shining Flare, really important. Hitting a Burst Wingman, really important. So it's like, it's a tricky one.
But his body's clogged here also. Huh. Just go for another Argent, which means that he did get reward. Dark Magician did get rewarded for going shady here, because now he had to go for another Argent to do anything here. But his board is now clogged, since he has two guys on board that do not contribute to meaningful fusions. So unless he's
Yeah.
going for Thunder Giant here, he's not gonna be able to do all that much.
I mean, he must know this. I assume... Because he could have just, as soon as the first Argent got flipped down, he could have just set and then just gone, okay, this turn's a wash, we'll sort it out next turn. But he chose to keep going, so obviously he must have something planned here.
He might just have Miracle Fusion. And he just discards Avian here. He is discarding Avian here. So he could really have that Miracle Fusion. Is Thunder Giant?
We are Thunder
Discard.
Gianting. Yeah, so it's Thunder Giants... Let's read it so I don't just get it wrong. Destroy one face-up monster with lower original attack than this card's current attack.
Currently, the target is the Tiramisu Dark Witch, the 1500. The wrong Dark Witch. Oh no.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can pop the 1500 here, and if he has Miracle Fusion, he can get a lot of damage here.
The other thing he can do is pop his own Argent, if that's beneficial
That is
to him.
true. That is true. Depending on his hand, he could still combo off you. But it is kind of unlikely with only 3 other cards that he has access
Well,
to.
he could have a Star Restart. That could make it worth it, depending on what the other card is.
Yeah, it would be Star Restart plus another guy.
Yeah.
And then he would make, Voltic. And I mean, that's like almost identical to what he could do with just popping the
Ooh, Descent is even better. That's 2 bodies for the price of 1.
Well. Oh, okay. Fair. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay, so we're going to go into this, then we're going to go into Flame Wingman. Flame Wingman attacks over for 25 plus 6, which is going to be 31. We attack over this for 5,000, or 500, which is 36. And then we attack directly for 24, which is 6,000 damage, if my maths is correct. It could be wrong.
227, 27, 32, 56.
56, okay.
Yeah.
Either way, even if he was on 6k, it wouldn't have been lethal.
The old hero math, right? Oh my god.
Well, the game is over.
Well, he doesn't have that many warriors. Maybe it's not lethal.
This has got to be, right? Because we
No,
were
no, it's
only...
lethal.
Yeah, we were so close to lethal.
It's over.
Yeah, I mean, popping your
like-
own guy was the answer. There it is.
Hero best deck.
Hey, X-Rays, welcome on in. Just open everything, I guess. I mean, it's the way
That's
the
what
way we
Hero
go.
does, though. That's what
And
Hero
that was what? That was 2-0? That's just it?
2-0 and Mugi now officially has 2 Steam decks.
Yeah, Mugi has won 2 back-to-back Deckmaster Cups. That is... How many people could say, oh yeah, I've just won the biggest tournament of the year outside of the World Championship twice?
Truly not many people can actually say that.
That's kind of disgusting. I mean, to be fair, Mugi deserves it, right? Mugi beat a lot of really good players to get here. He had multiple different decks. He played the format correctly of having different reads, different counter picks, depending on what deck his opponent was playing. He's obviously played and practiced a bunch of different decks to be able to play them all at such a high level. So I think out of everyone here, he earned it. I look at Dark Magician. I don't want to throw shade. Bro played the same deck every game, didn't even try and hide it. He had no backup game plan. He was just like, I'm going to just play Aqua. We're going to win or we're going to lose. And I respect that. But I also don't think he deserved the win. So I'm gonna say, you know, good job, Mugi.
You know what? Agreed. The only deck that can, I think, in my opinion, the only deck that can just play, the only one that you can just do by itself is Wind Warrior.
Yeah,
that's the only one that could have done it.
I mean, Wind Warrior is just that deck. It just feels like has an answer to everything. Even though it's got some matchups it's weaker in, I still feel like it has a really solid chance into anything. Like it's just such a good deck. Like we say, just in a vacuum.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Mugi hasn't won a Quantum Meme Daily. You're not wrong. We're going to have to get Mugi to sign up to Quantum tournaments. Otherwise, is he really the champion, right? DM raw dogged it and still got to the final. I mean, you got to respect it. But last week, we had the exact same thing.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, what was it? Uamu fan. Just played the same high-tech list every single time?
Yeah. Oh my God,
at least
you are moving twice. Oh.
This time though, Mugi did drop a game. Last time he didn't drop a single round. He won every single match. This time he did, I believe, lose once in Swiss. So, you know, not as infallible as he was last week at the very least, but still really cool. It's a really cool event. I had fun. I had fun watching this. It is now a lot past my bedtime, so I will be leaving very shortly. But this has been fun. It's been fun having a chat as well, Volt. Having a fun chin wag with you.
Yeah. Do we know Sunry just messaged me saying he only owns Joint Tag? I don't know what his username is in this tournament though. I don't know.
What, Sunra Santi?
Yeah.
Yeah, his name in this was Sunra Santi again.
Oh, okay.
We can get it. I believe he was... Where was he? Was he... Yeah, he was in 4th place here.
Because...
You'd have to look at the actual stream. I can't show it on the...
Yeah, good time, good time. That was good.
Trying to work out where.
Congrats to Googie, so on and so forth.
But again, I'll yeah, like I say, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream in a sec. So I will go and do my sign off. So I will catch you later, Volt. Thank you for hanging out. It's been fun.
Yep, thank you to you too. I just wish I didn't oversleep.
It's always the way. It's always the way. All right, see you, buddy.
Yep, see you.
Oh, all right. I am exhausted after all of that. Is there anyone we should raid into? Oh, Gaiba's streaming. We could raid into Gaiba. We could go and raid into Gaiba, guys. What do you think? Raid into Gaiba. Gaibasis. I don't think that we've ever raided into Gaiba, so we're going to go ahead and do that. But yeah, this has been fun. This has been really cool. If they do anything like this again in the near future, I will also be jumping into that, which will be, hopefully, a really good time. But we will be back again tomorrow for the Digimon stream. I know that's not going to be most people's cup of tea, but I'm going to have fun doing it. And then we'll be back on Tuesday for more regular Duel Links stuff. So if you're here for the Duel Links stuff, Tuesday is where it's at. But thank you guys so much for watching. And I'll see you next time. Goodbye. If I can find my camera button.